was not my fault. She hates DSP? It was an ISP issue. And... okay. Okay, what's the fucking... I'm gonna turn the video down. How do you make something... I don't know how to make something quieter, guys. Yeah, it was an internet service provider issue. Has since been resolved. The router's got the right color button. It's white now, guys. The button is white instead of red. That's good. Meaning, I don't think I'm gonna have the same problem anymore, okay? So, my internet's fixed. The internet's fixed. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't worry, it's all white now. Duh. You guys can't even see my face when I do that. Whenever I do that, you can't see my face, but I promise I'm doing the exact same face that Flight's doing in the video. Yeah, anyways, I'm gonna go get my soda. Internet's fixed, stream should not crash. Yeah, okay, that's, I'm letting you guys know it's safe. It's okay now, guys. We're okay now. You're not gonna get sent to limbo or anything. You guys are okay now. Okay. I'm hearing is I need to wear a Santa hat for every stream in December, or else all of you guys are unfollowing me. Not just unfollowing me, but you will also report my channel if I don't wear a Santa hat. That's not good. That is not good at all. My VTuber model isn't set up for you guys right now. It's not set up yet. Better show up looking jolly. Damn slurs until Santa hat. Don't do that. Guys, don't do that. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm putting a Santa hat on! Alright, damn it. Give me like 5 seconds. Or like 30 seconds. Give me like 30 seconds. So I can put my damn Santa hat on. My damn jolly Santa hat on. Okay. Yeah. Back up your mom. Christmas Santa hat. Okay. Oh yeah! Oh, look at that. I feel really jolly right now. I need to figure out why it moved. Alright. I need to calibrate my model. I don't know why it fucked up. Oh my god, hi! Guess what? Hey, guess what, Chad? My internet is fixed. Yippee! And I'm Holly Jolly. Happy Holly Jolly Miia Monday. What? Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas! Calibrate the Santa have physics? It doesn't have physics. And I don't know how to pin it to like the skin of the head. Okay. I did it! Yeah. Well, I'm feeling jolly today. Blasted a hat. Well, stupid, if you guys were real Christmas and Santa fans, you would know that it's the elves' hats that are pointy, not Santa's. Why is it thingy hard? Wait, guys, look, I can put Christmas lights up too. Wait for it. Now we're jolly. I feel, yeah. Oh, these jolly levels are off the charts. It's December already! You guys, how the frick is it December? Whoops. Actually, how the frick is it December already? That's like really alarming. Also, I forgot to say, UT, thank you for the Prime sub yesterday. I didn't get to thank you on stream. Time flies when you're crashing out. Ho ho ho! It's Slutmas Eve, you ho ho hoes. Santa Claus is coming to town, and he wants to know if you've been naughty or nice. This December 11. What? Spooky! Thank you for the 7 months, Jonathan! If you want Daddy to stuff your stocking this Slutmas, you better be a good girl because Santa is watching. Send this to 10 of your biggest ho-ho-hoes. Because you just have to, okay? Because you just have to, okay? Speaking of which, guys, Dozer got an Osu account. Guys, Dozer, like I said, my nefarious plan with my laptop that couldn't be enacted because of woke. Because my internet was bad. Dozer's back, baby! What is this YouTube video?
You being alive. I'm in tremendous. I'm in tremendous. I'm in so much candy cane. I'm in so much
Candy cane. Yeah.
Well, then.
Thank you, Boogie. Very cool. Merry Christmas to you too, Boogie. I'm eating a grape haichu right now. Having a tremendous jolly mood! You think that Boogie is on the nice list? Well, actually the bad news is I downloaded the wrong version of Osu. I was gonna show you guys, but I downloaded this thing called like Osu Laser. And it was not what I was trying to download.
Miia, the internet's tax,
What?
Santa, the elves are coming for me. Help.
Ah! The elves are gonna get you! Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan. That's the new one. Well, I don't want the new one. Anyways, I want the stable release. Okay, wait, is this gonna crash my stream? No, it's a 4 megabyte download, you guys. It's a 4 megabyte download. Surely this isn't going to surely that wouldn't crash. 70-year-old Osu player still play Osu the old-fashioned way. Well, anyways, I downloaded the Osu and it was called like Osu Laser and it was really loud. It was really loud, so I didn't like it. I feel so jolly right now. Oh yeah, I don't know. My username is 1inch Wonder. 1inch Wonder. Okay, click the Instagram. I don't want to click the Instagram link. Ah, what is this?
Who bragged about stealing presents, and he professed and confessed to have a small heart. Bro, he was dead, bro. If he wanted to destroy Christmas, he'll go do it himself on feet by himself. Grinch gave me a lot of passes. You know what I'm talking about? He could have stolen my presents a couple times. But I was happy as hell when I found out his heart grew thrice. I sang carols the whole day. I was relieved for Hoover, man. Because he was on the cliff throwing presents away, man. I don't know. Something's wrong with him. That's not who-like, man. You're not regular, man. Least jolly guy ever, man. So from what I hear, that documentary proves everything to be true. He is a Christmas hater, and he was a thief in green form.
Hey guys.
Oh fuck, guys! I think we need to get a jolly really quick. I don't have a profile. Oh, because I haven't played anything on classic. I've only played on laser. Okay, well, aside from that, I gotta show. Oh, the Christmas lights are still there. We've got to see something. We've got to see something, Chatterino. We've got to see something. The shit and cub miser. Guys, it's like a holiday tradition. Hold on. Yay, Christmas lights! It's a holiday tradition, you guys. Holiday tradition, as in we've listened to it like every month, at least once a month. Okay, hold on. Vine Wrestle 2024 Cum Miser versus Shit Miser. Poop Miser. Weed Miser.
I'm Mr. White Jism.
I'm Mr. Spunk.
I'm Mr. Meat Twister.
I'm Mr. Bucket to Comb.
Friends call me Cum Miser. Whatever I touch turns to cum in my clutch.
I'm gonna bust. Wait, my audio's turned down.
I never wanna blow a load without pictures of anime feet. Not a day goes by in November without beating my own meat.
This one's my favorite.
I'm Mr. Brown Blaster, I'm Mr. Poo. I'm Mr. Excrement, I'm Mr. Number 2. They call me shit miser, whatever I touch turns to shit in my clutch. I'm too much. I never wanna use the toilet and only have to pee. I'd rather go up to the urinal, fill it full of dirty brown squeeze.
What an interesting song. I've never heard it referred to as brown squeeze. Guys, Best of Corey Degeneracy compilation, another hour-long Degeneracy compilation. Also, Automatic Shark, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. As a treat, a Christmas miracle. It's a Christmas miracle, chat! Also, hey, Ian! Also, I opened my Celsius yesterday, but pretend I'm like... That's me opening it. Pretend I just opened it. Delicious. Tastes like... melted ice cream. Click, clack, fail RP! Fail RP! Fail RP! Also, Pineapple Clock, thank you for the gift sub to Come Miser! Is that gonna put you on the leaderboard? The one gifted sub of the month of December is Come Miser. Thanks. Is that a real... I'm really checking. Is this a real account? Made 2024, frick. Anyways, guys, I got so excited because if you guys... Rosexuals... What the hell is a What the hell is a rosexual? What the hell is a rosexual? I thought it would be a robot. Erectile dysfunction, ED meds and pills online delivered? What? I don't know! Rosexuals. I don't... It's a new Javius video. I freaking love that guy. But anyways. Okay, what the fuck is rosexual? It's an asexual person that has sex. It's a micro label of asexual in which one wants to participate in sexual activities. I'm gonna say, you guys, I have to be careful with what I say, bro. I got a little... I can't get too comfortable being politically incorrect. I'm allowed to be like that in real life, but not on the internet, because I will get cancelled. We understand. But this is what I was talking about. Look, rosexuals are a different breed. And I don't know what it says, e-boys. So I'm scared. I'm scared because as soon as I mouse over it, it says, do we deserve destruction? And the thumbnail says, e-boys. So I'm like really scared. Kicked out of Epic for insulting rosexuals. No, not even like that. I don't even mean it in that sense. Like I said, they've got some... I mean, funny, haha, funny, but they got some toxic ass people in there. So, like, streamer persona, toxic streamer. No, I mean my IRL friends are not super PC. So maybe I say some not so woke things, but I have to remember that I'm on stream. Twitch has fucking crosshairs on me, dude. Speaking of Twitch, I know it's not Twitch. It's like Stream Elements. I got an email that was like, oh, Stream Elements has partnered with Twitch to bring you this awesome sponsorship opportunity. And it was like, oh yeah, we'll pay you like doll hair, $1 hair, to play slop for like 3 hours. That's so awesome. Endearing. Brosexual. No, it's like brosexual. I want in chat if you're brosexual. Oh my gosh, guys, a golden kappa train. Wow! Ooh, can I get a yo with 4 O's in chat? Yo! Yo! Hello, Derek on YouTube. Hi, Zawambo. Yo! I didn't drink my Celsius for 24 hours, but I had it in the refrigerator, so it's... John Smooth! Wait, guys, do you want me to put the discount... Do you want me to try to run a discount right now? Is it... No, we'll save it for Christmas. We'll save it for Christmas. We'll save it for Christmas. The hat makes it look like she... The hat makes it look like she has... The hat makes it look like she has the Reddit antenna sticking out of her head. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't! No, it doesn't! What are you talking about? Oh, what are you fucking talking about? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No! What? What? No!
It does.
No, it doesn't! I'm not Reddit. Wow. That deserves an updo and a Reddit gold. Reddit, Boy Jack.
Golden Kappa scam train.
Yeah! Yes! Rexos, thank you for the 100 bits, and Ruggers, thank you for the 300 bits, I really appreciate it. Yeah, you guys get a yellow Kappa. I'm not a Redditor.
You just won the internet, good sir.
Stop TTSing this shit! Don't piss me off!
Guild my Kappa browski.
Yeah! Also, 600 Savior, thank you for the 100 bits. Evan, thank you for the 100 bits. And David Man, thank you for the 5 gifted! And Elsa, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. What the frick? Now everybody has a golden kappas. Yay. I want golden kappa. Am I gonna get it, or do I have to gift subs too? Wait, Like a Fox is actually CEO of dodging. How? How are you still dodging, bro? Hold on, Molly.
There's Miss Reddit.
I misread it. Thanks for the 100 bits, I guess, G6 Bear. This feels worse than you guys just being mean to me. This feels worse than, like, legit flaming. This feels like public humiliation, almost. Deleted by Reddit moderator. Also, Sally, thank you so much for the 5 gifted! I really appreciate it! And all day thank you for the 200
Thanks for the golden Kappa, kind stranger.
Okay. Deleted by Reddit mods. Deleted by Reddit mods.
Didn't you make a rage bait post on Reddit last year?
I did! So I have like negative 100 karma because everybody down-duded me. Everybody down-duded me and got really angry. Thank you for the 100 bits, Anonymous, and Credit, thank you for the 100 bits,
The narwhal
Anonymous,
bacons at midnight. Updates to the left, fellow spaghetti monster worshippers.
You're hurting me.
Loud yelling.
I'm not even gonna thank you, Crater. That, no thank you. Unthank you. No thank you. Asad 37, thank you for the 200 bits. G6 Spirit, thank you for the gifts to Like a Fox. And also Demon Man, oh. Please don't.
Thanks for the Reddit gold, kind stranger. Dale and narwhal bacons at midnight. Teehee.
Mods, unthank that guy!
I'm subbing now with my own money.
Wow, Anal McGoober! Thank you for the 4 months! That was a woman. Why was that a woman? Frick. Frick. Also, Monkey, thank you for the gifts to Daniel Larson and Una! Thank you for the 19 months! And Sick Shot Savior, thank you for the 100 bits.
Mia, can we get a 1 million point redeem so I can sell it all?
No. No. Guys, think about it. You need to stockpile your Mia coin.
Like,
okay?
literally this.
Me when I crashed the Miia coin economy and you guys try to go to the Miia coin bank to withdraw your Miia coin into physical currency. But
Your
then
Honor,
I say,
Reddit.
the Miia
Banned
coin bank ran out of
Miia
Miia
clown.
coin cash. And then you guys lose all your currency value. Hello, glass bones and paper skin. Imagine getting rug pulled by VTuber. I'm eating another grape haichu. I have 3 of them. And then you guys are gonna decapitate me? What? Huh? I love hot Tua, but you took my life savings. Rogish! Thank you for the gifts up to Reddit mods are cucks. Thank you so much. I wish that was my username because Loki, it's true. It's true, you guys. Let it mascot. Anyway, my $35,000 that I purchased of Miia coin is now $2,000 after 10 minutes of buying. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Miia, but you took my life savings. Guys, please don't spam the chat with Hawk to a copy pastas. It's gonna make Parataxic's phone get really hot and burn him. So if you don't want him to get hurt, please don't spam the chat. Your Honor, Reddit. Also, thank you, Jonathan, for the super chat. Your Honor, Reddit. Wait. Okay, look at my homepage, you guys. Says video! And you guys said this game is actually legitimate, like crack cocaine. So we'll definitely watch this one. But I'm seeing if I can get a bigger version of the thumbnail. Please help us save Agartha.
Attention soldier.
This gets me DMCA'd. The Land Down Under remix gets me DMCA'd so fucking fast, you guys. I don't think you realize. Like, I get incredibly fast to DMCA. Also, focus! Thank you for the gifts of to buy the dip. I really appreciate it. We've got seven
Hi
golden
Miia, I
kappas.
want the funny emote.
Hi, Melvin! Good to see you. Thank you for the 300 bits. I really appreciate it. Gamma has the best guntism in gaming. Dude, my recommenders are so fucked. Artists who can't sing versus artists who can sing. Agartha. This looks like Gosha. No fucking way. Both of my shorts have a Land Down Under remix? Why? How? And then we've got torturing Iron Man. We've got... What is this? Is this the teacher? What the hell? Listen, I've got so much stuff. You know, one of my IRL friends asked me the other day about they're like, I saw you mentioning Six Flags on stream once. Is that like like, aren't you worried about like getting, or like whatever, like location or whatever, like showing the location of the Six Flags? And I'm like, no, you don't understand. The Mioid family trip to Six Flags, this is like a 2-year-old bit, isn't it? Where's my ham? But the bad news is I don't think DSP is gonna stop streaming or die anytime soon. And for the record, people in chat were asking, what does DSP stand for? It stands for, Dick Stroking Phil. Dick Stroker Phil. Because he, touches his
I wish.
Because he touches his... because he touches his thingy while he is, streaming. It stands for Dyson Sphere Program, actually. I'm so serious. Thank you for the 100 bits and the gifted. Thank you for the gifted. Now you guys all have your, golden kappa. Yeah, there's been 2 incidents. But one incident was audio only. Anyways, I was hoping it would recommend the Javius video.
Ba. Boo. Ba. Ba. Boo. Boo. H. Ba. Boobub. H. Ba. Ba. but B,
Can I get a ba in
boo,
chat?
H, ba, boon, babu, HH hubbabu.
Ba. Do I jerk off before I stream? No. The answer for that is no, you guys. I don't know why that would ever be a question, but no, I do not jerk off before I stream. Do you guys want to know exactly what I did today before I streamed? I woke up at like 3 p.m. Okay, maybe it was more like 4 p.m. Okay, maybe it was 4 p.m. And then I jerked off. No, I ate a bagel! And then I scrolled on TikTok and the Reels until it was time to set up my waiting room. I got on the computer, set up my waiting room, got back in bed, and kept scrolling Reels. Did I stack bagels on it? By it, are you referring to my thingy? No.
And then she zerked it.
Ah! Oh, so Zengrow! Thank you for the 33 months. Can you make me a garlic have a Santa hat? I don't. Oh my god.
Mia, can you make me a garlic have a Santa hat? Also, today is a great day to watch the Nudie Fuck Toland video. It's only 4 hours long. Also,
I
we are
watched
Charlie
the
Kirk.
Defuntland video, dude. Zengrow, if you go through my VODs, there's one VOD that's like 10 hours long. And like the last in the last couple weeks, that was there's like one singular 10-hour VOD. And then everything else is normal. That was when I watched the Nudie Fuck. The Nudie Fuck Land. Oh, thank you again for the 33 months. And Shane, thank you for the 100 bits! Look at that, you guys. I hope you guys all have... Wait, do I get a golden kappa? I did, you fucking liars! I do get it, look. It's a golden kappa. Wait, it's just kappa. Guild my shit, bro. Guild my shit. Guild my shit. Look. You freaking liars, I do get the golden kappa. Can we watch the Nudie Fuckland video? That's on the Patreon stream, my brother. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, right, I can download the We Are Charlie Kirk now. Guys, hold on. If I go to beat maps. We Are Charlie Kirk. Okay, gimme. Wait, actually, you know what? You guys can see it. Look at this upgrade in the MONDAYYYYY setup. The MONDAYYYYY setup, okay? We can now look up beat maps on Osu. Title. And then not go explicit cunt. Where are the other? No! Did they actually get removed? Oh my god. Kilasan Black, what are you doing here? It actually has been removed. They get— wait! Osu removes Charlie Kirk maps?! Fucking woke bastards. Libtards. Libtards. Libtard woke bastards. The Osu mod team actually manually removes the We Are Charlie Kirk maps from the website? Woketard lib shits? Are you fucking serious? This country used to build railroads, bro. Fuck. Really? What if I just search Charlie Kirk? Charlie Brown. Fuck! Wait. Oh, these are really difficult. Welcome to Agartha Young Kirk. Oh, they have sped up versions too. It's a work in progress. It's not done, you guys. It's not done though. Go for— yeah, what if I search Agartha remix? No, this is actually wait. Yeah, this is like a legitimate like rhythm game song. True Agartha. Buy Agartha.
I'll see you in Valhalla.
Yeah, you need to sight read these maps for Yakub. So it looks like they're very... Down Under Agartha remix. Down Under Agartha remix. Down Under Agartha remix. They only have Down Under Agartha remix. Nightcore version. Oh, what the hell? What the hell, dude? Yeah, they only have the Down Under Agartha remix. That's it. Mapped by furry feet! Huh? Huh? Whoa. What the hell? It's a lot of interesting maps. That's very interesting, you guys. This isn't really what I'm looking for, though. I like the CS edits, too. Look. It's literally my homepage. Literally my freaking homepage. Hi, Cabbage! Yeah, they've got a lot, but... The Chinese dance. Do the dance. Do the dance. This shit is tough, boy. Sorry. Cough. That's the same dance the cat does. And he's cat dance. Yeah, that's good. Ah, that's good. Ah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like it. That's good. That's good. China dance versus USA dance. Dancing cat followed the music. What? Every time I like hover over one of these like shitty like cat AI slop videos, it like gives the channel a notification that they're getting like a little bit of traction, and they pump out 50 more of these AI generated shorts, effectively bulldozing a small Amazonian village, and then uses like 50 gallons of water. Every time I hover over one of these, they get a signal that somebody is potentially interacting with the video, and they use 1 billion gigawatts of power to generate 1,000 more. God, I love slop. God, I fucking love slop. Fuck, I love slop. First Agartha edit of many. Try this shit, twin. What the fuck? Why don't I get a We Are Charlie Kirk funk remix? That's so dumb. That's so freaking poo-poo and dumb. My account's not verified. My account's not verified, you guys. Verification. I tried to clear my... Guys, I tried to clear my goddamn notifications on Osho, and it made me verify with my email. Lop. Okay, no, they don't have... Let's go to beat map listing. They don't have any good Agartha... Dude, they really remove... They remove Charlie Kirk and Agartha edits. Will this be enough to save him? I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared, you guys. Also, you guys, this fucking video of the scariest ad-lib ever that somebody linked this in chat the other day. This got my YouTube DMCA'd. The like 5 seconds of this song and the screaming ad-lib got my YouTube VOD DMCA'd and blocked in like 3 different countries. I don't know how it works. I don't know how they determine that, but I'm opening my last grape haichu. Yummy, yummy. I would say only like 5% of my YouTube VODs are monetized. The vast majority of my YouTube VODs are blocked in certain countries or demonetized. 6, 7. I'm such a fat fucking chud. I'm such a fat fucking chud. I'm such a fat fucking chud, you guys. Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas! Yes, my internet is fixed! It was an ISP outage. Some shit like that. Try penis. Maybe it's Weebus. Maybe it's Weebus. Weebus? There was a solar flare yesterday? Hold on. You're telling... No. No, there definitely wasn't. There definitely wasn't. Yesterday. No. No. It was yesterday? Either way, wasn't that over Japan? That wasn't even over America. It localized entirely into my house to turn off my internet every 5 minutes. Yeah, I did that on purpose. The solar flare was actually had a mind of its own and it went right into my house. And it disabled my internet like once every few minutes. It was my punishment for being bad in a past life. Okay. Also, Merritt, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Also, hi, small green potato! It pulled the fire alarm. Exactly. Person? It's Person! It's Person! The sun missed you. It just wanted to say hi. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Hi, Tempest! Try feats. We could try, we could try, we could try heart. For love, chat. For joy. For Christmas for Christmas cheer. Oh my god! No, Smuggling Potato, I forgot to turn the stream back to 1080p. I'm sorry it's 720p today. I'm gonna be honest, chat told me to put it at 720p and maybe it would run better, and I forgot to turn it back because nobody reminded me! I forgot. I forgot. Oh, holy forehead. Nope, no more forehead. No more forehead. You want the unregistered hypercam too? There. Elite, no. We could do... Could do... Peach? No. Beach? It's not a reach. Yeech? Leech with an A. Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah. Leech. We're goated. Alright, lock in! Lock in, guys. This is where it gets serious. I'm like pushing my glasses up on my face. push my glasses up on my face. This is where it gets serious, you guys. Fuck. What? Tea leaves? Pizza pie? Ice soup? Pea soup? Hi, mustache! Pee-pee! No, guys, actually, I'm gonna defend the New York Times on this one. Pea soup, like, split pea soup is really good, actually. That was, like, one of my favorite, like, canned soups as a kid. But you can't eat freaking canned soup anymore! Okay, Goyim. Okay, thanks. I'm not gonna allow that, because I might get in trouble. But I'll still read it out loud. No, like... You can't eat canned soup anymore because, like, one of the Campbell executives, in, like, private conversation announced that there's, like, synthetic meat of mysterious origins in all of their soup. I would still eat it, honestly. I would still eat it if it tastes good. Yeah, and apparently it's, like, been on sale, like, super hard because it's, like, something like it's bad for their stocks and nobody wants to drink or eat a Campbell soup and stuff. You're eating rat meat? I might be eating fucking rat meat. And you know what? It makes me strong. Builds my immune system. Also, Dexnum! Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Rat meat. I like pea soup. Anyways. Hi! Anyways, this tangent is me saying I like pea soup. Rat skewers are actually goated. We did a food guesser, and one of the things was rat skewers, I think, and it looked absolutely disgusting because it was a full rat, like, not cut up or anything. It was just, like, skinned rat, like, head and everything. On, like, a... No, bro, no! Don't that! No! It looked scary.
From what I heard Thanksgiving dinner, Campbell's puts centipedes in their cream of celery soup.
Okay, you can eat any Campbell's soup except for cream of celery. Don't eat the cream of celery one, it's got centipedes in it. Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! Also, hi, Book of Need. Hi, Alama Sigma. I didn't have to cannibalize anybody to get my internet back. It was just like a little stupid ISP outage. And it was frustrating because, it was out for like, it was off and on for a while, so I couldn't watch my YouTube. I couldn't even... In a sense, it saved my life because I was going to play World of Warcraft, but then I couldn't because my internet wasn't good enough to play World of Warcraft. I couldn't jerk off, and I couldn't jerk off because I didn't have internet. Divine intervention. Blessing in disguise. It's both a blessing and a curse. Inhumane. I sacrificed I turned on the Mioi Death Factory to get my internet back. That is true. Okay, pupil. I don't know. Circle. Circular round things, maybe. Loops, because circuit is like a closed loop. Have we considered that? Like a circle is a... Oh wait, things with phases maybe? Oh wait, no, this is full moon specifically. Ooh, okay, like this is the path. Okay, the path maybe, yeah. Pizza pie. Revolution! Oh, duh. Duh, okay. Duh, I knew that. Pizza pie. I want pizza pie and full moon together, I think. But tea leaves? Things in the sky. I was like, maybe it's this song. Maybe it's the song. But there's nothing else. Or like... Wait. Oh, no. Things that hit your eye. Well, the pizza pie doesn't hit your eye. The moon hits your eye like a pizza pie. Say that again. Man, I'm hungry. Hi, Wesley! Hi, Kitsune Yuki! It's good to see you guys! LP and people are both round, like a full moon and pizza pie. It is round things. It is! Oh. Hassle. Hassle. Or you guys said this is Kafka, right? What is the other two? The other two. Maybe Judgment? My guess would be like... Sea Chains and Judgment? Okay. Fuck! Liar. Lying bastard. It's Castle and Judgment. That's what I thought. Oh, things with the in it. I actually didn't even... I didn't know some of these had the in front of it. Starting with letter homophones. I, P, C, P. P. I see you pee? What? No. Homophobes. No, guys. No, I don't. Guys, no. That's disgusting. You pee? I'm not artist. No. No. Small green potato. Get your at. Wait, what is today? Today is Monday. Small green potato. Yay. This is... I hope it's Christmas themed. Wait! E-bone. Beer pong targets. Cups. Opera. I wouldn't know. Show mutual interest on a dating app. Match. Album. Sits down. I don't know, like flops or something. Contact lens. Look here. I don't know. Maple. 32 seconds! Also, I forgot that the freaking New York Times is run by Jewish people, so we don't ever get Christmas stuff. It's always freaking Hanukkah. I'm gonna have to learn a lot of Jewish culture before Christmas time. Yeah, the minis and the around Christmas time, they never do Christmas themed ones. They do Hanukkah themed ones. This was a big I had a crash out about this last year, you guys. I had a crash out last year because I was doing the strands and I was like, oh, this has to be Christmas themed, right? It's like about the holidays, like the theme is holiday. Dude, it's gotta be Christmas, and it's all Hanukkah. Hi, Nerd Whispers! Okay, let's see. Strands. On the ice. Okay, like skates, maybe. Skating. Skates. Wait, dear Twitch. Uh-oh, what is this? Dear Twitch, Mia loves the state of Israel. Please no ban. What? Mia, the spokesperson for Mia can neither confirm nor deny this statement, as I do not want my job in jeopardy. Wait, hockey gear, maybe? That was gonna be so smart. That was gonna be so smart. Wait, stick? Wait, no, you can't do that. Hockey stick. Like mouth guard. On the ice has to be slang for doing drugs. Isn't Dan the other way around? He loves Hassan after all. Small green potato! But that doesn't matter, because advertisers love Israel. Okay, that's enough on this topic, guys. I'm not gonna get myself in trouble. That's a true statement, though. I'm not even, like, lying. It's like when you guys are like, what are you implying with that statement, Mia? I'm not implying think I'm saying it
wants you
outright!
to know that no matter how different we all are, everyone can get along with each other. Except for a certain group of people. You know who I'm talking about.
Mia chatters? Thank you for the 200 bits, Anonymous! No, you guys love each other, right? No, can I get a yo with 4 O's? No, you guys oh, Twitch and YouTube chatters. No, and Twitch and YouTube chatters will never get along. Love each other, love each other, love each other. Oops. Okay, so goals. Puck. Amboni. Gotta be stick. Oh wait, I'm stupid. It is sticks. Sticks. And then score. Bard. Ah, damn. Okay. Let's do one round of pips because I'm feeling good. And listen, if my ego is too big when I'm doing my dailies, I have to do the pips to take it down a peg because these humble me. These humble me. Yes, Jason, I know YouTube chatters exist. I'm sorry. Guys, I think I mentioned this a few days ago, but I saw somebody on Twitter, like, you know, in, like, jest, like, jokingly, reply to, like, a clip that's, I think it was a clip that maybe Trigger Point had made, on Twitter, and was like, something, YouTube chat knows that we're Mia's sloppy seconds, and I was like, oh. So I'm trying to be better, guys. I'm trying to be better for you guys. That was not my real name, 4511. Well...
Hi. I like money. Why do you like advertising to this small, tiny desert island? Money.
Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! It was a joke. I'm sure... Don't worry. It didn't hurt my feelings. It did not hurt my feelings, but... I'm like, I need to... Okay, wait. Lock in. 5, 10, 15. Wait. Yeah. No. Ah! I did it. 8, 9. Wait, I saw a 6, 7 meme. Wait, it was cause in like 2014 Charlie Kirk tweeted something that was like, I'm 6, 7 with the hair, and but the images they used for the images they used, it was like a 6, 7 kid. No, this one, yeah, no, this one. This. What did he know? What did he know? Also, I was actually really upset, you guys. 6, 7! I was really upset because this artist that I thought was really cool, they have an OC that they would draw that looked a lot like Cleo, and I really liked their art, but it turned out all of their art was just traced AI, and I was like, damn. And I was like, damn, bro. Damn. Yeah. Why is everybody cheating? Guys, cheating is bad. And, well, what I thought was funny, though, was that at one point, they had been like, oh, like, when somebody called them out and was like, hey, this looks kind of like AI, the way you drew this gun. They're like, no, I just don't draw guns a lot, so I don't know how guns look. You guys, they drew the gun. Hold on, let me illustrate this. They drew the gun. Like, here's... Okay. Let's just block out the shape of the gun. Okay, here's the shape of the gun, right? And the trigger would be, like, around here. Okay. Block out the shape of the gun like that. They isometric Andy. This is what I get for taking engineering drawing classes. The hole for the bullet to come out from was on this side of the gun, which AI does this a lot. But they were like holding, you know, they're holding the gun. So here's the hand on the gun. But the hole for the bullet to come out of was on this side. And they were like, no, this isn't AI. This is not AI. I don't have a lot of experience with drawing guns. Come on, bro. Come on. Yes, that's a hand, yeah. I'm not an artist, you guys. I don't have my drawing tablet plugged in right now anyways. Also, Emma, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, common gun manufacturer. Anyways, this is what I was here to show you. Let me see. We did the pips. Time for the Minecraft. Let's run our gauntlet, you guys. Let's run our freaking gauntlet. Oh my god, it's 1-2 oatmeal! You're right. You're right. 1-2 oatmeal. What does he say? Kirby is a pink guy. 1-2 oatmeal. Because Kirby's really cute. How does she do it? Ah, dude, I'm locked in. I don't know what to tell you. I'm freaking locked in. Actually, yeah, there's a 50-50 shot. It couldn't have been slab. It could have been wooden stairs, or it could have been wooden bed. So there's like a 50-50. I won the 50-50. Oh, fuck, which means I'm gonna have terrible gacha. Like, actually, guys, on Uma Musume, I used a, I had like one summon ticket that I bought with like my clovers and shit. And I got Teo. She's so cute, man. She's so cute. I got Teo! Okay, what is it gonna... Yeah. Teo! But... 7! 6-7! Swimsuit Seiya's over the horizon. I think Swimsuit Seiya's banner... Hold on. Blue Archive banner. Banner JP. History banner schedule JP. Because one of them you get 100 free pulls. Okay, let me see. Let me look at the fest banner. Go back. I'm pretty sure Swimsuit Seiya is on the banner that has 100 free pulls. Yeah, so I should be fine either way. But here's the deal, guys. I need Toki. Toki's limited, and she comes right after Fest. Nagisa's limited, like regular Nagisa's limited, and she comes right after Fest too. Okay, like here are the... Okay, we're on the wiki. I don't care anymore, guys. I feel like it's a little degenerate for you guys to see my... Be like, hey, Blue Archive wiki. I have her, have. Don't have Miku. I'll never get Miku. They're never rerunning this event. I don't have... Oh, I have her. Don't have Wakamo. I'm going to get her on Fest, guys. Have, don't have. She's, I think her banner is like next week or something. Unless it just ran. But I was never crazy about Chisei anyways. Have Mari, have Yuka, have... I think I have New Year Haruna. Have Mika. Don't have Nagisa, don't have Toki. Have her. I don't have her. I don't have any of the banner characters from this collab, but I have the freebie character. Because that was when I, like, first started, so I was broke. I didn't have any currency. Have her. This hasn't come out yet. Have these even come out yet? Well, I don't have either of these. But I have both of these. Have her. Oh, I guess I did. I guess it's in order, yeah. I don't have them. I have Hikari, I don't have Nozomi. And these haven't come out on Global yet. You're looking very festive today. I'm in tremendous joy. I'm in tremendous joy. Jolly, jolly, jolly. Boogie 2988 festive. Oh, what? Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Christmas rage.
I'm being alive! Being alive! Being alive! I'm in tremendous... I'm in tremendous... I'm in so much... I'm in so much... Alright, well then...
You can hear Cusa go, alright, well then... Oh, it's cinema! It's cinema. It's freaking cinema. Look, YouTube really wants me to watch this. Really badly. But they're cute. But I have most of the limiteds. I mean, honestly, I feel like the average limited character reruns as a featured character on a banner as frequently as like a standard character is featured on the banner because there's just so many fucking characters. But I guess they're just not in the pool, so it's rarer. Hi, Phoenix! I'm in tremendous joy. I'm in tremendous joy. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay, yeah, the welfare ones. Where is she? Yeah, Ruiko. I have her. Alba is so hot, bro. She's so hot. This is like, I'm gonna say it, guys. This is potentially the Blue Archive character with the highest sex factor. I'm gonna say it. This is like potentially the hottest character in Blue Archive. This is potentially the most sexually attractive character. That's not how you spell Karen. The most attractive characters in Blue Archive. Wakamo. Oh, dude, that's so hot. Anyways, Wakamo, certainly. Koharu. They don't even have a full portrait of her on this website, which is odd. This is... Ugh. Awooga! It'd be too obscene. Why does my mom think I'm gay? My mom does think I'm gay. It fucking sucks. I don't know why. That actually, like, upset me. I actually don't know why my mom thinks I'm gay. Yeah, my mom thinks I'm gay. Well, like, she went to ask me, like, I didn't realize until after the fact, like, hours later, and I messaged the Discord about it. My mom was, like, this is, like, Thanksgiving. My mom was, like, asking me if I had a boyfriend, but she didn't say, do you have a boyfriend? She said, do you have a special someone? And I was like, what are you talking about, Mom? And she's like, well, I mean, I don't know. And I was just, like, kind of confused. I was just kind of confused afterwards. And, like, I was laying in bed scrolling reels and shit, and I was like, she meant girlfriend. Do you have ... a partner? I'm not gay! I mean, it's fine if you are. That's literally what my parents would be like. They'd be like, well, I mean, I guess it's fine if you are. She was subtly asking if you have a tiny talking mouse that lives in your pocket. Mom texted me like, please don't yell. I know you're not gay. Look at Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku. She's so cute. She is so cute. She is so damn cute. We're smoking big doinks in Amish.
Big doinks in Amish.
What is this? You just linked me to the sexual orientation wiki? Don't ever send me some shit like this. Don't ever send me something like this ever again. Anime sexual? Fuck you. I'm on the soy list now! No! listen, guys. Look at this. Look at Suzumi. Suzumi's altar. It's actually really cute. Ah, so cute. It's so cute. She's like embarrassed and shit. Ray says it's cute.
It's over. The Hosho Marine was discovered.
Mom found the Hosho Marine porn drawer. Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! She's so cute. She is really cute. This is mommy. This is mommy. Oh my goon. Oh my goon. Nagisa can't stand up. She's paralyzed or some shit. She can't stand up. All of her sprites have to be in chairs. I think this is cute too.
Sniffer.
I think Mika's is cute, but I like Mika the most when she has the little bun in the side of her. She has the little bun on the side of her hair. Like, this is cute. This is erotic. This certainly is erotic. Ellen! Thank you so much for the 23 months of the Prime! I really appreciate it. Thank you. Also, Odie, thank you for the 100 bits. No, Himari's the Joe Swanson of Blue Archive. But that's besides the point. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna pull for her, obviously. What the hell? She's a front DP. She's a Sonic front DPS. When will you drop Blue Archive? Meh. Oh yeah, look at how hot her gym uniform is. There's a bleeding. She has a bleeding one. I don't want to look at her bleeding sprite. Look at... Dude. Dude. I mean, come on, chat! Come on! God, she's... If I draw Blue Archive, I'll probably draw Mika. Dude, I would rather draw Wakamo, I feel like, but it's the kind of thing where it's like, I don't draw Marina a lot because I'm worried that I'm not gonna do her justice. That kind of thing, like, I'm worried I wouldn't do her justice. She looks painfully average. Katamir, she'll, like... She will molest you. Canonically, she will molest you. She, like, traps you in her bedroom in one of her... Like, she literally traps you in her bedroom overnight. Like, on purpose. In one of her Momo talks, bro. Oh, fuck, I need this. My god. Promise? You promise? Please! My god. I need this. Yeah, she's crazy for your character. And here's her swimsuit with her ponytail. Mika has a lot of alt hairstyles. Even I feel like even out of like the super story relevant characters, for not having any alters in the game in global right now, all of these sprites are in global. She has like she canonically has, okay, 1, 2, 3 different hairstyles. She's a fashionable lady. I hope this is the fucking mommy milkies. Oh yeah.
In America, some people want small mommy GF with small milky. But we need to make sure the tent is big enough for the mommy GF with big milky and penis. My god, I need this.
My god, I need this. Eat their butt. My god. I need this. Yeah, apparently this is like a shortened version. Dude, how is this not super viral? Man, we're gonna be the hipsters. We're gonna be the hipsters of small mommy GF with small milky. That algo is poo-poo. What was I talking to? Oh, I was talking to my dad. I was in the car with my dad the other day. And I was telling him about Epic and about YouTube, actually. My dad, because my dad watches a lot of gaming YouTube, like for his mobile games and stuff. And my dad told me that I need to post a bunch of shorts. My dad told me I need to farm the algo with shorts. And I was like, I know, Dad, but I don't like posting shorts. My dad does not play, like, Coomer games. No, he doesn't. My mom probably wouldn't appreciate that. No, he plays, like, the Boomer mobile games. Let me see if I can look it up. My dad plays Age of Origins. Yeah, it's kind of like a Clash of Clans clone, sort of. But for, it's kind of like a Clash of Clans clone, but instead of it being like, cartoony, it's like hyper realistic, like guns and stuff. Yeah, you guys, you know what, guys, I feel like, I'm gonna say it, not to be like, oh, I'm turning on my day ones, but I feel like the Miioid community now is a little bit too big for me to confidently say, like, yes, chat, you guys, let's make a guild with my dad in it on a mobile game and you guys can join it. I feel like we're a little bit too big and too varied to do that nowadays. But my dad does text me when he's watching my stream. And even if he's not watching my stream, if he texts me while I'm streaming, don't worry, I still say hi. I tell you guys that he says hi. And I tell him that you guys say hi. Well, okay, I got my dad into Genshin Impact when Genshin first came out. And my dad did play Genshin. He was like free to play. And then the gacha was like just so abysmal dog shit. He dropped it because like, what is it? Yeah, my dad, the thing that made my dad drop Genshin was he didn't get Ayaka. Because Ayaka was like, I don't know if she's still super meta. But back when she released and for like the year after Ayaka released, she was like meta support, like what, support sub DPS or whatever. She was like super meta. So when my dad didn't get her, or like he lost the 50-50 and didn't get her, he just like uninstalled the game. Yeah, my dad is pretty awesome. My dad does not play Nikke. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't play Nikke, you guys. Like, no way. Is Diluc still good? I thought Diluc was mid. Wasn't he always, like, kind of mid? Doesn't Diluc have, like, a really weird model? Like, face model? Like, his face looks kind of weird. Diluc is hella power crept. Damn. Yeah, it's like his model just looks a little bit odd. Are you gonna put him onto Enfield when it comes out? Out of the sake of respect for my family members, I don't think I'm gonna try to get my dad into another gacha game. Because I did have him try Uma Musume. My dad is like soured on gacha games, you guys. My dad does not want to play any more gachas. And sometimes he'll ask me if I'm still playing, he's like, are you still playing the horse racing game? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, Dad. I think my dad would have a stroke if he saw an anime girl. I think I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky that even, like, my dad has been into, like, anime and comics since, like, my dad was into anime before I was into anime. Like, my dad used to go to, like, conventions and stuff. Like, local, like, comic cons and anime conventions and, like, dress up for those. Like, years ago. I don't know, like, freaking, like, 20 years ago or some shit. Yeah, my otaku dad. Exactly. Exactly. My dad finished Naruto using pirate sites. Dude, your dad is a real otaku then. Holy shit. Yeah, my dad knows ball. Ah, my dad knows ball. My dad definitely knows ball. He liked what is it? I think it's like Ghost something. Tokyo Ghoul! That's what he likes. My dad liked Tokyo Ghoul back when that came out. Or like the manga or whatever. Yeah. My mom does not like anime. Nah, my mom is pretty normie. Yeah, the manga. But my mom is normie. I thought you were gonna say Ghost in the Shell. I mean, I'm sure he's watched that. Like, any of, like, the 90s, whatever, like, that animation style, or, like, the movies and stuff. Like, my dad, for the longest time, I don't know if it still is wallpaper, but for the longest time, like, his phone wallpaper was, like, a Cowboy Bebop thing. And before he got, like, his new computer, like, whatever his stuff from, like, his old computer that he would use for work, had, like, a Cowboy Bebop, like, the, you know, the silhouettes of all the characters walking in a line. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like that frame, or whatever? He had a sticker of that on his laptop. So it was, like, it's, like, not, like, overt weeb. Not, like, super overt weebiness, but, like, tasteful, you know? Granted, I don't think anything Cowboy Bebop is, like, I don't think anything Cowboy Bebop is, like, oh, that's too weeby. Too anime. I think, like, anything is really tasteful. Stealth weeb, exactly. When is he becoming a VTuber? I don't think my dad wants to be a streamer. He likes watching TV and playing games on his phone. I'm like the only one in my family that doesn't watch TV. Because like, my stream hours are when my family's watching TV. He watches XQC. I mean, everybody watches a little bit of mainstream Twitch streamers. Is your dad looking for new friends? Can we hang out? Chat, you guys are not allowed to be friends with my dad. That's just weird. That's just weird. Because in itself, I thought it was a little bit weird that my dad was telling his friends about my streaming, be like, "Oh, you should follow my daughter. She's like a really cool Twitch streamer." I thought that was a little weird in itself. So no, you guys are not allowed to be friends with my dad. I know he did it out of like, I'm serious, you guys. My dad is like my biggest fan. My dad is literally like my biggest fan. So I know he did it out of like kindness and stuff. But I was like, Dad, you cannot do that. Dad, you can't keep doing it. You can't keep doing that. You can't do that. Cause what if, I don't know. Because like boomers, right? What if one of like these boomers comes in chat and like, and doesn't know like anonymity streamer etiquette, you know? My daughter is good at being cringe online. But that's what I mean. Yeah, boomers don't understand OPSEC. A lot of people don't understand OPSEC. Pointing. Hey Michael, it's me, your dad's friend. Miss Muhammad. Okay. The Mia Itasha. That would be crazy. I saw Hatsune Miku. I saw Hatsune Miku car a while ago. I don't remember what the design was. It looked kind of like this. It had like Good Smile Racing on it. But it obviously it wasn't this car. But it had like the Good Smile Racing Miku on it. Hi, Euro! Why is there D-Look? We're talking about gacha games. Yeah. It's cool. Cool Miku cars. Oh my god, they even have models. They have scale models of Miku cars. That's pretty freaking awesome. Hold on. Let me see. I know I took a picture of it. That's Hosho Marine. I had a Hololive picture open in my freaking gallery. What the heck? Yeah, it's like racing Miku. Yeah, it's just racing Miku. But I guess that's what most of the Miku Itashas, that makes sense that they'd be racing Miku. The racing Miku designs are really cool though. It's just like some dude's Hatsune Miku car. $225 for the stickers. Yeah, I mean it's cute. It's cute. I like the Miku cars. Getting a DUI in the me car. Holy frick. I would be too scared to drive recklessly if I was in like a car like this where it's like I don't want to fuck up the beautiful anime girl. Like imagine, how do you think Miku would feel if you rear-ended somebody and totally crumpled the front of your car? What would happen to this beautiful Miku? Somebody needs to make a Miia car and then get it on Iwu body cam. You'd say, ouch! She would hate you. Hatsune Miku would hate you if you crumpled her car. She'd feel nothing because she'd be wrapped around the pole with me. I think you just solved drunk driving. Yeah, and for people who aren't like into anime or whatever, then it's like they just have like their wife or some shit, or like their pet dog or something, like as like a vinyl on their car, so that they can't crash it, or else they'd feel bad about killing their loved ones, right? Guys, come on, that's a good idea, right? Right? And Natasha of my normal human wife. Alright, Shark King, now! Great idea, Mia Clueless. I'd love to get decapitated by a Miku car in front of my wife and 3 kids. Oh my god, hi about 39 noobs! I don't think most DUI drivers intend to crash. Maybe. Hello? What the helly? I'm trying to make my model smaller so we can watch that damn Seth video. Guys. Guys, we have to. Guys! Let me turn off the music so I can say something important. Guys, there's a new Seth video today. There's a new 15-minute long Seth video. There's a new Seth video. And then we can watch first Agartha edit of many.
Hey.
Ah! I'm so excited. I'm actually like kicking my feet right now. Ready? Lock in. Wait, let me turn off the hypercam thingy. Let me get rid of the Christmas lights, guys. I feel like the Christmas lights might they might take away from the video a little bit. It's fine. I still have my Christmas hat. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Okay.
Seth here. The zone gives and the zone takes. It gives acute radiation poisoning, which forces me to chain smoke Lucky Strikes and run around in a drunken haze. And it takes my sanity, as the anomalous object strapped to my belt sends Discord notifications directly to my brain,
dude, I was
which
like,
is
what the
preferable
fuck?
because each time it makes me tweak out, I have to reload. And each time I attempt my driving practical, I fail to correctly yield at the poltergeist and fail my examination. Why are we here? Because being paid the equivalent of $50 to dodge mutants while unjamming my shotgun seemed like a good idea. Until I got burnt, irradiated, shocked, sucked off, and soaked in the rain. My gas mask is more shard than glass, and the last artifact I found tried to eat me instead. I'm broke, tattered, and hungry, but at least I can see my next meal.
It's a... What?
Sometimes the winning move is none at all. Why work when everyone does it for you? Forget the journey. I'm just here for a paycheck. What faction even is this? I have less than I started with, and the only possession I ever had just got...
Huh? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Is this? I have less than I started
Mistakes
with,
into
and the only
miracles?
possession I ever had just got stolen by a telepathic hobbit. As I realize I've misclicked and accidentally eaten raw meat, I look at a photo of my boy wife one last time. But it's not all bad. Each day brings a beautiful morning, and I've saved enough money to buy a new pager. Strange. Feels a little heavy. Remember, everything you ever do online is recorded. Even if you think to delete it, it's all being saved for future opposition researchers for when you finally try to make something of your life. But between you and me, I know you would never say anything weird. However, we don't know what's considered too much by the people of tomorrow. Maybe our next generation of oligarchs made it big off a 6'7" rug pull. So now you're forced to live life in the
Oh
shadows.
my god, I
Last
fucking
year,
saw that. The
made it
6'7"
big
rug
off a
pull.
6'7"
The 6'7" kid. The 6'7" kid literally did a crypto rug pull. Like his parents or this kid's like 12 or some shit. I'm sure it was like his parents, but
rug pull. So now you're forced to live life in the shadows. Last year, new crypto overlords find one of your myriad posts mocking them
I
for
like the one that's like -61.
falling for the most obvious rug pull since Hogtua.
61.
Kind of like Roko's boundless. But if Roko was repeatedly dropped on their head as a baby, this future must not come to pass. Download.
I'm soying.
Was repeatedly dropped on their head as a baby. This future must not come to pass.
I'm soying. Oh, what was it? 61. Yeah, I didn't know the 6'7" kid got held back twice. I mean, he does seem like genuinely a little bit retarded, but
Download ExpressVPN. Every online activity goes for your IP address, and every site is writing it down. One little number may not seem too compromising, but think about how many websites you give your personal information to.
yeah, you know what,
After
guys?
all,
I'll watch the Seth ad only because he's talking about the ad over footage of his Helldivers character molesting another one.
you can't use Amazon without an address. All it takes is for one of these companies to sell your data, and boom, all of your personal information and post history are now easily accessible in one massive database. ExpressVPN protects you by routing all of your online traffic through a secure encrypted tunnel. Whenever I want to post something that the enlightened thinkers of the future might take issue with, I just open the app, pick a country, and connect. Now, my burner accounts are truly anonymous, and thanks to ExpressVPN, I don't have to worry about getting put in a soul gem for posting Sam Altman as a rat trapped in a bubble. Find out how you can get 4 extra months free by scanning the QR code.
That actually does happen, guys. If you're not using like a proxy or whatever, and you edit Sam Altman into a rat, you get trapped in a lesser soul gem.
On screen,
Forever.
clicking the link in the description box below, or by going to expressvpn.com/Seth. Stalker Anomaly is a standalone total conversion that merges the original free games.
True.
Stalker
Forever.
Gamma is more than 550 configurable mods on top of Anomaly, and the best experience I've ever had. However, missing a single step in the free hour installation botches the whole process and puts you right back to the beginning. In response, GOG developed a single-click installation that handles everything. If you own a copy of Call of Pripyat, the Enhanced Edition, or Stalker 2 on GOG, you can add Stalker Gamma to your library. I've put them on sale. If you're too late for the sale, buy a CD key. If you can't afford a CD key, steal everything and install it manually. It's performance heavy, so while you're at it, find your nearest /r/PC Master Race meetup, find out where they live, and rob them at gunpoint. I recommend formatting the SSD immediately, as it most definitely contains Lolicon. The Zone has a mind of its own, where everything works exactly as intended. Just don't Alt-Tab during a load screen or you lose audio. And make sure you finish
the
Lab
blue
X19 in
avatar?
one go, because that timer doesn't reset and you can accidentally soft lock yourself. And if you spent the last hour searching for a story artifact that can't be found, that's because it's been thrown out of map bounds by a graph anomaly. And your only option is spawning it yourself using the debugging console. Despite all this is still surprisingly stable. Now let's get to the meat of it. You can start as any of the major factions.
shit.
Would you like to be left alone as the whole map chimps out? Become a scientist. Would you like to do crime? Join the bandits. Would you like to do organized crime? Join the government. But to experience most of the story content, you'll want to stick to something neutral. For a second playthrough, just turn on Warfare and play whatever. Unless it's Renegade, which is a documented form of self-harm. The Zone exists to the present day of 2018. The Brain Scorcher has been reactivated, and anyone getting too close is subjected to Blah-D music. Those who listen become mindless husks. Those who understand the lyrics join the ever-surging ranks of Monolith. The UN and NATO have cracked down on arms trafficking. A gun is worth as much as the rust that's on it.
I think in the Miyagaku playlist, there's an Agartha remix. There's like an Agartha remix of that song.
Nothing new is coming in, and everything already here is scrap metal. Welcome to Gamma's progression
Whoa.
system. It's actually very simple when you get down to it. None of your actions have any monetary value unless someone's paying. Luckily, there's a dynamic mission system, which ties into a sophisticated sandbox simulation that results in complete chaos. Take a request to clear out mutants. Complete it automatically because the AI did it for you. Take a delivery. Fail because your client took a shotgun to the face. Click every job on the task board without looking and get very surprised as you hear the approaching rotors of a Ukrainian military. Situations arise, and coincidence stacks together to create interactions that are more ridiculous and bizarre than any scripted event. This is not an exaggeration. Anything can happen, and nothing is static. Anomalies move, radiation patches migrate, and factions go to war with one another, all in the course of a day. Act like a scumbag, and you'll end up in a body bag, as even your own faction would sooner kill a traitor than an enemy. Build a trustworthy reputation, and traitors will offer better supplies and ammunition.
shit.
And for the rest, you're on your own. Perform enough work, and your clients will ping the location of a rare stash. These contain a random set of tools. When everything is garbage, your only option is to fix it. Guns are a series of parts that can be field stripped, cleaned, and swapped out, unless they're completely trashed,
to
in
just
which
be
case
able to
you need a full
redeem the
replacement.
CD key of the
Lack of
capabilities
maintenance
you have
results in mechanical
on
failure, while
GOG.
dirty, warped, or broken barrels
You might
turn
still be able
bullets
to do
into
this to get a free
glorified
copy?
confetti.
Whoa.
Equipment works a little differently. The condition and stats is the average durability of each component. Past a certain threshold, you can't repair directly, and the only way to restore them is by replacing the individual parts. But everything I've described requires the appropriate repair kit for that category or complexity
Holy
of
fuck.
gear,
What?
which can only be made with the appropriate set of tools. This is how Gamma incentivizes the player to go north. To progress, we have to push deeper towards the heart of the zone, which is why I didn't get expert tools until 100 hours in, because I spent all my time
100?
building an incel bunker in the middle of Rostock.
Dude, that's why he only puts out like one video every 6 months. Because he has to grind 100 hours of gameplay before he can even start making the video.
Every challenge I've ever faced is an
Holy
opportunity
shit,
to
dude, this
engineer a
guy's
solution.
goated.
For example, I have a natural propensity for hoarding, which is why I
Well,
craft and equip the
Like that and isn't he like 40? He's like a doctor. He's like 40 and a doctor. He's like old. He's an uncle.
highest
He's
possible
got a job!
carry capacity and still get overloaded. But with the help of my trusty chemistry set, I can
Oh, he's
take a
not a
bump of
doctor
cocaine
anymore.
off my knife and sprint at 200 beats
He
per
is
minute
not
for the
40.
next few hours. This works
He's
up an
an
appetite,
African
so I
warlord.
hotkey
Wait,
a bag
he
of
quit
peanuts
to
for
do
consumption
YouTube,
on the
really?
go. This is truly the most immersive experience. I tune up a G36, only to realize
his
that
30s.
every
Okay,
trader
my
willing
bad.
to sell to me is from a Warsaw pact, so they don't carry
He just
556
has a what is it? He's got a very wise voice, wise beyond his years. You would think that maybe he's like a 100-year-old wizard, perhaps. He was an immunologist. Okay. I know his Patreon rakes in fucking bajillions. Gorillions, if you will.
Not a
He's a
problem.
wizard anyway.
As long as I have the appropriate casing, propellant, and projectile, I can hand load it
He made
myself.
COVID?
But bullets are expensive, so I disguise myself as a
I made
hoodlum,
COVID.
build a 3x3 box fort to encase my body, and as one of them passes by, I deconstruct it and stab them in the face. In Gamma, you die quickly, and you die a lot.
Eek. What?
A single
just
dog bite is a
died!
third of your health
How
bar.
lucky
If you
he's
don't
dead?
have a bandage or anticoagulants, it'll quickly drop to 0. The camp isn't far, but your leg is completely raw, and running will only cause more fractures. So your best option is to reflect on your mistakes. Limbs take damage based on the location of the impact, with a multitude of fun and engaging disabilities. Treatment is a two-step process. We administer first aid to temporarily stop the symptoms, and to make the results permanent, we inject fentanyl. The success or failure of my expedition is decided entirely by the raw quantity of fent needles inside my inventory. But sometimes
Holy fuck.
you can't outsmart the zone. If the sirens start blaring and comms suddenly go down, hide.
Guys, what does that mean? Fear? What does that mean, guys?
emissions and psi storms are the zone's reminder.
Fuck, I wanna try
We
this
don't
game.
belong here. However, right after a blowout
this game
is the
looks so
best time to
difficult,
hunt for
though.
artifacts, as anomaly fields soak the energy and result in
I'm
their
drinking my energy
formation.
drink.
Artifacts in Stalker are a bunch of passive stats. Artifacts in Gamma let you kick pseudo-giants to death and turn the game into Dark Messiah. Reverse the vector of approaching projectiles. Solo the entire late game with a fire axe. Reward your accuracy by accelerating each bullet faster than the last, until you accidentally miss, in which case your head explodes. Or sign a pact with a zone, which is completely irreversible, forcing you to feed it until there's nothing left to give, except yourself. But I wouldn't worry about that. You feed it until there's nothing left to give, except yourself.
I saw Chudjack edit on Twitter earlier today, and it was the thing where there's like two chuds standing on the bus, and one of them is a white Chudjack, and he's wearing a shirt that says Black Girl Magic, and then there's a brown Chudjack wearing a shirt that says, what is it? Straight, white, and conservative. How else can I piss you off today? And they're like looking at each other all weird.
But I wouldn't worry about that, because it's time for another sacrifice. Remember, the clock is ticking. Artifacts are now amazing possibilities that end in death or glory. The same is true of anomalies. The base game could be described as a cluster of fart clouds, causing the infliction of incredible gassy, and your subsequent demise. Compare this to a single anomaly in Gamma, which I can use to escape pursuing enemies, by temporarily pausing my existence, and causing a time dilation several hours into the future. And unlike the sequel, mutants actually have value.
Oh, succulent cooked dog. Delicious. Washed down with mineral spring. Watered with blood of dragon. And herbal remedy infused with urine of incel virgin boy.
That is, until you figure out all your needs can be met by copious amounts of monster energy.
Oh, guys, he does a really good racist Chinese accent. Fuck, I wish I could do it that good.
G0 Ultra. And from
I
there,
told you guys he's wise like a wizard!
you'll never have to sleep again. Look, I'm not going to explain why a fracture's body contains marijuana. If you're going to take issue with a realism, explain female stalkers. Strugatsky stated clearly in the lore, there's no women in the zone, because their menstrual cycles would sync up and wreak havoc in the sewer system. You can tell Gamma's priorities by the fact that there's an entire keyboard dedicated to switching between the side rail and the iron sights, configuring your red dot, turning on the infrared camera, switching the fire select, clearing a jam, relaxing your stance to show non-aggression, putting on your gen-free night vision, configuring its sensitivity, and rotating your neck without moving. This is tactical gun autism, because there's more than 100 fully accurate reproductions from World War II to the modern era, to which you can attach real-world scopes, suppressors, and underbarrel launchers. And it doesn't stop there, because I didn't include tactical conversions that fundamentally modify the entire frame. This is the whole point of Gamma, paying 200,000 rubles for a smuggled Raytheon thermal scope, so I can 10x zoom on a toilet in pitch darkness and appreciate the individual skid marks left behind. At night, the humble duende comes out to forage. As they are small and unbaptized, a single bullet sends him straight to hell, where he belongs. I've played with the default configurations, and I was just fine. Granted, I ran out of matches at the start and I couldn't save. But if you can't stay alive for even 3 minutes since your last quick save, maybe you shouldn't be here. PC gamers be like, quick save, quick load, when dad starts beating mom. Maybe this time she can survive the encounter, as she dodge rolls his belt pattern. But unlike Mother, we don't have to play victim. If you wanted to quick save normally, just open Mod Organizer and untick the plugin. If you want to tweak any of the individual settings, you can change many of them in the mod configuration menu. After all, it's your experience, and there's no one to criticize you. I know this too well. Over 10 years ago, I was playing a roguelike on a train, and of all the worst things to happen, a Polish man caught me save scumming by deleting the folder and restoring a backup, and he simply shook his head in disappointment. This caused untold generational trauma, for which I am still seeking reparations. I've come a long way from stale bread and canned tomatoes. Now I roll with my squad as they glitch out and fail to correctly execute a bandit. Andre, take 5 and watch me hit this dart. We can use your Save-A helmet as a ball to recirculate the THC. In summary, I love Gamma and I thoroughly recommend it. I no longer care for my responsibilities. It's consumed my life, and all I want to do is hunt artifacts for below minimum wage. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. A warm thanks to the many members of Merchants Guild, generously funding and bankrolling these videos. Merry Christmas.
What the fuck was that? Huh?
Generously funding and bankrolling these videos. Merry Christmas. Christmas.
Удачной охоты, сталкер.
Wait. So this is so Gamma. I know there's Stalker too, but Gamma is a like 500 mod pack for the 2009 Stalker game. Oh shit. Oh, it's a mod pack for Anomaly. I see. Holy fuck. Good though. So, wait, the mod pack you play has 300 mods? It's a mod pack for an overhaul mod. Oh, Anomaly is a mod! Okay, Anomaly's like the overhaul mod, and then there's like a... And then there's a... mods for that. Oh my god, Fatty's Core. That's my wife! That's my wife you're talking about!
Oguri-san, 相席お願いしてもよいだろうか?
That's my wife. That's my wife. Why are they being rude to my wife? That's my wife. Be nice to my wife. Quit calling my wife fat. God damn it. Oh, there's Gumbus. Man, the internet is such a beautiful thing, you guys, because fuck. It's such a beautiful thing because I cannot watch YouTube for a little bit. I like not watch it for a little bit. Oh my god, wait, what the fuck? Which one was this? Why is one of them banned? Is it? Don't send me this. Oh.
Tra-la-la! Are you worried about impending doom? Those chubby groupers got you filled with gloom. But don't you fear, there's a hero in...
I can't watch this. It's got like slurs. It's got a lot of slurs in it. Don't send me that! Don't ever send me Incredible Gassy theme song again. But it's like, I cannot watch YouTube for like a few days. Because we couldn't watch YouTube yesterday. And then I didn't stream the day before that. So we've got like 3 days of YouTube content to catch up on. And there's just so much. There's just so much. This looks like that fucking sweating speedrunning guy. But I know it's not. Where he's like yeah, I've got 3 whole days of Snappa! It feels so good. I feel like there was a... Dude, look at this. Mix Die Young Save Europe. Don't cross Tomar, guys. I'm serious.
Hey guys, Tomar here again, just piling up some firewood for one of my iconic holiday bonfires. And yeah, you caught me. All of my various enemies, detractors, naysayers, accusers, etc. are also scattered among the firewood as well. What can I say? I like to multitask. All right, let's get this thing lit.
So scary.
Ah, now that's a proper fire. Anyways, while I have you, I just wanted to remind you that it's the final day to grab limited edition items at the Oni Plays store. The new apparel, play mats, posters, and hats, which include the beanie variants we released mid-sale, will be gone. Repeat, gone after today. Just like everyone who crossed me in 2025!
Guys, you didn't cross Tomar, right? Guys, you didn't cross Tomar in 2025, right? The bad card one is still amazing. I like the slightly artistic hat. I do. I really like the slightly artistic hat. Man. Full testicles. Man, I wish Turkey Tom didn't do a Jack Doherty video. I really wish he didn't. I wish he did something else so I could watch it on stream without like malding. Because I would play it and then I'd be like, oh, man, I fucking hate that guy. Man, I fucking hate that guy. Wait, guys, the worst Six Flags roller coaster ever. Just one short video, guys. One short video.
Amusement and theme park rides are often divisive.
Guys, this is the one roller coaster we won't ride when we do our Mioid family trip to Six Flags, okay? This is the one we're not going to watch. Or the one we're not going to ride because it's the worst one ever.
What is beloved by one fan might be despised by another. There are endless debates on whether any given ride is good or bad, thrilling or uncomfortable, fun or boring. But every now and then, the stars align and a majority opinion emerges, and fans, critics, and casual guests alike all come together in their shared love or hatred of an attraction. And in Six Flags' case, there is no coaster in recent history that has been so widely rebuked as Magic Mountain's Green Lantern First Flight.
What the fuck? Wait, what? It's like... What the hell? Is this what it looks like? It's like flat. Is this Nudie Land? Nudie fuck land.
Green Lantern
Gameplay Bros?
First Flight.
Maybe next time. It's Green! Oh. Oh. I'm gonna throw a bucket of fish blood off the Green Lantern ride. Nudie fuckland. That's right. That's right.
On May 29th, 1971, Magic Mountain opened its gates. The park, located in Valencia, a neighborhood of Santa Clarita, California, opened with 38 listed attractions. Of those, 3 were created by Intamin, a Swiss-based ride designer and manufacturer that had opened just a few years prior. Another designer and manufacturer, the California-based Aero Development, famous for its contributions to Disneyland, would provide 4 rides to Magic Mountain, including the park's signature coaster, Gold Rusher. This, combined with the Bradley & Kay Little Dipper Kiddie Coaster, meant that the park would only operate 2 coasters in its first year. But this would soon change. Over the next 3 decades, the park would gain an additional 15 coasters, lose 3 of them, for a grand total of 13 by 2000. This put Magic Mountain, which had since been bought by Six Flags and renamed to Six Flags Magic Mountain, in striking distance of Cedar Point. Amusement parks thrive on records. It is almost a requirement for parks to have at least one ride that can boast being the tallest, fastest, longest, or first of its type. But the record for the most...
My ride, though? Mine is the shortest.
coasters in a single park is an especially coveted title. Six Flags Magic Mountain announced in late 2000 their intention to add 2 additional coasters, bringing Magic Mountain's total to 15 and beating out Cedar Point by 1. One of the rides would be a record-breaking Vekoma boomerang named Deja Vu, and the other would be a coaster unlike anything on Earth. Aero, which had become Aero Hus and then Aerodynamics, now had 3 coasters operating at Six Flags Magic Mountain, and they were partnering with the park to create a one-of-a-kind coaster, using a design patented in the mid-90s by John F. Mayers, an attorney that apparently just patents coaster designs in his free time. Aero and Six Flags Magic Mountain set out to build the first ever 4th dimension roller coaster. A 4th dimension coaster is characterized by the addition of a horizontal axis.
The 4th dimension roller coaster that puts you in the 4th dimension and kills you? What does that mean, 4th dimension?
In which the cars can turn and spin guests perpendicular to the track. This can create additional inversions, or even keep guests upright as the vehicle inverts. Aero's coaster, designed by engineer Alan Schilke, used 4 rails rather than the standard 2. 2 rails would keep the train on the tracks, and the other 2 would use a rack and pinion gear to control the spin of the seats. So while the coaster would appear to spin freely, the rotation would be controlled and the same for every guest as the train made its way along the track. The coaster was an innovative concept from Aero, who had lost significant ground in the industry since their heyday decades prior. The coaster, titled simply X or sometimes Xtreme, was planned to open in the summer of 2000, but this would not be the case. Design issues and miscalculated construction costs would delay the build months, with previews taking place in December and the ride finally opening on January 12, 2002. The ride would put Six Flags Magic Mountain at 15 coasters, one more than Cedar Point, awarding Magic Mountain the coveted title. However, the ride's debut was not the celebration that it should have been for Aero or Magic Mountain. Arrow lost millions on the coaster. The unique design was supposed to put them back on the map, but it instead forced them into bankruptcy. On top of this, Six Flags' frustration over the delays and mechanical issues led them to sue Arrow, which was the final nail in the coffin for the company. Meanwhile, Magic Mountain was doing their best to keep the attraction operating through constant mechanical issues, which caused delays in opening every day and multiple downtimes. The dispatch rate of the unique design was slow as well, and wait times could be as long as 5 hours. The reception of the ride itself was generally positive, ignoring these inconveniences, but it was clear that the ride was not functioning correctly. In early June of 2002, after only 6 months of operation, Magic Mountain closed X for repairs. In the meantime, Cedar Point was able to win back the title of most coasters operating in a single park, with their addition of Wicked Twister. This would be brief, as X would be up and running again in August, resulting in a tie between the two parks. Arrow and its assets would be sold to the Utah-based manufacturer.
I actually have a few roller coaster design games because I think it's fun.
SNS, which created SNS Arrow to continue the company's legacy. However, SNS seemed to be only interested in the fourth dimension coaster, and using X's design, SNS Arrow would build the world's second fourth dimension coaster, named Ejinaika, at Fujiku Highland in Japan. This coaster had a few design differences that fixed many of the issues of X, which was still struggling at Magic Mountain. After years of issues, delays, downtimes, and even periods of closure for maintenance, Six Flags bit the bullet and revamped the ride. In December of 2007, X closed for renovations, opening back up on May 24th, 2008 as X2 or X Squared. A new color scheme, new effects, new trains, and critically, a new loading system was implemented. X2 operated more efficiently and was better received by guests. Despite all of the issues with the initial fourth dimension coaster, the promise of the concept did not go unnoticed. Rival manufacturer Intamin began designing their own fourth dimension coaster in the mid-2000s, debuting their version, named the Intamin Zackspin, in 2007. 2 Zackspins were created, Hirnu at Linnanmäki in Finland, and Inferno at Terra Medica in Spain. Despite being fourth dimension coasters, giving riders the ability to flip on a horizontal axis, there were significant differences between Intamin and Arrow's design. First, the Zackspin's track is laid out vertically, resulting in a very small footprint and compact design. Second, while X2 had 7 cars to a train, with 2 guests on either side of a car, and all 28 guests facing the same direction, the Zackspin had a single vehicle, with 4 guests on either side, 2 facing one way and 2 facing the other. This resulted in difference number 3. The axis of the rotation was not centered to the riders, rather it was centered to the car. And finally, and most importantly, the Zackspin models were free spinning. While Arrow's designed predetermined rotations, Intamin's varied depending on weight distribution.
Holy fuck. So imagine this free spinning roller coaster, right? Like you've got, you know, just like some teenager working the ride over the summer, like it's their summer job before they go back to school. And you've got, okay, so it's got, all right, let's diagram this because I'm just so interested in this. So you've got, there's the axis, there's seat 1, seat 2, 3, 4. You've got like the most like obese person that can ride the ride here. You've got another one of the most obese people that can ride the ride right here. And then you've got like 2 small children. And you've got 2 small children. Dude, imagine the G-force that this free spinning thing would generate as soon as like it tilts. And 4 big guys. They grab on my thighs. What did he say? Blow up my guts like the 4th of July. If he keep... What does he say? If he keep fucking my butt, then I might just cry.
The first 2 Zackspins were rather short in length. In 2009...
It's like putting a toddler in a washing machine.
A slightly larger Zackspin in Gronelund in Sweden, named Insane, would debut. 2 years after that...
Oh, wait, guys! No, this makes sense. These roller coasters are only in Europe because Americans are too big. If he keep... What?
Intamin would create a 4th Zackspin, identical in layout to Insane. This would be the first Zaxpin to debut in North America, and it will be located at none other than Six Flags Magic Mountain. On October 20th, 2010, Six Flags Magic Mountain announced the addition of 2 new coasters, a relocated kiddie coaster from Six Flags New Orleans, and a new Zaxpin themed to the Green Lantern titled Green Lantern First Flight. Six Flags, which used to be owned by Time Warner until 1998, still had a close relationship with the Warner Brothers movie studio, holding the long-term licensing rights to many of their classic characters and DC Comics heroes. The new ride would take this synergy one step further, as the new Zaxpin was set to debut at the same time of the Green Lantern film starring Ryan Reynolds, which was scheduled to open June 15th, 2011. This was somewhat appropriate, as both would be received similarly.
He makes green. Well, but the Hulk is green.
Green Lantern First Flight.
The Hulk is green. He controls green. Oh shit. Okay. The Hulk is big green. This guy's just regular. But the Green Lantern is more green. Yeah, but the Hulk doesn't have a lantern, retard. Okay.
Located in the westernmost section of the park, which at the time was named the Gotham City Backlot. It would be renamed to DC Universe to accommodate Green Lantern's edition. The ride would take over a small section of land that at the time held trees, lunch tables, and a Gotham City statue. Construction began in early 2011 and continued into the early summer. However, the ride would miss its opening date, being delayed 2 weeks past the movie's premiere. Testing began in June, and there were a few kinks to work out. In reality, this was probably just caused by someone not tightening the lid on the water test dummies. But never ignore an omen. The ride had the same specs as Insane. It was 107 feet tall and reached speeds of 35 miles an hour. It was celebrated as the first ever completely vertical pattern zigzag roller coaster featuring 360-degree spinning seats in North America. What took them so long? Most importantly, for marketing, it was a record-breaking coaster, technically. The coaster itself broke no records. As aforementioned.
Wait, what? Oh, this is like a totally different headline. I was like, what the hell is this about? This is totally different. Green scream.
A record-breaking coaster, technically. The coaster itself broke no records. As aforementioned, it was a clone of Insane. However, the existence of the coaster broke arguably the most important record, which is, of course, the most coasters in a park. Green Lantern First Flight would be the park's 18th coaster, beating Cedar Point's 17.
Now with the most coasters on the planet, go big. Go Six Flags Magic
Mountain.
This was just in time for Magic Mountain's 40th anniversary, and the park touted that they now had the most comprehensive collection of thrilling coasters anywhere in the world. A media event was held for the ride on June 30th, 2011. The grand opening ceremony was star-studded. Aquaman was there, Wonder Woman was there, and of course the Green Lantern himself was there.
Where is
in
he?
brightest day, in blackest night, in spandex that hide nothing from sight.
I was gonna say. Don't Kako. Why is his thingy hard? Why is his thingy hard, guys?
In brightest day, in blackest night, in spandex that hide nothing from sight.
That's his lantern! That's his Green Lantern. Because of Wonder Woman? He was kissing Aquaman backstage. It's Green Lantern's little lantern. Oh, it sucks. I know what his superpower is. Oh, did it get stuck?
The following day, the ride was open to the public. Guests would approach the ride, viewing the coaster, a large Green Lantern power battery, and a large Green Lantern illustration. They would pass under a sign for Ferris Aircraft, where courage takes flight, the fictional aircraft company where Hal Jordan, the Green Lantern himself, was a test pilot. They would pass by a model of a plane and more information on Ferris Aircraft. As guests
Wait, the Green Lantern was a pilot? You guys told me he was just green. In stiffest day, in hardest night. What?
Through the Q building, they would be met with Abin Sur's wrecked starship. The next room would feature a Green Lantern power battery and a pre-show video of animated Green Lantern illustrations. Next, they would be greeted by a sign featuring the Green Lantern Oath. The line would then be split so that guests could board on both sides of the track. Guests would be seated 8 to a vehicle, 4 in each car, with 2 passengers facing forward and the other 2 facing back. The ride began and the spin was unlocked, giving riders their first preview of what was to come. They would lock in position as guests began their ascent. resulting in guests climbing the lift hill at a number of angles depending on weight distribution. Guests would then brave the 107-foot or 33-meter lift hill before beginning their zigzag descent along the 828-foot or 252 meter.
But my thing is, imagine if the weight distribution was fucked and these people were like hanging upside down as they go up the lift hill.
Track. The most intense section was the final element, which whipped guests up and over a steep curve before locking the cars upright and returning guests to the boarding area. Guests would exit the ride on the backside of the queue building. The entire experience was about 60 seconds.
He's a space cop.
Reviews of Green Lantern First Flight were generally positive out of the gate, and fans and critics praised the coaster as an intense and thrilling addition to Magic Mountain, compacting some of the unique experiences of X2 into a small footprint. Some critics were underwhelmed, calling it a glorified flat ride. But overall, reviews were good. The ride had a maximum capacity of around 800 people an hour. But Magic Mountain almost always ran the attraction with fewer than the maximum amount of vehicles, resulting in the capacity being closer to 500 an hour. Guest demand for the small coaster was not as overwhelming as the larger attractions, but it seemed that Green Lantern First Flight was a solid, thrilling addition to Magic Mountain. However, guests' opinions were about to do a 180. As it turns out, Zack spins are much more about the spin than the Zack. It was reported that the maximum amount of 360-degree rotations the free-spinning cars on Green Lantern First Flight could accomplish was 3, with the minimum being 0. But many reported in the early months accomplishing 4, 5, or even 6 spins. The amount of rotations depended on the weight distribution of the car, and reportedly, how much the cars were allowed to spin. The latter rumor purported that there was a friction mechanism that the park or ride operators could control, so while the cars would still be free spinning and capable of 360-degree rotations, the amount of force necessary to make a full rotation could be much greater depending on this setting. But this has not been confirmed. Weight distribution, on the other hand, definitely plays a huge role. Supposedly, ride operators in European parks where the other 3 Zack Spin coasters resided make an effort to maximize the number of rotations by purposefully picking heavier riders and pairing them with lighter ones. Of course, Six Flags would not make the same effort, resulting—
Oh my god. So they did actually— oh my god! They did actually do the Miia Green Lantern theory of putting obese riders on one side and skinny riders on the other side so it spins them really fucking fast.
in varying ride experiences.
I could be an engineer. Rewatched? No, chat. I could be a fucking engineer.
Rotations leading to a less thrilling ride was not even the real problem. The biggest issue was the experience that fewer rotations could cause.
What are you watching?
Not only is going upside down
Land,
fun, but on the Zack Spin's intense zigzag descent, it is often necessary to avoid whiplash. Cars that are inverting with the curves of the track have to be forced to each sharp turn distributed more comfortably. But if the car remains upright the whole time, riders are violently pushed, pulled, raised, and dropped, banging around in their restraints, defeating the enjoyment and purpose of the ride. Plus, as previously mentioned, Zack Spins placed guests off the horizontal axis in which they spin, exacerbating the whiplash effect, as each guest is essentially catching up with the movement of the ride. The restraints were also less than comfortable, with many guests complaining of pain in the shoulders and, in some cases, hits below the belt. To put it delicately, it was a pelvic nightmare.
This was the ball puncher! Ouch! Guys, whoever said this was the ball puncher, you were right. This one does have a habit of punching people in the nuts. What the hell?
This tainted the ride for many guests.
What is, you know that video of the two, it's like two British ladies with like lip filler or whatever? And they're like, they're like, we're the cock destroyers or whatever. It was like something people would stitch in like short videos. You guys know what I'm talking about? My balls! But yeah. Didn't one of them die? I don't fucking know. What?
But the complaints were minimal during the ride's opening months. It wasn't until early 2012 that the ride would develop its reputation among coaster fans and regular guests as one of, if not the worst Six Flags coaster in operation. Through late 2011 and early 2012, the ride experienced a few breakdowns, leaving riders either facing the sky or upside down for an extended period of time. This was either a prevalent issue or something Six Flags wanted to avoid entirely, as an adjustment was made to the ride's design to prevent this from happening. The vehicles, which prominently displayed fins that appeared in the formation of a throwing star, were given additional metal, filling in the gaps, resulting in a solid structure. Reportedly, this weighed the vehicles down and significantly reduced the amount of possible rotations. And after this change, riders reported a much worse and much more painful experience. Some called the ride neutered, Fitting considering that others began reporting that this is what the ride did to them. This is not merely to engage in the immature humor.
Oh, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2. Holy
The
cinema!
classic low blow. The only ball busting going on here was that of the ride. The reports of crotch botches plagued the ride's reputation. The ride was advertised as an attraction capable of, quote, squeezing a lifetime of action into 90 seconds. But many riders claimed after the change that it only squeezed one's ability to make a life out of them in 90 seconds. The ride's bad reputation would only grow throughout the years, and a palpable hatred was brewed.
Holy shit.
In July of 2014, Green Lantern First Flight and all of the Intamin Zaxpins were closed out of caution after an 18-year-old man died after falling out of the Inferno Zaxpin in Spain. It was soon revealed that the park had modified the attraction's restraint without the knowledge of Intamin, and the other Zaxpins were reopened. The following year, a new fourth dimension free spinning coaster would open at Six Flags Fiesta Texas named Batman the Ride, but this would not be developed by Intamin. Rather, SNS Aero, which had since been acquired by Sansei Technologies. The company had built one additional fourth-dimensional coaster in X2 style at China Dinosaurs Park, named Dinosaur Park. But this would be the last of its kind that SNS Sansei would develop. Batman the Ride was similar to a Zaxpin, but different in a few key ways that solved many of the problems that Intamin's design had. First, riders were separated into cars of 2 rather than 4, and the axis was centered on the seats, more specifically the riders' stomachs, resulting in a more comfortable experience and a somersaulting effect.
Oh, so
Second, the cars use a magnet and fin mechanism that allowed for forced spins in key areas, while allowing free spinning during the rest of the ride. This concept, again designed by Alan Schilke, was a huge success, and a total of 9 SNS free spins have been installed throughout the world. To compete, Intamin announced a new generation of their free spin model that shared more than a few similarities to SNS's version, although so far, none have been installed. As fourth dimension coasters spread throughout the world, Green Lantern First Flight continued to disappoint. The amount of negative reviews for the attraction cannot be overstated. It was truly despised by many, while there was a minority of people that enjoyed the attraction and thought everyone else was not tough enough for it. Many more Magic Mountain visitors actively avoided the ride. And then suddenly, in July of 2017, Magic Mountain closed the coaster, giving no explanation as to why. Rumors circulated that a woman had hurt her back on the ride and was suing the park.
Wait, hold on. Let's see what this news link is. This might be spoilers for the rest of the video. Teen decapitated at Six Flags. Oh. The Batman roller coaster killed someone? The Batman roller coaster decapitated someone. Okay, nope. But it wasn't somebody on the ride. It was somebody like walking under the ride or something, right?
But nothing official ever surfaced. In early 2018,
That's what
trim
Batman
brakes
does
were
to
installed,
trespassers.
leading many to believe that the ride was just being modified
I
for
got my
reopening.
back blown
However,
out on
this
the-
was not the
on the
case.
Green
The ride
Lantern
remained
roller
closed for the rest of
coaster.
the year. In early 2019, Magic Mountain guests noticed that the ride was being tested. However, this time the rumor was not that the ride would reopen. Rather, the coaster was being tested before it was to be sold or moved. This most likely was the case, as it was soon revealed that La Ronde, a Six Flags park in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, was to receive the ride, which would be renamed Vipère. Six Flags Magic Mountain's official reasoning for removing the coaster was to make way for new development. No progress has begun on the area, and the queue still remains intact.
so why
the
did they
coaster
give
was
it-
dismantled
why
in
did they
late
give the most
2019
dog
and
shit roller
transported to La
coaster
Ronde,
ever to
where it was to
another
open in
place?
2020, but the COVID-19 outbreak has indefinitely delayed the ride's opening. Green Lantern First Flight's replacement was rumored to be an RMC Raptor single-rail coaster. Plans were filed with LA County, but the park's closure, also due to COVID-19, will postpone and potentially cancel
what
these
Canadians
plans.
deserve.
Luckily, the removal of Green Lantern First Flight would not affect Six Flags Magic Mountain's title of the most coasters in a single park. More coasters had been added since Green Lantern First Flight's debut, and Magic Mountain now has a 2-coaster lead over Cedar Point, with Magic Mountain at 19 and Cedar Point at 17. Although many fans would argue quality over quantity. Green Lantern First Flight was about as universally hated as a coaster could get. It was not without its fans, but the majority of guests seemed to agree that it was not worth the whiplash. Most disappointingly, the ride was received well before the modifications. It is possible that the coaster could have lived on with a much different reputation if Six Flags had not made the change. It is not often that the removal of a ride of any kind is cheered, but if there's a silver lining to be had, unsuspecting guests will no longer be subjected to the pain and whiplash caused by Green Lantern, so long as they don't watch the movie.
Holy moly. Holy fucking moly. God, I love The biggest lie, guys, dude, I'm like the ideal consumer. I'm literally the ideal I'm literally getting clickbaited right now. The biggest lie Microsoft ever told. The biggest lie Microsoft ever told. Yeah, this was a very penis-focused video. I'm not really sure why. Slow start is good. I'm getting clickbaited. I'm getting clickbaited. The king of scammer, Nazi grifter, king of Instagram. I don't use Instagram. All right, let's get clickbaited. We're getting clickbaited.
Hello, I'm Bill Gates, chairman of Microsoft. In this video, you're going to see the future.
What is Project Milo? This looks like... Eek!
All right, it's 2009. Pigs are flying, everything has this aesthetic, and Microsoft has just announced a groundbreaking new piece of tech at E3.
Was swine flu really 2009? Was that really in 2009? I remember when that happened, they had to give us vaccines at school. Like, everybody had to go to the gym. Instead of going to class one day, we all had to go to the gym and everybody had to get a flu shot. Yeah. That's when I got autism. Yeah, one of my friends from my school bus in what, like first grade or like second grade maybe? Like was out of school for like 2 whole weeks. Like was like sick for 2 whole weeks cuz he got swine flu. Yeah.
Utilizing the latest advancements in motion capture, Project Natal, as it was initially named, was a new device for the Xbox that aimed to win audiences over with pure wow factor. The main goal of Natal was to bring families into the gaming equation by taking controllers out of it. And this resulted in an intuitive get-up-and-play experience that made it easy for any demographic to play and enjoy. For 2009, it was pretty damn impressive, and in the eyes of many consumers, it made Sony and Nintendo's motion tech look kind of obsolete. But that night at E3, Microsoft would manage—
yeah, but didn't Kinect came out and it was like, and it was bad. It was like, it was really bad.
To continue the hype train. You see, after the unveiling of Project Natal, another speaker would take the stage to present a tech demo for Microsoft's new hardware.
You know, I want to just say one thing to you, and that's the word interactive.
That's Peter Molyneux, game designer for the Fable series and former creative director at Microsoft. And what he's about to share with this audience at E3 will echo in eternity as one of the most intentionally deceitful unveilings in Microsoft's history.
It's good for— I don't know anything about the Kinect. We never had one. It's good for motion capture if you have like 10 of them linked together. I bought like 15 of them used for like $20. Oh shit, okay. Like you can chain them or something and have them all run at the same time to get a better capture or something. I mean, like not with like Kinect software or whatever, I'm sure, like just using the device itself. They're basically like base stations. Oh. Huh. This guy makes Todd Howard look like a saint? That's bad. That's
in
really
his presentation, Peter claims to have developed an experience with Natal that he thinks will fulfill every gamer's lifelong dream. To build an innocent yet intimate relationship with a 10-year-old boy.
What? What? Well, that's definitely not my dream. I don't know about you guys, but not mine. Check this man's hard drive now.
Oh, what? Oh, you guys just wanted Fable 3? Oh shit. In the demo, Peter introduces us to Project Milo, a game about a boy that can supposedly see you, hear you, and actually get to know you through the screen.
Hi, I'm Milo. How you doing? Hi, Claire. You okay?
By making use of the Natal hardware, Peter demonstrates how players can seemingly interact with Milo through free-flowing conversations, giving the impression that
sounds like your kind of game, Mia.
Somehow
Call me
No, thank you for the super chat, Jonathan. Yeah, I can't see how this could possibly be misused in any capacity. Surely, right?
Of independent thought.
Here we're seeing Claire being recognized, and the emotion in Claire's voice being recognized, and that emotion reflecting in Milo's face. Those are all being seen for the first time.
At first glance, it looks quite impressive. Yet the way Peter describes it, you'd think his team had just stumbled on the means to creating sentient AI. And something tells me that's kind of what he wanted us to think. What's worse is that one look back at the comments section for this presentation proves that we bought right in.
Fuck.
Of course, there were skeptics, but for the majority, people really thought Milo was a game changer. Literally. I mean, audiences were more excited for this game than the actual hardware.
Well, guys, why did everybody think that this is a game? Why was everybody the most excited for this 10-year-old boy?
Where it was demoed for. Not to mention the potential this kind of AI had for countless genres in the industry. The problem? It was all complete bullshit. The demo was fake, the actor was acting, and Peter was essentially lying through his teeth. Or was he?
Probably he was.
No, I'm just kidding, he was. He totally was. And this was most certainly not the first time either. You see, Peter was notorious throughout the industry for overpromising, exaggerating, and flat-out lying about upcoming games.
Why
I mean, you could probably score the rest of this video with the flight of the bumblebee, and it would match the tone for the level of chaos this man has caused. But Milo? Milo was his magnum opus, a lie so deceitful that it crossed the point of outrage to just actually being kind of impressive. By utilizing his arsenal of clever word choice alongside demo footage that mainly consisted of smoke and mirrors, Peter managed to convince an entire generation of gamers that he had developed a technology 50 years ahead of its time. What would ensue was a roller coaster ride of PR shenanigans, miscommunication, backpedaling, and deception that would ultimately amount to nothing. But to understand how this happened in the first place, we need to take a look back at the man himself. Peter. Oh, Peter. After founding Bullfrog Productions in 1987, Peter Molyneux would leap headfirst into game design with a focus on population sims.
Okay,
you know the ones, those top-down games with disembodied hands that control everything in the game world?
Yeah, I think
These
that's
concepts
awesome.
were fascinating to Peter, and ultimately became the stage that allowed his knack for ideation to really shine. What if you were the owner of a theme park, the keeper of a dungeon, or the deity in charge of an entire island? Peter's games put the player in complete control, which ultimately helped redefine the scope for what games could actually be about, and usually with outstanding results. Throughout his time at Bullfrog, Peter would make leaps and bounds within the simulation space, known well for his early adoption of artificial intelligence and his invention of the God game genre. This would eventually lead their longtime publisher, Electronic Arts, to acquire the company in 1995. Unfortunately, EA's acquisition changed the way
delivers
Bullfrog
at least
developed
half of what he
games,
promises.
and Peter, who was
Peter
unsatisfied
Molyneux
with the
delivers an
changes,
eighth at minimum.
left the studio in '97 to pursue a new venture. This would ultimately lead Molyneux to found Lionhead Studios with a handful of other ex-Bullfroggers. From there, Peter would spend a sizable chunk of money from the Bullfrog deal, investing over $6 million into Lionhead's first game.
Oh my god!
After 3 years of development, Black and White released in March of 2001 and was met with widespread critical acclaim. The game was praised heavily for its accomplishments in artificial intelligence, even appearing in the 2003 Guinness World Records for having the most intelligent being in a game. These accomplishments were what ultimately solidified Peter's belief in AI, inspiring him and his team to pursue further research on the topic. So, that same year, Peter would officially launch a research project. The goal of their efforts was to develop a game that was smarter than anything ever seen on the market. A game that, years from now, would eventually become Milo. But until then, Peter would codename his venture Project Dimitri. You see, Peter loved code names and had a quirk of introducing and changing these names every time he spoke to journalists.
You gotta keep people on their toes!
Throughout his career, there was Project Dimitri, Project Ego, Project X, Project Milo. I mean, for a guy that couldn't keep his mouth shut in front of journalists, he sure did love secrets.
Holy fuck.
And this problem had certainly become evident throughout his career. Up until this point, Peter had already begun developing a reputation for himself as somewhat of an overpromiser, notorious for making outlandish claims about features that would be included in upcoming games. Peter would later confess to even making up new features on the...
What the fuck? Anyways, I think the more evil and shady he became, the more hair he lost. His hair loss, I won't say everybody's hair loss is directly linked to this, but this guy's hair loss is definitely a direct karmic debt being paid off for being a bad guy.
Spot.
Every lie he tells, he loses another strand of hair.
Keep journalists interested.
It's like in Norwood 4.
And that problem would only grow worse when his company released Fable in 2004.
He's like Pinocchio, but instead of his nose getting longer when he lies, his hairline recedes.
Peter would make all sorts of false promises for Fable, which ultimately ended up hurting the game's reception among fans.
Oh,
to give you a better idea of what I mean, here's just a few. 1. Peter said that Fable would be a completely open world with zero invisible...
I will say, remember when people were comparing the No Man's Sky dev to Peter? I'm glad he was stupid and not evil. I think I'll give the No Man's Sky like dev or whatever his title was some slack with that, because what is it? He was like a developer. He wasn't like a marketer. Or he was the marketer, but he wasn't like fucking PR trained, so he didn't know what to say and what not to say. Or whatever. So that's kind of on him. He didn't do it out of malice. He was just like nervous in interviews and didn't know what to say and wanted to appease everyone he talked to. And to be fair, they did implement those features. Yeah, and then eventually they did. He did it out, yeah, exactly. He did it out of autism. But he did implement, the team did implement like pretty much almost all of the features they had promised later on. He's a sensitive young man. He was just a sensitive young man, guys. Cut him some slack. And I did buy No Man's Sky. I want to play it more. I do like it. Yeah, it was set up to fail by Sonian journalists.
2. Peter said you could have children who take over as the playable character if you die in the game.
What?
3. Peter said you could plant a tree and watch it grow to fruition in real time. And
me when I leave this game on for 50 years to watch my tree grow. 50 years in real life. I have like a dedicated power supply and TV setup for this game. And it just runs 24/7. There have been a few big updates since you last played it. Holy shit.
And so on. Of course.
When will Sean Murray add the gangbang? Like in the fan... Oh. The fucking fan fiction, bro! I forgot about that! Oh my god. When will he add gangbanging like in the fucking fan fiction? Hopefully never, right?
None of these promises actually made it into the game, and probably caused most of his development team to slam their heads through drive.
Guys, think about it. He could do the real-time... They could do the real-time tree growth. They could say they added the real-time tree growth and just not have it do real-time tree growth, because who the fuck is gonna play the game like 40 years later to see if their tree grew tall, you know?
Wall. The worst part was that Fable was a good game that just happened to fall flat because of heightened expectations. Some may write this behavior off as a passionate game designer getting overly excited about his game. But no matter how you twist it, Peter's big mouth was just plain unprofessional, and it was starting to affect his reputation. After Microsoft acquired Lionhead in 2000...
No. And their code is so advanced that they'd be able to know if you just change the date on your PC so the tree wouldn't grow. It's real time, bro. No, it's real. The code is so advanced, it overrides changing the tick speed or the date on your console or PC. It's just that fucking advanced.
5. The suits
They coded it in Chinese, so you can't read it.
Attempt to remedy this issue by keeping a PR team around Peter at
use
all
an internal clock,
times.
not a system clock.
This was done to ensure he didn't get himself into any more trouble.
I love sacrificing my wife.
Nasty PR policemen that are all around me as we speak.
I'm not allowed to talk about the PR guards that are standing at the back, shooting daggers with their eyes.
Obviously, I can't answer questions like that because I would get killed for if I announced it.
By now, you're probably wondering, well, how does Milo fit into all this? And you'd be right to ask that. Well, sometime in 2007, after many years of experimenting, Peter had finally found some direction for Project Dimitri. For roughly 6 years, Lionhead's research into AI game systems had never actually resulted in a full game. Sure, many of their advancements...
I think it's funny because if this timeline was happening like 20 years in the future, it would be like some terrible like ChatGPT vibe coded slop. Like it would actually be the sloppiest of slop. If the current day technology existed while they were making this game.
Made it into other games as features.
Mia, you should start saying you can't answer our chats or else your PR team will kill you. Well, I don't have a PR team.
Nothing quite managed to harness all of their efforts into one single title.
Papa!
And now, with pressure from Microsoft to actually return results, Peter needed to finally turn his passion project into profit. So, in 2007, Peter pitched a brand new idea to his associate Gary Carr, who was then an executive producer at Microsoft. This new idea would build upon everything the team had worked on with Project Dimitri, but under a completely new name. You see, by 2007, codename Dimitri was kind of a bad word around Lionhead, and had become somewhat synonymous with failure. Word. So, in order to improve morale regarding the project, Peter would codename their new venture Milo, named after the game's protagonist. Development for Project Milo officially began in 2007 as a sort of simulation centered around the life of one individual.
You like talking to young boys.
This, of course, took Peter's usual formula of population-based sims and flipped it on its head. Instead of a simulation involving multiple people, Project Milo would be about just one. A boy, and your...
No, trust me, journalist. It's still a population simulator. The population is just one for forever. But guys, no, it is a population sim. Guys, it is a population sim.
Actions in the game would determine who Milo grew up to be. It was basically a glorified parenting sim, except instead of taking the role of an actual parent, you were more of a friend or mentor or slave? I mean, the first prototype literally just had you doing Milo's chores, and from what I've learned, it didn't sound incredibly impressive. But, according to Peter, Project Milo was utilizing an impressive display of AI technology, combining advancements made with Project Dimitri alongside Microsoft's own research. It was something Peter felt incredibly proud of, leading him to suggest in an interview that their achievements could eventually find them on the front page of Science magazine. An important thing to note, though, was that until this point, Project Milo was strictly being developed for use with a controller, and there was absolutely no knowledge of Project Natal up to this point. That was until 2008, when one of Peter's associates at Microsoft spilled the beans. Turns out, a group of Microsoft engineers had been working closely with an Israeli tech company to bring motion sensing hardware to the Xbox 360.
Guys, I wonder what that motion sensing hardware was for. Guys, I wonder what that motion sensing hardware was for. Wait. Guys, I wonder what that motion sensing hardware was for. Guys, stop noticing, Mia. It's for VTubers! Everyone knows Israel is the biggest fan of VTubers. Guys,
this technology...
Guys, my Xbox is beeping and it's getting really hot. Guys, you know, I didn't think I said anything weird, but my Xbox has started beeping and it's getting really, really hot, guys. I'm kind of scared right now.
It was first introduced to the world at the 2006 Game Developers
How come my tracker on my Kinect works really well on my Palestinian friend, but not on me?
Conference by a company called
What the
PrimeSense.
fuck, bro?
At the convention, PrimeSense revealed a revolutionary new device capable of sensing and mapping human bodies in real time. At this point, the tech was still in its early stages, but it showed promise, which was illustrated through PrimeSense's earliest concept videos. And
wait, it's the same technology that Apple uses for Face ID? Really?
Oy vey. Anyway, Shekels.
Anyway. Thank you so much, Jonathan.
Many of these demonstrations looked impressive. The production quality was a bit more akin to a Tim and Eric sketch.
So, what was the name of that movie you told me you wanted to see the other day? How about that one?
Whoa, futuristic. Pizza slice!
Oh, Hey, Greg, how you doing?
Dank,
I'm gonna have to call you back tomorrow night.
Hacker man.
As cheesy as these demos were, the concept most certainly caught the attention of Microsoft, and especially Peter Molyneux. This would lead Peter to completely rework Project Milo to incorporate this new hardware, which Microsoft had...
I remember using my penis to play Harry Potter Connect games in the good old days. One in chat if you also used your penis to play Xbox Connect games in the good old days. You know what I remember the Connect for? I went to, when I was like a little kid, I would go to my friend across the street's house and we would play Just Dance with the Connect. Not with the penis, not with our penises, but mine wouldn't scan. Yeah. No, I only played Just Dance, guys. I'm a female. I was like an 8-year-old female. Or I was like a female in elementary school. I was not playing Star Wars or like gun stuff. I was playing Just Dance. Happy Tanks! That is Connect. This is Connect? Is it? Hey guys, is it possible?
Hi, my name is Xbox, and I'm telling the Israelis what you are doing with that 10-year-old boy, then I'm telling Epstein.
What? Gyro. Thank you for the 100 bits. There's an actual camera feed in the top left. Feeling free and it feels so oh! Time to do the things I like. How hard would it be for me to somehow stream this? How hard would it be for me to like play this on the Kinect and live stream it? There has to be an Osu map. Pretty easy. He's not hitting that shit. Gonna see your princess, everything's alright. Oh, no job but an answer to ain't a fixture in the palace. 100% with dog. You need a capture card. I do have a capture card. Oops. That was the mommy milkies.
Codenamed Project Natal. Peter now envisioned a game where players could actually speak to Milo through Natal, and Milo would ideally respond back. I do not have an Xbox. Microsoft ran with it, and for
I don't have any Xbox. I don't have any Xbox. Oh, I'd have to wear like a fucking... Ooh, I could wear the cat shiesty. You guys know what I'm talking about? This one. The guy who's like, hey twin. The guy on TikTok who always says, hey twin. He's got the cat shiesty. Xbox turn off. Oh, fuck. Fuck, dude. I think I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm fine. I feel like that Tomodachi Life minigame where they're like, help me sneeze. And then they go, it just didn't do it for me. Please display your authorization can of Mountain Dew.
Roughly the next year and a half, Lionhead would double the size of their team to help steer Project Milo in this new direction. This would set off the chain of events that would eventually lead to Peter's infamous demo at E309. Contrary to popular belief, Project Milo was not entirely a hoax.
As misleading as the tickle bat. You're holding your tickle bat up to the screen. Please say McDonald's to finish the advertisement. McDonald's!
It was, the video Peter showed at E3 was technically not a complete fabrication, because Lionhead was really working on a real game. And after the incorporation of Project Natal, Milo was actually capable of a handful of impressive feats. He could understand over 500 unique words, recognize the color of your clothing, and even interpret the tone of your voice. This was all real technology that the
So if I was like, Milo, what are you doing? He'd be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why are you so angry? Why are you so angry? Ragey. Can I do that? Guys, did you know I can recognize up to 500 unique words in the English language? And I can understand your tone of voice and the color of clothing you're wearing. Could he recognize it if you were naked? I don't...
You ever wonder what the bottom of an Avatar shoe looks like? Well, bam! There it is. All right.
Holy fuck.
So let's get in and navigate to that.
Holy fuck, dude. I can do that pose. He's doing the stanky leg. I could do that. I could do that.
Lionhead team was working on, and
You're
it was
hear, like,
all
a
really
snap
being
from
done
my mic.
with
Don't
Project
worry
Natal.
about it, guys.
The problem? It was still pretty janky. Developers who worked on the project admitted that it was a challenge to demonstrate.
Yeah, my understanding was that even after release, like, even the finished Kinect product was really fucking janky. Like, that was the reveal demo of Kinect to show how good it was? Oh my god. Yeah, like, Kinect was, like, not a good product.
The game live, and players could very easily break the illusion of Milo's sentience if they wished to do so. What made this situation more dire was the fact that later that year, Project Milo was set to be unveiled at E3 alongside Natal. So, how would they do it? Well, they'd stage it, of course.
I was gonna say,
mean,
yeah,
was it really that big of a lie as long as the game was...
I thought for, like, big things like E3 or something like that, everything was, like, pre-recorded footage. So that they don't fucking bomb their presentation. Like that Avatar, like, have you ever seen the bottom of an Avatar foot? I just assumed everything that they show off at E3 would be like, yeah, like pre-recorded. Huh. It used to not be like that, but it is now.
Actually being developed? Well,
I mean,
yes, especially...
Kind of, I mean, respect for doing it live, but
when you consider
not like
the way
that
the
anymore,
demo
I
was
guess.
fabricated.
Nintendo had
Just a
lots
few
of
weeks
issues with
before
Wii remotes at
E3,
E3.
Lionhead would hire an actress to help stage their presentation, and worked with a film crew to produce it. And look, staging
stopped after the
certain
Wii
aspects
Party
of a technology for the purposes of ensuring a smooth presentation is maybe arguably one thing. But the creative liberties that were taken with Milo's demo made implications that grossly exaggerated the capabilities of the actual product. And this was the factor that ultimately landed Peter in such hot water. Now, let's jump back to E3 2009, where Microsoft has just finished unveiling Project Natal for the first time. The tech is impressive, and kind of steals the show from Sony, who unveiled a wand-based version of their own motion tech the same night.
That racket is actually in the virtual world. It's in Anton's hand.
Next to
Wait, see, that's actually like a Wii remote. That, like, is a remote.
take the stage is Peter.
I didn't even know that Sony had, like, a kind of motion controller like that.
Who I can only assume
it
is
is a Wii
engaged in
remote.
some sort of weird pre-show ritual behind the curtains, very a la Joker.
He's
I mean, you gotta be a
drinking
little crazy
infant
to pull a stunt
blood!
like this in front of the entire gaming industry.
This is all because of the
So
Wii, by the way.
Peter
This
makes
was
his
a competition
presentation
fumbling to
and
catch up with them.
introduces Milo to the world.
Hiya, Milo. How you doing?
Hi,
Claire.
Milo.
You okay? Actually, I'm a bit nervous.
You? Nervous? I don't believe it.
On first watch, the video actually looks pretty convincing. But as we come to find, Peter is using a mix of both deceptive gameplay footage and clever language to mislead the viewer. The interactions presented
I mean, realistically, it's like a game presentation, right? They can't like send him to jail like for lying. So I mean, why not just lie? Obviously, people think he's a liar already, right? Didn't people already think this guy was like a liar? Like, why not? I mean, like, devil's advocate. I mean, if everybody knows you're a liar, just keep lying.
the video makes
Just
the
lie,
implication that
forehead!
players can have complex, free-flowing conversations with Milo
intentionally
and
misleading
can come to form
shareholders.
deep
Oh, that's
personal
not good.
relationships with him.
Listen, I was thinking today you should let me beat you at football again. That is if you finished your homework.
Panky, mommy,
You have
spanky.
finished your
Thank you
school
for the
project.
follow.
What happened there is that Claire knew Milo so well, she knew when he was worried about something.
Of course, as you can probably tell, this entire interaction is scripted. There's even moments in the video where Milo appears to remember seemingly impressive details about the actress's personal life.
Science fiction is not even written about.
Don't forget your mum's birthday.
Did you catch that?
Don't forget
Apparently
your
Milo
mom's
just
birthday.
on a whim remembered Claire's mom's birthday, which once again tries to reinforce the idea that the two...
I love that particular E3 because they introduced a bunch of devices that sold terribly but jumpstarted my academic career in medical device development. That shit changed my life. Okay, guys. So, guys, it's actually a really good thing that they did decide to release all these dog shit products because now Zaliano has a career. Now you have a career. It's good to lie to shareholders because on the off chance you might get one singular guy into a pretty cool career. Yeah, so Peter's honestly like a hero if you think about it.
actually have a relationship.
Thanks, mister.
Later on in the
What is
video,
it,
Milo
Mali
leads
Nu?
Claire to a pond where Natal's capabilities for motion capture are shown off a little bit. Yet, for some reason, even a basic
I need to
minigame
start
like
lying
this
more.
was faked. Upon
that
closer
person's
inspection,
career? What
you'll
about
realize
my
that Claire's
videos?
movements are not entirely in sync with her reflection. For one reason or another, this entirely pre-rendered scene has the actress superimposed into the reflection of the water, forcing Claire to memorize her original movements and attempt to perform them in sync with the footage on screen.
Oh my god,
This obviously leads to errors, and quickly becomes Exhibit A for many skeptics trying to debunk the video later on. But what proves to be one of the most glaring oversights of the whole video is actually a matter of perspective. Let me explain. When you're viewing any sort of portrait from your viewpoint, the subject of your gaze appears to follow you wherever you move around the room. It's why paintings like the Mona Lisa seem to always be watching you, even if you change where you're standing. So why isn't Milo doing that? Yes, he's looking at Claire, but we're not looking from Claire's perspective. This is, of course, once again, because the entire video was fabricated. When the Lionhead team was putting together this demo, they found that Milo's natural line of vision would be directed towards the camera, ultimately ruining the immersion they wanted to create between Milo and Claire. So, they faked it, and in a blatant rejection for—
Wait, I was gonna say, what if they just mirrored the okay. My thing is, if he was looking at like 45 degrees this way instead of 45 degrees that way, why didn't they just mirror the footage? So instead of looking this way, he was looking that way. What?
Between Milo and Claire.
Or make
So,
Claire
they
stand
faked it,
somewhere else.
and in a blatant rejection for the laws of perspective, the team re-rigged Milo to look slightly to the side to look at Claire. As you can probably tell so far, practically none of the aspects of the video were actually real.
Okay, they're
Shocker,
definitely
I know.
lying.
And even if certain footage represented
Have you ever
aspects
tried
of the
making a
game
career
that
out of
did work,
lying?
it was far easier to just fake the whole thing.
It looked like
For
cardboard
example,
cutouts.
towards the end of the presentation, Claire would draw a picture of a fish and hold it up to the camera. Milo would then supposedly pull the image into the game world and look at it himself. And funnily enough,
There's no
this
way that
tech
could have been in the
actually
game in
did work in a
2009?
live demo setting. Turns out Milo had an incredible knack for recognizing drawings through the Natal camera, and even learned to identify specific objects through machine learning. It was actually one of the things Milo was best at, and there was even talk of improving the tech so that Milo could learn to identify new drawings as you showed them to him. Of course, the reins were pulled back on this to avoid making Milo—
You know what that reminds me of? What was that website where it was like make a fish? Recognition. It was like the AI. Yeah. This one. The Draw a Fish website where you could kind of make it. Somebody made it look like 9/11 with a. They put like the plane here. Or like that. And then they had like the freaking towers here. And then they just had like smoke coming out in the shape of a fish. So what if I like, what makes it like fish shaped? Oh, right, but you have to get it like a 50% similarity. That is a penis. The eye makes it go down. But anyways, I think if I go look at the tank, there's good. Okay. This is like that's a fish. They had some really weird ones when it first came out, or like the square fish. But there are a lot that look like penises when this first came out. Now it's like pretty normal. Hold on. What if I just Google it? No, draw a fish. AI website. There's probably other pictures of like weird shit. Oh yeah, there's the line. There's the line fish. Wait, we can see a fish ranking. Hold on. Go to, no. Go to the ranking. Sort by score. No, sort by trending fish. Well, these are new fish. Yeah, see, this hasn't been, like, this was, this trended for, like, a week, and then nobody did it again. Because these are all from over the summer. Let's go random order. Hyper-realistic, oh my god, wait. This is in the freaking Wii fishing game. It's got a lot of downvotes for some reason. Dude, these people are actually mean as fuck. Look, everybody downvotes the fish. Every fish has a fuck ton of downvotes. Wait, the people on this website are mean as fuck. What? There's so many downvotes. Everything is like a negative score. There's literally nothing with it. What the fuck? There's a Sonic. Okay, see, here's Sonic. Sonic, what the hell? Why is everyone so mean? Everything has a negative score. Were there just like a China fish? Was there like a sect of people that just went on here to downvote everything? Sorry, that's my downvoting botnet. Earth and Sun. A lot of these look like fish for the most part. Okay, here's Pingus. Here's a Pingus, chat. There's a Pingus. There's a cat. There's a Pingus. Well, obviously sorting by score means fucking nothing. Negative 740. Sorting by score literally means nothing. Okay, here's a cigarette fish. Here's a shrimp. Here's Israeli fish. Here's a bunch of Chinese fish. Okay, this is sex. Another Chinese fish. Another Chinese Diddy fish. Gunfish. 6-7 fish. Peanuts. Fish. Some more penises. Pingus, if you will. Some thingies. A lot of regular fish. Ugly fish. Everything has so many downvotes. China fish.
Mia, wait, scroll back up, you missed chudfish.
You're lying. There's not a chud fish. You're lying. Don't get my hopes up. Don't get my hopes up. This one? There's a Yakub fish. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. There's a Yakub fish. Well, anyways, okay, Pingus, China, Pingus, fat, human. I'm looking, maybe the 9/11 one got removed, you guys. Because I feel like, okay, this is a fish with a Pingus. Hello. Jellyfish. Pingus. Some cool fish. Some abstract fish. Some Pingus. Christmas tree. That's pretty awesome. Dude, why everything has a negative score? Why is everybody so mean on this goddamn website? No, I'm sorting by top scores. Also, good night, P-Tanks! Thank you for hanging out with us. You have to create a pube jackfish. I want a pube. Show me Pingus. A car. Wait, let's go back to the top. Sort by score again. Okay. Do random order. Where's Pingus? Chicken? Well, anyways, guys, I don't think I'm gonna find the 9/11 one, but you get the idea. There's a lot of Pingus. There's a lot of Pingus fish, right? You get the idea. Anyways, that tangent aside.
An expert on identifying crudely drawn penises. But the take home here is...
Wait, guys, I promise I didn't pre-watch this. What is the context of this? Because that's literally what I was talking about. I was literally just talking about identifying crudely drawn penises. What is this? Okay, don't open. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, damn it, I'll check the Discord. The dick sword. Sword. I don't know if I can play this. We'll play this after stream. It's Mari! Mari fish! 61% chance of it being a fish, you guys.
As you showed them to him. Of course, the reins were pulled back on this to avoid making Milo an expert on identifying crudely drawn penises. But the take home here is that it did actually work. So, in summary, what Peter essentially showed the audience that night was a demo of a game that did technically exist, but the format in which they chose to present that game took way more creative liberties than it ever should have. And what did that result in? Possibly the most misled outpouring of enthusiasm a game has ever seen, apart from a few other titles. People were losing their minds about this game. I mean, if Milo was really as true to life as Peter had claimed, then this would have massive implications.
Who the fuck? I'm just trying to understand. Who the fuck is the target audience for the 10-year-old boy companion simulator game? That's what I'm still having difficulty. You? Me?
Not only for gaming itself, but technology as a whole. If only it were true. Later that night, after the E3 press conference, a select group of journalists were picked to actually meet Milo and demo the project for themselves. And this is where things started to take a bit of a turn. While the demo was impressive, many playtesters would quickly come to see through the smoke and mirror tricks used to give Milo the illusion of sentience. For example, Milo could understand words, but only certain ones.
They should have just made Milo a dog or something.
But they couldn't because Nintendo already had Nintendogs.
In the first place. If you asked Milo something yourself and he didn't understand, his code would prompt him to either politely nod or shake his head, which made many attempts at communication just kind of fall flat. If you tried to tell him a joke, sometimes...
Milo, do you think 6'7" is funny? And the model just goes... just like bobs around a little bit.
Milo could read the tone of your voice and interpret it as such, emitting a laugh. Of course, Milo didn't actually get the joke and wouldn't comment on it in any way, but it was part of the illusion the game tried to convey. Most journalists remarked on how if you played Milo by the rules, you could actually have half-decent conversations with him.
Half-decent!
But any, and I mean any attempt to go off script would immediately poke holes in the illusion. But the journalists' impressions didn't really do much to quell the excitement for the game.
By the rules? It's like
just like any hype train, once it gets going, it's kind of hard to stop. So, E3 2009 ends, and Microsoft is swarmed with enthusiastic journalists chomping at the bit for details about Milo and Project Natal. And the excitement is palpable.
So, tell me more about you. It's crazy that back in the day, they had to fake this, and now a bunch of asset flip Romanian Patreon gooners actually make these like it's nothing.
Your role with Project Natal.
So I'm essentially the technical director for the technologies that you saw. So from our perspective, the inspiration really was
never seen a grown man naked.
Actually incorporate the human into the gameplay so that we can create a system whereby...
Of course, Peter does a few interviews as well, and you can rest assured his PR team is standing just outside the frame.
What is the objective?
Well, I could, you know what? I'd love to tell
He's
you
like,
that.
I'm not allowed to
I could
disclose
go through the
anything
story.
about
There's,
this.
You know, an amazing
I
story.
cannot
but
say
I have given
anything,
myself
I'm
a rule
sorry.
that I will not talk about things unless I can show them. But it is definitely a game.
Yes! Oh, it's a game!
When asked if players can expect a
It's
release date for
definitely
Project
a
Milo,
game.
Peter ensures that development is in full swing.
No
And
freaking
while a release
way.
date cannot be given, the game is most certainly expected to be brought to market. Yet strangely enough, that would be the last time we'd hear of Milo for a very long time. The following year, E3 2010 would come and go without so much as a word from Milo,
Thank you for the
and
follow, I really
fans
appreciate
definitely
it.
had
Thank
some
you.
questions. But this time, they got different answers.
He's, you know, the Milo project was something that Lionhead Studios in their labs had developed. And obviously that's a tech demo and technology that continues to exist. But right now it's not a game that we're planning to bring to market.
That was Aaron Greenberg, a PR executive
Not
for
a
Microsoft,
game!
who made that statement sometime in 2010.
Uh-oh.
Shortly after that, Peter would go on record to quite condescendingly denounce Aaron's statements. It was a weird era in the game's development where, depending on who you asked at Microsoft, your answer on Project Milo was completely different. Behind the scenes, Peter was in a sort of power struggle with the higher-ups at Microsoft.
Wait, so why the fuck was Peter just lying if every, exec at Microsoft was like, no, we don't plan on this being a marketable game, this is more of a tech demo. And Peter's like, oh, actually, they're lying, they're a game, and we're gonna sell 1 billion copies of it. That's what he do?
After
he
roughly
was bored,
3 years
ego
in development,
Andy.
Project Milo, now called Milo and Kate, was failing to meet the
Wow, there's a
expectations
dog.
Microsoft had in place for the title. And it definitely didn't help that Peter had wildly raised those expectations back in 2009. Worse still, Microsoft had significantly pulled back on Project Natal's hardware capabilities, attempting to cut costs by downgrading the device's processor, which subsequently narrowed the scope for Project Milo. Fast forward to mid-2010, and fans
So
are
that's
wondering
why it was
when
so
and
bad.
if
They
they'll
cut a bunch
ever
of
get an
corners
update on Milo's
and
development.
made it, way
And
weaker.
finally, after over a
That's
year of
why it was so bad?
anticipation, Peter would eventually break his silence on the project.
Uh-oh.
This update would come in the form of a TED Talk, which was already a really, really bad sign.
Uh-oh.
If Microsoft actually had realistic
Uh-oh.
plans to release Milo, they would have announced it at E3 2010 earlier that year. But clearly the game's release had reached a level of uncertainty that could no longer justify a feature at the event. So instead, Peter opts to quietly demo the game at TED Global, in what
Did he do this, without telling, any of the Microsoft people? He's just like, hee hee hee.
could be seen as one of the most egregious attempts at backpedaling I have ever seen. I mean, what Peter demonstrates to the crowd at TED Global is almost a completely different game from what he showed fans the year before. And the way he introduces it just makes it all the worse.
So, a year ago, I showed this off at a computer show called E3.
Really, Peter? A computer show? This comment was either a sign that Peter was getting old, or rather a feeble attempt to avoid mentioning the word video game to what I can only assume is a slightly older audience.
This was a piece of technology. It was someone called Claire interacting with this boy. And there was a huge row online about, hey, this can't be real. And so I waited till now to have an actual demo of the real tech.
Wow. Peter the Brain Molyneux has done it again. Who knew this was his plan the whole time? No way this is some sort of half-baked attempt to backtrack on false promises made for a game that was built on misleading footage and blatant lies. It was just
Alright, let's see it. Show me the emote. Ooh. It's not loading. It's not loading, god damn it. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, you guys can have it, sure. Wow. So now you can soy out as he reveals this tech demo.
primer to get us excited for the actual game. Okay, but really though, have you ever witnessed a more blatant admission of guilt? I mean, he literally comes out and says this is the actual demo of the real
Why does it look
tech.
like that Hillary
At this
Clinton
point, he's
gif?
not even trying
What
to.
Hillary Clinton gif? What the frick? Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Demon Man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Hide that the game was a lie.
The game's a
And then
lie.
he has the audacity to try and put a bow
The one
on the
where
whole
she goes,
thing by pinpointing his team's one sole goal.
Just to get to this one simple idea, to create a real living being in a computer.
A 10-year-old boy. Wait! Wait, why did she do that? Chad, why the fuck did she do that? What is this shit? That's why she lost? Probably. I thought it was the
Peter,
Pokemon Go
that
thing.
one simple idea?
Cocaina.
You mean the idea that modern technology hasn't even come close to cracking? The idea that could one day lead to technological singularity?
One in chat if we cracking Milo. Don't answer that. I should see all twos. I should see all twos.
Subsequently blurring the definition of what it actually means to be human? And you found that on the Xbox 360? Listen, I really tried to cut Peter some slack in this video, but the way he talks about creating Milo like he's some sort of 21st century Geppetto is just really annoying. Yet he still tries to redeem himself with what appears to be some newfound attempt at transparency.
Now, I'll be honest with you and say that most of it is just a trick.
Wow. There's a reason I'm spending so much time on this intro. I mean, with every sentence, Peter just finds a way to dig himself into a deeper hole, and it just keeps getting funnier.
So why don't we go over
Now, why
and
did
have
he
a
say
look
that?
at
He wrote the
demo
script.
now.
Why did he say that?
This is Dimitri.
Wait, this is Dimitri? Like, the Project Dimitri? Turns out this part isn't a lie. Apparently, the original project was named after his godson the whole time, who actually worked at Lionhead on the Fable games.
What?
Who knew? Now comes the actual demo.
Do you think that was the first, second generation? Guys, I'm gonna say it. You think that was the first, second generation Lionhead game developer? Probably, right?
Honest demo. And there's one key difference
I
right off the bat.
tricked you like magic.
It appears as though this time we have a real person playing the game live. Finally, the curtains have been drawn back, and we can see some real gameplay for the first time.
It's gonna be the most abysmal
Let's
dog
check
shit
it out.
ever.
So, he's discovering the garden, you're helping him discover the garden by just pointing out these snails.
So, the demo finally begins, and what we appear to get is some sort of on-rails snail spotting simulator.
Wow.
It's a bizarre way to start,
I love
especially
snails.
considering the bold claims Peter made about Milo in the intro. As the camera rolls along, Milo finds another snail on the ground, at which point Milo encounters his first test of morality. Turns out Milo has a thirst for blood and sadism, and toys with the idea of squishing the snail underneath his shoe.
What?
At this point, Dimitri is prompted to use voice commands to either encourage Milo's behavior or stop him.
You can turn this kid into a fucking psychopath. They literally hard-coded the AI being evil into the game. What the fuck?
To squash it? When you see the
Do you want Milo to
say yes.
Squash.
Go on, Milo, squash it.
What?
No, that's the right thing to do. No, that's the right thing to do.
Well, that was unexpected. But what doesn't come as a surprise is how the voice recognition system has changed. You'll notice that in this new demo, there are explicit prompts for when you can actually speak to Milo. Of course, this wildly contradicts Peter's first demo of the game, in which it's heavily implied that speech is free-flowing and spontaneous. At this point, the presentation continues for another 6 or 7 minutes, where Peter demos a handful of other.
Don't say it, don't think it, 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 guys. No! Say that again. Oh my god, bruh.
Incredibly boring minigames. But what makes it funny is how these demonstrations are always accompanied by long-winded boasts of how the game is so much more sophisticated than it actually looks.
His face, by the way, is fully AI-driven. We have complete control over his blush responses, the diameter of his nostrils. His mind is based in the cloud. If you're leaning forward, he would slightly change the neuro-linguistic nature of his face. You're actually sculpting a human being here. We've got a database of words which we recognize. We pick those words out. We also reference that with his the tonation database.
In all honesty, I would imagine the audience was bored to death by this presentation. After 3 years in development, the game just looks so incredibly underwhelming, and one can come to understand why Microsoft felt the same way. This is also made evident by the presentation's
Dude, it's like those freaking millennial, oh my god, the morally grandstanding millennial white women that don't talk like a human being. They only use therapy speak buzzwords to explain why they're better. Dude, they're on TikTok, bro. There's so much midwit. There's so much shit like that on TikTok. It makes me so mad. This is him without the PR team standing next to him off camera. It's crazy how much you hate white women, doesn't everyone in-game?
Which is dwarfed in comparison to the millions of views garnered by the first demo. So it may come as no surprise to learn that shortly after this presentation was made, Microsoft would permanently shut down development for Milo and
Holy
Kate.
Shit.
This was, of course, due to a multitude of different factors,
because
and
they weren't
can't
gonna
be
sell.
simply
They
attributed
weren't
to
gonna sell
one
the
reason.
game.
Speculation points toward the fact that Milo was being developed
I would
during a
never
time when
have
the
sex with
Kinect
a
was
white
still
woman.
trying to understand its target audience.
Not out of a racial thing. I'm
As the
just not
project
gay.
evolved, Microsoft would
They
opt to
euthanized
target
Kate?
demographics
What?
engaged in party
What?
settings, which kind of
They
put
what?
Milo's mellow, single-player gameplay into an awkward category. It's also fair to speculate
they
that
euthanize
Microsoft
her?
closed development due
I
to
want
false
white woman
expectations
stepped on my
surrounding the
bars.
game, which
Thank
were
you,
set
Jerkus,
so
very
high
cool.
by Peter's outlandish
You know what?
claims.
I think that's so awesome, Jerkus. Yeah, that's getting pinned. I want white woman stepped on my balls. That's getting pinned. Thank you, Jerkus.
Whatever the
very
reasons,
cool.
the news came as a devastating blow to the Lionhead team, who were all incredibly excited about what they had built up to that point. Regardless of Peter's lies, Project Milo really utilized state-of-the-art technology that resulted in many impressive features. There was formidable voice, image, and even emotional recognition that genuinely would have held weight as impressive features for its time. So it came as even more of a disappointment when the team was forced to recycle all of their progress into a watered-down spin-off for the Fable series. The way Microsoft saw it, they weren't going to let 3 years of technological development fall through the cracks without making a little cash. So much of Lionhead's research ended up being reworked into a new Kinect game set in the Fable universe. Suddenly, Milo's emotional recognition was being repurposed so players could develop bonds with in-game horses, and Milo's hand tracking became the foundation for casting spells.
That's actually kind of cool.
It definitely wasn't the kind of closure the Lionhead team wanted.
Bro, that's not how you cast spells, bro. You either like charge it like fucking Kamehameha, like Dragon Ball. You either like charge it in your hands like that. Right? You either charge the spell like that, or you just like cast it out with your hand. Like imagine that's like perspective, and the spell ball goes like that. You don't do, yeah, bro. Fake sorcery. Fake sorcery. These are fake fucking sorcerers. Hello, Dr. Hortz on YouTube.
For Milo, but
These are
at
fake
least it was
freaking
actually
sorcerers,
released.
okay?
Unfortunately, Fable: The Journey was received poorly for the Kinect, with its main failing point boiling down to, you guessed it, false expectations. Initially, Peter Molyneux swore up and down that the game would not be an on-rails experience, but upon release, fans would come to find that exploration within the game was entirely linear, and players were certainly not happy. After Fable's failure on Kinect in 2012, Peter would leave Lionhead permanently to pursue yet another independent venture.
Of course, you're fruity.
Due to reasons most likely pertaining to Milo's cancellation, Peter felt as though Microsoft's hold on Lionhead was becoming too much of a creative.
So he left to do his own thing. What is this? Better be with.
Lightning ball! Lightning ball! Lightning ball!
What is he throwing?
Lightning ball! Lightning ball!
Sleep!
Lightning ball! Lightning ball!
Sleep!
Lightning ball!
What the hell is this? Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! god. This video is from 2003. Dude, this LARPing video is almost as old as me. That guy took like 7 lightning bolts and was still standing. What a legend. Yeah, I think the wizard in this video is definitely cheating because there's no way he can cast that many lightning bolts back to back. It's just not possible. It's just not possible, dude. There's no way he has that much mana. He's not that guy. There's no fucking way he has that much mana. Skills, baby. I do not fear the wizard that has cast 1,000 spells once. I fear the wizard that has cast lightning bolt 1,000 times.
Lightning bolt!
Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! He was chugging potions the whole time. Dude. But you can't cast a spell and drink a potion at the same time. There's freaking cooldowns.
Barrier, and was disheartened with the company's decision to can the project.
Bro has fucking this is like solo leveling power scaling. Like that dude's just obliterating everyone else. Okay, I'll click this. Full auto magic. What is this?
Despite the maniac intruder.
What? Wizard rep? Potion manufacturing with intent to distribute. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. God damn.
Peter would then go on to found his third new company in the gaming industry, 22 Cans. Unsurprisingly though, Peter's new venture would fall prey to much of the same behavior that he was known for previously, with a sequence of scandals and false
bro's gonna get arrested for discharge of a spell in a public area.
promises that would continue as a result of his presence in the media. It seems like no matter what team he was a part of, Peter was always finding ways of getting himself into trouble. As for Milo, well, it's been almost 10 years since anyone has spoken about him. Many ex-Lionhead members went on to call the project filler, or a tech demo that accidentally wound up in production. And some at Microsoft deny it was ever a game in the first place. In 2012, Peter was asked about his thoughts on Microsoft's decision to cancel Milo, and in a brazen attempt to deflect all blame, claimed that he felt the industry just wasn't ready for it. Somehow, Peter had convinced himself that Project Milo was just too ahead of its time to be—
Is this guy like an evil mastermind piece of shit, or is he just like delusional? Also, hello, Yin
brought to market. And I guess if you consider all the lies he made about the game, then yeah, he was right. At the end of the day, it's kind of a shame. If Peter had just focused more on what was possible with Milo instead of what could be possible, we might have actually seen the game released. And who knows, it might have been half decent. But the truth was, Milo's technical capabilities just weren't advanced enough to meet the expectations put in place for the project. And the ideas that actually made Milo exciting just weren't ready to be made a reality. But now, with breakthroughs in artificial intelligence occurring every other day, we may not have to wait too long before we see another company take a crack at the idea. Let's just hope that, unlike Peter, they've got the proof to back it up.
Holy
Thanks for watching.
Cinema. Oh my god. Dude, this wants me to watch Best of Corey's Degeneracy compilation. We've already watched this one, but it wants me to watch it again, like really badly. This is the one we watched like literally last week. Lego Bionicle! Oh god. The American Idol theme park? Guys, are you ready to strap in for a potentially 1 hour Defunctland video? For the American Idol theme park? Yes, Mia.
It's the early 2000s, and being famous sounds like a good idea.
Idols.
Fame and fortune are timeless objectives.
We're gonna be American
but the pop stars
Idols,
of the late
Jack.
90s and early aughts had reached unprecedented levels of notoriety and denim. Innovations in technology, such as portable devices, the internet, and denim, were making celebrities more accessible to their fans than ever. while at
Dragon
the same
Song Bros?
time
Fuck
elevating their
you.
social status to a point that many contemporary commentators felt that the only apt comparison was idolatry. To many, these were gods, untouchable beings of talent and fame.
I
But some
don't know a single American Idol winner. Who won American Idol that was famous? Kelly Clarkson. That's the only name you guys know! That's the only name you guys know! Shortest Bionicle lore video. All of them retard. What do you get when you win? Kelly Clarkson and Carrie Underwood.
believe
Yeah,
that
I
they
don't
had
know.
a chance at reaching this status
Adam
themselves.
Sandler is not a
They
singer.
just
What?
needed to be
Adam
discovered.
Sandler?
Unfortunately, the only
What? Guy Fieri?
surefire way to become absurdly famous at the turn of the
They get $1
millennium
million
was to have starred in the
and a record deal.
1989
Huh.
revival of the Mickey Mouse Club. If you weren't a Mouseketeer,
Oh, wait, guys. It's the thing. It's the
was to have
face.
starred in the
It's the face. It's the face. Guys, it's the face. Guys, he's doing the face. Guys, he's doing the face.
1989 revival of the Mickey Mouse Club. If you weren't a Mouseketeer, you could try forming a boy band or a girl group and pray that you were the best,
His
the most
smug arm
attractive,
mocks me.
or ideally, both. Short of these
The
strategies,
Gosling
the
face.
path to stardom was less clear. But that
How
was
did they
about
get that
to change.
picture of me as a
Throughout
kid?
the 20th century, music competitions had often elevated hopeful nobodies to stardom. For instance, Frank Sinatra got his start on Major Beau's Amateur Hour, a radio talent competition.
Wait, Frank Sinatra won like the whatever 1910s. No, he's from like the 50s, right? He won the 1900s equivalent of American Idol, and that's why he was a famous singer. What the fuck? Adam Sandler's oh my god, Adam Sandler is a singer, you guys. He is a singer. What is it called? What is the song called? Song. Medium pace.
Spit on your hand and stroke my cock at a medium pace. Play with my balls and tell me how big they are. Honey, rub your beaver up and down my face. Sit on the corner of the bed.
Fuck! He's a musical genius. Fuck. God, he's a genius. Fuck.
With the emergence of television, competitions such as
This is
Eurovision
what Adam
and Star
Sandler
Search
sang
would be
to win
popular among
American
audiences
Idol.
and successful in finding.
Okay, you're making me tangent too much. I'm gonna stop clicking these. I can't. The problem is, I can't play a lot of these things. I can't play these because they'll get me freaking DMCA'd.
Frank Sinatra was born on December 12th in 1915.
Okay, 1915. Wow, that's pretty old. Yeah, so the 1920s, I guess. Bro was looking it up, or the 1930s maybe. Pre-World War II.
Stars. However, there were very few active singing competitions on the air by the
I
late
swear I've
90s,
heard Northern
but a
Lights
new
sing the
wave
medium
was
pace
on
song
its way.
before.
In
I
2000,
wouldn't be
ABC
surprised,
began airing
'cause
a
he talks
music
about
reality
them
competition
thingies all the
named
time.
Making the Band. And another format,
Thingies.
Pop Stars, would begin airing in the UK and the US in early
Whoa.
2001. Both of these shows sought to find new talent and
Pop
form the next
Stars.
big music group. Both programs heavily integrated elements from the new reality television genre, and the winners of these programs would be immediately
I
signed
guess
to
it
the
was
record
like
label.
it was like before everyone wanted to be like a YouTuber like Mr. Beast. Like for the Gen Z, Gen Alpha, they want to be a YouTuber like Mr. Beast, but for like millennial kids, they wanted to be like a freaking pop star. Holy shit. They're all holding hands because they love each other.
Of the show's producers. In early
Holy
2001,
shit, I
the
didn't know
winners of
that.
Pop Stars UK formed the group Hearsay, which according to the Observer's relevancy test was a massive success, as they had attracted
Whoa.
one stalker. And according to my
Whoa,
relevancy
that's
test,
so awesome.
all 5 members have Wikipedia pages, but only 3 have photos attached. B-. Pop Stars US formed Eden's Crush in early 2001, which launched the career of future Pussycat Dolls lead singer Nicole Scherzinger. But unfortunately, only 2 of its members have Wikipedia pages, and only Nicole has a photo. F. Making the Band on ABC had formed O-Town. Of the 5 original members and 1 replacement, 2 Wikipedia pages, 1 photo. Also F. Wikipedia is not always correct when it comes to facts, but the Wikipedia Music Group relevancy test does not lie. In 2001, British music and television mogul Simon Fuller noticed the interest in these new programs. Fuller was best known as the manager of the Spice Girls, until he was fired by the group in 1997.
For what?
Seeking other ventures, Fuller attempted to create a music competition and star-launching format of his own, which would be named Pop Idol.
Analog horror,
The show would begin airing in the UK on
Clueless.
ITV in late 2001. Pop Idol combined multiple successful elements of other music competitions, with 3 key differences that set it apart. First, unlike pop stars and making the band, the goal of Pop Idol was to find a singular star, not form a group. Second, the show would have live episodes featuring the competitors performing. Third, and most importantly, Pop Idol would allow the audience to vote and decide its winner.
Oh yeah, you
Fuller
would
hoped
call
that the show's
in to
format
vote
would
for
be
your
popular
guys.
enough to launch the career of the UK's next big recording star. But the show's popularity would receive a major boost from the harsh critiques of one of its judges, music executive Simon Cowell.
I believe you.
Mark yourself out of 10 on that one.
About 7 with a bit of a sore throat.
2.
Cowell became known for his honest and
Oh,
often
fuck.
cool feedback to performers,
Fuck.
and Pop Idol would make a celebrity out of Simon before the show's actual winner had been chosen. Pop Idol was an immediate hit and was watched by 10 million viewers a week. Over
Holy
15%
fuck,
of the
dude.
country's population tuned into the competition. The
Seriously?
2 finalists instantly became
That
charting
much?
musicians. The
Oh my
winner,
God.
Will Young, immediately broke the record for the fastest-selling single in British history, outperforming the Beatles in this category. The show's
Beatles!
success in the UK led Fuller and Cowell to pitch a version to networks in the US, eventually convincing Fox to air a season of the competition. The show, renamed American Idol: The Search for a Superstar, began airing on June 11th, 2002.
Whoa, what the fuck is this?
American Idol would feature a panel of 3 judges. Simon Cowell would also serve on the American Idol panel, bringing the same surly energy that had made him famous on Pop Idol.
I can honestly say you are the worst singer in America.
Really?
Cowell would be joined by
Really?
Randy Jackson, a bass player and music producer,
Really?
and Paula Abdul, a pop star who had found success in the late 80s and early 90s. 2 hosts, Ryan Seacrest and Brian Dunkelman, would guide contestants and audiences through the competition. The first step in finding the new
Oh my
American
God.
Idol was an
It was
elaborate
that
open call
popular?
audition held in multiple cities throughout the country. Thousands of prospective contestants were judged by casting directors, and a select few of these singers made it in front of the 3 celebrity judges and potentially onto national television. The contestants that made it to the filmed auditions were either good enough to move forward or bad enough to make compelling TV, with a handful of singers that were just okay to make the process feel realistic. Throughout these
Wait, it
first
was
2
all
episodes,
fake?
Cal showcased his
It was all
signature spark,
scripted?
shocking the contestants and his fellow judges with how far he was willing to go to shut down the hopeful singers.
Well, Jennifer, here's a new word. That was extraordinary.
Thank you.
Extraordinarily bad. You taking singing lessons?
There was this lady up in Montana.
Do you have a lawyer?
No, I don't have a lawyer.
Get a lawyer and sue her.
I thought you were fantastic.
I didn't.
The harshness of these
Holy
critiques
fuck.
was an immediate point of
Holy
discussion
fuck.
around the country, as was the poor singing ability and lack of self-awareness of some of those auditioning. These humorous auditions were presented alongside contestants with true talent, many of which were immediately relatable to audiences, showcasing their singing abilities, confidence, and denim.
I like this. Is that a skirt?
It's my pants.
The show had an obvious bias towards singers who matched the ridiculous beauty standards of the early 2000s, a bias that the program stated explicitly and justified as a necessary
Well, pop
attribute
stars
for any
aren't
potential
ugly.
idol.
The problem I have.
It's like, have you? I mean, think about it. Like a pop star, like some, like, not just the music, but like the personality aspect and the presence. At like, you never seen an ugly pop star. They don't do that. Not a pop star if you're ugly.
Is that you don't look like an American Idol.
And she just sang an Aretha Franklin song.
I do not believe that if Aretha Franklin entered this competition, she would win it. Now, I don't make the rules.
Evelyn McDonnell, writing for the Miami
But he
Herald,
said that right in front of the other guy.
said, quote, "American Idol takes our cultural obsession with celebrities,
Oh, dude, he
strips
said
it
that right
bare,
in front of the other
abuses and
judge.
humiliates it, then redresses it in its own mode and sends it smiling back at us." This was written 2 weeks after the show premiered. Evelyn, pace yourself. This show might be around for a while.
Uh-oh.
Whether it was a genuine interest in vocal
Get nice,
talent or some
serious?
biological
Urethra?
yearning for the age of public executions, audiences were hooked on American Idol from the very beginning. The program was the breakout hit of the summer of 2002, and as the competition progressed, ratings continued to climb. Of the
That's when I
10,000
was born,
auditions,
bro.
121 singers were asked to come to Los Angeles for Hollywood Week, a grueling audition process in which the 3 judges narrowed the field down to just 30 contestants. After this, the true appeal of the program began, as from this point on, it would be up to the audience watching at home to decide which contestants moved on and which were eliminated. The 30 contestants were split into 3 groups of 10,
Holy
with an
moly.
episode dedicated to each group. 3 contestants would emerge from each pool, with an additional wildcard show allowing for 1 additional contestant to round out the top 10. From there, 2 contestants were eliminated to create a top 8, and after that,
This
only
is
1 contestant was
cutthroat, bro.
eliminated each week. Finally, on September 4th, 2002, the
Fuck.
season 1 finale of American Idol aired, and Kelly Clarkson was announced as the show's first winner. As with Pop Idol, the promise of the
Okay,
show
she
was
was the
fulfilled,
first
and
one.
Clarkson was immediately elevated to mainstream stardom. She signed a record deal under Simon Fuller, and soon she was a legitimate charting musician. It was completely fabricated, planned from the beginning, yet it was more authentic than
Wait,
most
what?
industry success stories. The show was filled
Wait,
with these
what? She was gonna be the winner from like the very first audition? What?
dichotomies. The cruel mixed with the wholesome, the staged mixed with the democratic. The value or morality of the program was up for
What?
debate, but it was certainly gripping television audiences. Just 1 season in, the show was already an overwhelming success, both in terms of ratings and star creation. But the phenomenon that would be American Idol was just beginning. While thousands of
What the
Americans
fuck?
were dreaming of receiving a golden ticket to
Guys,
the Real House,
this is about a theme park. Guys, let me just remind you, this is about an American Idol theme park. We didn't even get to the bad stuff.
Hollywood. A fake Hollywood in the swamps of Florida was struggling with its identity. Disney MGM Studios theme park had been put into development in the mid-1980s, shortly after Michael Eisner had become CEO of Walt Disney Productions. Eisner had come to the company from Paramount Pictures, and he brought with him energy, creativity, and knowledge from a pitch he had been given by MCA in July of 1981 detailing their plans for Universal Studios production facility, tram tour, and theme park in Central Florida. They had plans for a recreation of a Golden Age Hollywood Boulevard, a stunt show, a sound effects demonstration. They wanted him and Paramount on board. He had been shown the plans. He knew the plans. Allegedly. Less than a year after Eisner took the helm at Disney, plans were announced for a new Walt Disney World attraction, named the Disney MGM Studio Tour. Disney planned to build production facilities and sound stages for both live action and animation production.
going on? I'm
This new
scared.
experience would also
Goodbye,
feature a
man, guys.
recreation of
Thank
a
you for
Golden
hanging
Age
out with
Hollywood
us. I really
Boulevard, a
appreciate
stunt
it.
show, a sound effects demonstration, and more. Disney entered into a licensing agreement with MGM to use their name as well as properties from their film library. Similar licensing deals with Paramount and Sony were signed to create a more authentic and modern Hollywood attraction. In late 1986, MCA would finally greenlight the construction of Universal Studios Florida. Due to Disney MGM's similarities to Universal's original plans, MCA evolved their concept to feature more large-scale attractions resembling those found at Disney parks. Meanwhile, the Disney MGM Studios Tour was developing into the Disney MGM Studios theme park, which would now feature a tram tour to closer resemble Universal Studios in Hollywood. A key feature of both parks would be the film production facilities being built on site, but Disney MGM was relying on theirs to be the star attraction, with the signature studio tour to last 2 hours. Disney would beat Universal to the punch, with the Disney MGM Studios theme park opening on May 1st, 1989. Along with the studio tour, the park would feature a dark ride depicting scenes from famous films, as well as a stunt show themed to the Indiana Jones franchise. The park also offered several themed dining experiences.
Guys, so somebody who's been to Disney before, do they still have this exploding Indiana Jones, I don't want to say exhibit, attraction?
Auto shows and demonstrations were
They
scattered
do?
throughout the park. Just off of the Mickey Mouse-shaped hub was Superstar Television, a show in which audience participants were inserted into their favorite television programs through the use of physical sets and clever compositing. Over the course of the 25-minute show, guests would be inserted into vintage shows such as I Love Lucy and The Howdy Doody Show, and contemporary programs such as Cheers and The Golden Girls.
That doesn't
The
look
Disney MGM
contemporary.
Studios theme park was an overwhelming success in terms of attendance, but it lacked the breadth of attractions that guests had come to expect from a Disney park. Disney already had plans to address this. The popular Disneyland attraction Star Tours was already under construction at the park, and a new Muppets area and attraction was on the way. However, Disney MGM had bigger problems than guest satisfaction. The park was reverse engineered.
American
Rather than
Idol.
a tour being added to an operating movie studio, an operating movie studio was created so that it could be toured. Producers on the West Coast were cautiously optimistic about Orlando becoming
I
the
think that's
Hollywood of
awesome.
the East, but many were skeptical on Disney's dedication to operating Disney MGM as an actual studio. Less than a year into the park's life,
They do
issues had already been
public
found in the design that made production
at
difficult.
Disneyland?
The New York Street set was
Gotta
placed too
go there,
close to
man.
the
I
park's
gotta
signature
go.
Catastrophe Canyon tram stop, which simulated practical film effects such as pyrotechnic explosions and a flood.
It keeps
Sound
the
from this
mouse
area
happy?
bled into New York
Okay.
Street and other portions of the backlot, which rendered these filming locations, quote, virtually useless. which in turn hurt the tram tour, because now there were less productions to tour, which was ironic because the reason there were no productions was because of the tram tour. Throughout the 1990s, in almost every instance in which Disney had the choice between improving the vitality of Disney MGM as an operating movie studio and improving the quality of Disney MGM as a theme park, they almost always chose theme park. In 1994, a new expansion named Sunset Boulevard added more shops and the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror thrill ride. In 1998, Superstar Television was closed to make way for Doug Live, which opened on March 15, 1999. Doug Live was based on the television series Doug, and the show translated perfectly to stage, with no issues at all. It closed 2 years later with no planned replacement, leaving this theater space at a prime location in the park empty. In September of 2001, Disney MGM Studios unveiled the Sorcerer's Hat, a huge hat themed after the iconic cat from the Sorcerer's Apprentice segment in the 1940 film Fantasia. The Sorcerer's Hat was constructed to celebrate the 100 Years of Magic celebration at Walt Disney World, celebrating what would have been the 100th birthday of Walt Disney. Surprising to many guests, the hat would not be deconstructed after the celebration, and it would instead become an icon of the park, and a signifier of a very specific period in Disney MGM history, one that could be described as a middle period, a slump, or even a dark age. At the same time that Disney MGM Studios was entering this dark age, American Idol was entering its golden age. After the success of the show's first season, a second season of American Idol was quickly put into production, moving the program up from its summer slot to begin airing in January of 2003.
You sounded like a dog dying. The next American Idol.
Season 1 had not only created multiple stars, but it had motivated thousands of prospective ones. The open call for auditions saw 70,000 people try out for the show, and the production had to begin renting out stadiums to handle the crowds. The show started splitting the process over multiple nights, with 3 episodes
That's like the population of a fucking city. That's like the entire population of a city deciding like, yeah, we're all gonna audition for this. Also, good night, A-Dog! Thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it.
Just to auditions in Season 2. The number of singers moving on to Hollywood Week was increased from 121 to 234. And this stage now featured multiple elimination rounds, resulting in 32 singers moving on to the semifinals. Other changes this season included Brian Dunkelman quitting the show, leaving Ryan Seacrest as the sole host. Another exit from the show was the foldable audition table with its Party City-esque tablecloth. This was replaced with a more sturdy and sleek-looking table that took a lot of the edge and rawness out of the production. This season also allowed viewers to send their votes in via text message, which one would think was due to young people preferring this method over calling in, but rather, it was cell carriers that were using shows such as American Idol to interest young people in SMS. The rise in texting among young Americans in this period would actually be attributed in part to American Idol pushing it. Another technology—
This is fucking insane. Like, fucking texting wasn't even a thing. The headline is like texting, like in quotes, like it's not even like an official term. What is this? Texting. Texting.
Another technology evolved—
Wait. It literally says the short messaging service. That's what SMS stands for, short messaging service? Is that what SMS stands for? Oh my god, this was back when you had to type with the number keys? No, I did not know that. I know iMessage uses Wi-Fi. No, it stands for suck my schlong. One in chat, if you grew up learning that SMS standard for suck my schlong. 2 in chat, if you grew up knowing that it was short messaging service. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. 7. Okay, that's really interesting, actually.
Attributed in part to American Idol really pushing it. Another technology evolving alongside the show was digital media players, a landscape that was dominated by Apple's iPod and iTunes. This added an unprecedented level of freedom to the music listening experience.
People were typing 1 before she finished talking. Here's the thing. If I say type 1 and the word penis is anywhere in the following sentence, people are just gonna type 1. Okay. Can I finish my can I finish what I'm saying?
Fun fact: Mia, lol used to mean lots of love before meaning laugh out loud.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the other number is. If penis is anywhere in the sentence following me requesting the number in question, which I have not stated, it doesn't matter. People are always gonna choose the penis option. That's just how it is. It stands for short penis message. Yeah, I'm gonna have to type 1 for penis.
Instantaneous delivery of singles and albums to audiences would be huge for Idol, which itself was already expediting the path to musical stardom. The show's supplementary media was already strong, with the season 1 cast having embarked on a tour, recording a compilation album, and filming a television special. A spin-off show, American Juniors, sought to create stars out of a younger pool of contestants, and ended up discovering such talent as Christina DeBarge, Caitlin Tarver, and Lucy Hale.
I don't know who that is.
But the show made the mistake of trying to form a child supergroup rather than a single star. The group, also named...
Dude, this is the blueprint for the fucking K-pop girl groups of, like, 2025. You know, the girls that are, like, debuting in these K-pop groups are, like, 13 years old. Like, actual children.
American Juniors
like middle
had
schoolers.
5 members, and only Lucy Hale has a Wikipedia page. F. American Idol's second season concluded with Ruben Studdard narrowly beating out Clay Aiken.
In Hollywood,
and both would find success after the season's conclusion. The show's 3rd season began airing in January of 2004. The season featured more hopeful contestants, more audition sites, and more episodes than the previous season. 5 episodes were now dedicated to auditions, and 2 episodes were dedicated to Hollywood Week. The nightmare that was the audition process was becoming a key part of the show's content and reputation. Long lines, packed stadiums, and the call number taped on the contestant's shirt were all iconic imagery of the full-day affair. For many, this exhausting process was part of the excitement, but it also served as a constant visualization of the improbability of not just winning the competition, but even making it to the celebrity judges' room. The show was also leaning more into the funny audition.
Wait, my understanding was there was like a really small chance you'd even be in front of the celebrity judges. They had like other judges. They had like a bunch of sets of judges, but like only one set was the celebrities. It was just like RNG.
Which would result in the most famous funny audition in the show's history, courtesy of a man named William Hung, whose performance of Ricky Martin's She Bangs would become a viral moment.
She bangs! She bangs!
Thank you.
Wasted by the way
Thank you.
This audition was enough to elevate Hung to celebrity status within the American Idol fandom. Many critics speculated if Hung's fame as an anti-idol was...
Does he have Down syndrome? Or is like... I guess not, because it says this 21-year-old Berkeley student, so I guess he's Chinese, okay.
Due to the show's reliance on humiliation for entertainment, or if the audience's racial bias is where the humor of Hung's performance was being derived. Others took a more optimistic approach, believing Hung's confidence, positive energy, and resilience was the reason so many fans took to him. Regardless, Hung had become a star without going to Hollywood, and the existence of such a success story would motivate the public and the producers to try out more humorous auditions than they already were. Along with this showcase of poor singing ability, the show's 3rd season again found star power in both its winner, Fantasia Barrino, and also in its 7th place finisher, Jennifer Hudson. The same year that American Idol Season 3 aired, Simon Cowell debuted a new singing competition format in the UK named The X Factor. This program was similar to Idol, with a few rule changes that placed more control in the hands of the judges, and Cowell would get full creator credit on the new show. The X Factor's similarities to Idol enraged Simon Fuller, to the point that Fuller sued Cowell over the new program. The two settled out of court.
I just looked him up, and William Hung is a 73rd generation descendant of Confucius Lamau.
And must delay the launch of an American version of the X Factor until after this period. Season 4 of American Idol would begin airing in January of 2005.
Go back and make that
while
noise.
This season...
That one? You're welcome. That was like a 500-bit noise, but I did it for 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits, Saint! That was a 500-bit noise, and I did it on a discount. Ew, ew, ew. I did that one for free.
Would have 1 less episode overall. There were now 6 audition episodes and 4 Hollywood Week episodes. The show's star-making power was as strong as ever, with Season 4 winner Carrie Underwood becoming a platinum recording artist within months of winning the competition.
Okay.
American Idol's 2006 season produced winner Taylor Hicks, Hicks would not
Okay,
reach
just
the
one
level
more.
of stardom that the show's previous winners had, but season 5 would find a bigger star in 4th place finisher Chris Daughtry.
I don't know who that is.
Season 6 began airing in January of 2007, now with 8 episodes dedicated to auditions. This season started with strong viewership on par with the show's past success, but ratings gradually...
Well, I feel like if you have too many audition stuff, then it's not like a singing competition show, then it's just like funny, like that funny home video show where it's just like, oh, look at this funny stuff every week.
Began to
that's a
decline
freak
as
show.
the competition progressed. Many speculated that this was due to an uninteresting pool of contestants, an overemphasis on celebrity guests, or the show's focus on the bad singers rather than the talented ones. This season also featured an unexpected run by 17-year-old Sanjaya Malakar. Sanjaya showcased his singing ability in his audition, but his performances after Hollywood Week were less than stellar. These lackluster, shaky performances became the most memorable
What if they told him to do it bad?
storyline of the season, and despite the frustration of the judges, Sanjaya developed a cult following and continued to escape elimination. Ironic voting campaigns for Sanjaya began, with radio personality Howard Stern pushing his audience to vote.
Oh my god. I can't say goat. I can't say that. But he is funny. He is funny.
For the singer
I think
as a
he's
joke.
funny.
Vote Sanjaya! No, I'm an American! I will vote for Sanjaya!
At the same time, Sanjaya developed an authentic base of young fans who supported him for his looks and hairstyles, which he would dramatically change from week to week. Some speculated that Sanjaya was the reason that Idol was dropping in the ratings, but this was proven false, as after his elimination from the top 7, the ratings dropped even lower, suggesting Sanjaya's presence was actually helping the show.
Holy
At the
shit.
very least, the existence
Well, I
of a
don't mean
Sanjaya
current Howard
spelled
Stern,
danger for
like
the competition, as it indicated that American Idol fatigue might be setting in, motivating viewers to memify the voting process.
Me when this show has been like all TV's talking about for like 6 years straight, and they're like, why are people getting tired of this show with the same formula that's been running every single year? Why are people getting tired of this show? That doesn't make sense. The shareholders aren't gonna like this. This is like the Mr. Frog. Yeah, the Mr. Frog episode where they had
just to make
Blet
the
be
show feel
frog.
fresh.
Yeah.
Despite the show's dip in ratings, this season would still find A-list talent in its winner, Jordan Sparks. Whether American Idol was a fading star or had simply experienced an off-season had yet to be determined, but the program was still one of the most popular shows on television, and a bright spot in Fox's lineup. In fact, American Idol's position in pop culture was so strong that a struggling theme park was seeking to borrow some of its star power.
Oh fuck, guys! Guys, remember this is about a theme park! Guys, remember this is about the fucking theme park. Here it is, guys. Here it fucking is.
Throughout the early 2000s, the Walt Disney World Resort struggled to maintain the theming of some of its signature parks. Both Epcot and Disney MGM Studios were in a similar position. Both had opened with a unique concept, Epcot's being a technology showcase with World's Fair elements.
Did you guys see on Twitter? I think I might have shown it to you guys, but like after Defunctland's 4-hour video, somebody contacted him and like got footage from inside of the Nemo mechanical animatronic thing, and it does look like some Five Nights at Freddy's shit. It's got like a button, it's got a battery gauge, a button to go, a button to stop, and a button to, like, move his fins. Yeah, it's like Iron Lung! Yes! Yes! Please show it. Okay, I'll find it. Hold on. Nemo, I don't think it's really an animatronic. It's fuck, I'm trying to see if I can find a clip from, Twitter. Let me see. Let me look it up on Twitter. Like, somebody had a video from inside of it. Unless somebody finds it on, Twitter. Okay. I'm always just afraid of, I'm afraid of searching on Twitter because there tends to be quite a bit of pornography. I think he retweeted. Yeah, he retweeted it. Okay. No, he posted it. Okay, guys, look. This is Nemo. Somebody sent him a video of it. Look at this fucking thing. Pitch black. Battery. You have a battery gauge. You have a battery gauge, a start, a stop, and an animation thing. Isn't that scary? And it's pitch black inside. No, I know Defunctland doesn't post pornography. I mean, like, if I go to the Explore tab and search something, then it might be something icky. Trending glory to Psy Games. What's going on here? I think did I already claim this? I think I might have already claimed this, you guys. Let's see. I think I might have claimed this already. Okay. Okay. Let me see. I feel like I did do a 10 poll today, so I think I might have already claimed it. Yeah, I did. I already claimed it. Glory to Psy Games. I didn't get anything from the 10 poll, but I did get Teo. I got Teo today from a free single poll. I got Kawakami Princess in 50 polls. Okay, the tangent grew to another tangent. Many tangents. Okay.
Disney MGM
Alright, enough! Back on track, guys. It's American Idol in Disney.
Studios being an operating movie studio the guests could tour. Both faced unique challenges with their conceit. Epcot could not keep up with the exponential growth of technological innovation, and the park struggled to maintain the corporate sponsorships that helped fund many of the attractions. Disney MGM Studios required the park to constantly court and work with film and television productions, hoping that they set up shop in the park and didn't mind the nearby explosions that were rigged to go off every 20 minutes. In 2001, Disney MGM filled one of its sound stages with a new show, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Play It, an interactive recreation of a taping of the popular game show, complete with a Regis Philbin type host.
You just got yourself a million points, yeah!
In 2002, the state of Georgia created a tax incentive program in an attempt to attract entertainment productions to the state, an initiative that would eventually succeed. In the following years, Atlanta would become the production hub that Orlando had once hoped to be. In 2004, with live-action productions already non-existent, Disney shut down its Florida animation studios, officially ending Disney MGM's time as a working film and television studio. While the lack of corporate sponsors for Epcot and the lack of productions for Disney MGM were huge issues, there was a bigger problem with both themes from a guest perspective. Both Epcot and Disney MGM were conceived at a time in which Walt Disney World was seeking diversity in their attractions. A vacation to Walt Disney World in the late 1980s and early 1990s would feature the thrills and fun of an amusement park.
We have a ton of like reusable like ice packs because my dad has like a lot of chronic pain, so a lot of times he has to like we have a fuck ton of reusable ice packs for him. But I will say whenever I need like an ice pack, what always suits me better is wrapping an ice cube in paper towels. Always. Ice cube and paper towels. Feels the best for me. Or like just a wet washcloth. A wet washcloth or ice cube and paper towels. The paper, oh no, it does get, well, you throw it away when the paper towel gets soggy. Ice cubes in a Ziploc. I don't like reusable ice packs because like sometimes if they freeze all the way solid, then you can't like curve it. Like if I were to try to put it on my eye, I couldn't, it would be flat instead of like curved like your head is. I get my tissues soggy all the time. One in chat for penis reference. And 2 for balls. 3 for penis again. Epic penis reference. Can we get a 1-7 TV emote? But the number 1 is right there. It's one character. Why would you need an emote for it? It's the number 1.
As well as edutainment experiences in subjects such as technology, culture, and entertainment production. However, over time, guest demand indicated that the theme park experience itself.
I forgot to say it on stream, but yes, it's Miia Monday. It's Miia Monday. That means whenever I decide the stream is done, which I've not decided, okay? Whenever I decide, do you know who else is C equals 8? And he goes, well, yes, actually, it's my mom. But whenever I decide the stream is over, yes, we're gonna do a Smiling Friends watch along for, I think it's the last episode of the season. Okay, Miia. Yeah, we're gonna do Smiling Friends watch along after stream. There's 2 more? Oh shit, okay. Okay, awesome. We're gonna watch Smoiling Friends.
with its unique presentation of storytelling
Yeah,
and
the Glep
thrills,
episode.
was more engaging.
Because I think in the trailer, wasn't Mr. Boss like, Glep, what do you even do here? Mr. Boss has been getting mean the last
Oh
few
shit,
episodes.
forgot my tax. Happy Meoid Monday.
Happy Meoid Monday. I think it's Mia Monday. I think it's Mia Monday, not Meoid Monday. Why are we celebrating Meoids on Monday? Huh? No, it's not. Well, you guys better start paying that damn tax. Is stream over? Yeah. Wow, Mia, not very woke of you.
Engaging than a wide variety of experiences. For general audiences, 2 themed thrill rides was better than 1 thrill ride and 1 edutainment demonstration.
Edutainment.
This left Disney MGM and
That's what
Epcot
Turkey
in a
Tom calls his
predicament.
videos.
With so much infrastructure and attractions dedicated to their respective
Right.
concepts,
Guys, don't cry.
both needed to pivot to
Don't
meet
cry.
the demands
You
of
have
guests
Meoid
without
every other
completely
day of the
abandoning
week.
their original
Monday
themes.
is for Mia. Don't
The solution
cry,
for both
damn
would
it.
be similar. Epcot would remain a park focused on technology and information, but
Guys,
new
I'm
attractions
scared.
would be
I don't
built
know
that
what to do
presented
when
these
people
topics
start
in
crying.
the
It
most
makes me
thrilling and
nervous.
adrenaline-focused
Stop crying.
manner imaginable. 1999's Test Track and 2003's Mission Space were original attractions that focused on key industrial themes, transportation and space respectively,
guys.
but both did so with
Oh
a
wait,
focus
yeah, I
on
do get an
speed
entire
and
month
force.
for Mia May.
Disney MGM
Mia
would
May
transition from a
Monday.
park showcasing the
It's my
behind the
birthday on
scenes of
Monday.
actual entertainment productions to being a park with attractions themed to the entertainment industry. 1999's Rock and Roller Coaster and
And Mia
2005's
March.
Lights Motors Action Extreme Stunt
Wait,
Show
yeah.
were still
we
within
get Mia March too, because my streaming anniversary is in March. Mia March.
Disney MGM's Hollywood
Mia
theme, but both were
April and
focused
Mia
more on
May,
intensity,
Mia
and when combined with Star Tours and
Moon.
Tower of Terror, Disney
Mia
MGM gained a
Mulai.
reputation as a park for older
Mia
kids who were
Magus.
seeking thrills. In August of 2007, it was announced that Disney would finally excise MGM from the park's name. MGM and Disney had been in conflict over the name usage
Oh
since
my
before
God,
the park
wait!
opened, but despite
In official Disney stuff, they photoshopped it out?
MGM and Disney had been in conflict over the name usage since before the park opened.
They had, this looks like it's from like the 90s. They had Photoshop in like the 80s, 90s. The Mia Mentury of humiliation. Oh yeah, baby, we're living in it. I did not
But
know they
despite
had.
Disney still
Sounds kinda
legally having
Chinese
the
to
rights
me.
to use the MGM name,
I didn't
it
know
no
they had,
longer represented
like,
the direction
video
of the
editing
park.
like that,
Many
all that
speculated that the
many
new name would
decades ago. They had to
incorporate the
paint over
ABC
every
television
frame
network
by hand.
or Pixar Studios, both of which had been
Man's
acquired by
grade, like,
Disney. However, the new name for the park would simply be Disney's Hollywood Studios, leading many to point out that there were no longer operating studios in the park. Despite new attractions and the name change,
guys, all of you experienced the Mia Century of Humiliation firsthand with the Tomodachi Life stream. Genuinely, if I ever play Tomodachi Life again, I'm starting an entirely clean save. Because I don't know what the frick happened. Maybe it was like some weird piracy detection, like Nintendo's evil anti-piracy, like, screen, but instead of it being like a scary jump scare anti-piracy analog horror screen, it just makes every person on the island hate me. The cuck zone. I was like a chud cuck. It sucked. No, it sucked. I hated it.
the park was still in
Fuck.
desperate need of a hit.
But I will say, no matter what, I will grow stronger as a person, because when it releases for Switch 2, I don't care how expensive that goddamn console is, I will buy a Switch 2, and we are streaming Tomodachi Life 2, because I can make everyone gay and homosexual. And so if you piss me off, I'm gonna put you in my island and I'm gonna make you homosexual. So don't piss me off, chat. Boggers! Don't make me mad! Or I'm gonna put you on my Tomodachi Life island and I'm gonna make you kiss men. Hello, Glenn, on YouTube. Hi.
An attraction
Good?
so appealing
Okay.
that every Walt Disney World
Oh,
visitor
no.
would be
Why would you
forced to
reward
find time
bad
to visit the
behavior?
park. Disney's Hollywood Studios needed a star, and it had something big in mind.
Oh, no.
An experience that would keep the
kissing
park
men.
above
This
water
sucks.
based on a property that America
Switch
could
2 went
not get enough
backwards?
of. Toy Story.
Because they have no OLED
In
screen.
You're
2007,
putting us
it was
on
announced that a new
Emia Island.
To be fair, I never had an OLED Switch. Actually, my Nintendo Switch, my mama got me a Switch Lite for Christmas a few years back. I think when I was staying in the dorms at college. She got me a Switch Lite so I could play that there. Granted, I stopped living on campus after that semester, so whatever. So then I would just use it to play Animal Crossing in bed, which was awesome. But my Nintendo Switch is from 2017, which is actually surprising. Aside from the Joy-Con drift being really bad, for being an almost 10-year-old console, it works totally fine. It's not scratched or anything. Hi, Potato! Potato, I saw a video in my recommended that reminded me of you. I think I'd have to go back in my Twitch VOD. What? There's no VOD Rewind! Where's the VOD Rewind? I thought they added VOD Rewind. Where's the VOD Rewind? Anyways, it was like a YouTube short, and it was like, I love Agnes Tachyon. And it was like a short, and it was just, and I was like, man, that could have been Potato. Anyways, now I'm gonna look for it. But now YouTube won't recommend me shorts for some reason. Oh, here. Okay, nope. Charlie Kirk, Agartha edit. More Agartha edit. Torturing AI Oni plays. Stoicism. Taco Bell. Smoiling Friends. Oh, anyways, it was on my homepage. You just have to navigate to the beginning of the VOD.
$1 million, 99% surcharge, to not be gauge, on Tomodachi Life 2, please forgive me.
Okay, Jonathan has paid the monetary price, okay, to not be made gay in my Tomodachi Life Island, so you're safe. Thank you for the super chat. The word Tachyon is my MK Ultra activation phrase. Anyways, I can't find it, but just know it was there. It was there. You have to believe me.
Interactive Toy Story ride named Toy Story Mania will be coming to Disney's Hollywood Studios. This shooting dark.
I'll write it down. I'll write it down in my little Mind Palace notepad. Do not make Jonathan. Do not make Jonathan gay. Update the Meoid spreadsheet. Immortal Wolfgang, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. No, I'm not making him double gay.
Ride would utilize 3D imagery and interactive screen technology, allowing guests to participate in a series of carnival games.
Wait. Guys, I told you! Guys, I fucking told you! Okay, this was like a tangent from a month ago. This is a tangent from a month ago. I told you guys people would find my Twitch from Uma if I made it my Twitch username. Oh, Akapa. Did you use my card? Wait, Akapa, you're an Uma Musume player. Okay, so I need you to clarify something for me. Okay. I have a few MLB SSR cards. Is it worth it to... Defunct Land Bros. Is it worth it to keep using my Kira-san as my rep card? Guys, I finally... Rare Santa Hat stream. This is doing this for all December, baby. New Defunct Land Bros. I'm opening up Uma Musume again, because I have no impulse control, guys. Unless you have... I have MLB Rico. I was looking for a Sweep Tosho... Okay. That Yuko literally just pulled the Sweep Tosho card earlier. Yuko, help this...
When we get on Meoid Island,
hey,
I'm coming for everyone's booty, gauge or not.
Okay, well... I forgot, I didn't do team trials since the reset. It says I'm in demotion range, and that's... Give me my carrots. Give me my print. Mine's not MLB. But if you guys don't know $1 bajillion, then I'll wail for her support card. Well, she's not even featured, but why are frozen? Because I'm on Uma Musume right now. I'm on my phone on Uma. Okay, better. Yeah, I have MLB Rico, but my thing is I really want MLB Fine Motion. Or I'm one like duplicate away from MLB Super Creek. Yeah, save for Cafe if you want to pull for the horses, but the horses just come to me naturally. Also, Akapa, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Anyways, that's me being a shitty streamer, you guys. Like, Not like a bad streamer, shitty streamer, but shitty person streamer. Okay, Vosh. Okay, Phoenix. My Uma Musume username is literally twitch.tv/Miia. Because I'm evil. Because I'm evil. I had the worst run yesterday. It actually made me want to uninstall the game. I had a run where I failed. I literally failed 2 4% failure rate trainings in the same run. And then I had a nice nature run where I only got sleep deprived and I failed so many trainings. And I wasted all of my guest of what is it, parents. And then I couldn't keep doing the career runs because I wasted all the guest parents. And I was like literally so upset. I was on my phone, but I was genuinely so upset about it. It made me want to stop playing. And then I booted up the game today, bought some more carrots, and farmed gacha. So I lost it all. I used your Kida-san card quite a bit. Yeah. I think like for other people to use, it's probably better to have my Kida-san as the share card, because I'm pretty sure you can use the R Rico card. Not as good as SSR Rico, but you can use the R Rico card. So I don't know. I failed 2 runs where I got hot spring tickets. I wanted to die. I've gotten 1 singular hot springs ticket. I've had the worst luck with that gacha. I only get carrot. I think I got the Hamburg steak once in the last like week of playing, but I've only been getting carrots. Yeah. Fucking sucks. I need to grind for better front run. Anyways, I was losing my mind trying to get a, what is it, runaway Silent Suzuka. I was losing my fucking marbles. Anyways, I'm mad at the game. I failed a Hot Springs ticket Raishar run. I wanted to kill myself. Yuko, I should ban you for failing that. And Yuko, I would VIP you if you passed it and took screenshots and sent it to the Discord.
Hosted by Toy Story characters. At the same time that the Imagineers were working on this, they were also working on an attraction themed to American Idol.
Years. Do I have a single mod? We've got Nightbot and Streamout. Nightbot, ban that guy for 10,000 years. I don't have any mods here, so unfortunately, yeah, there's no mods.
In February 2008, Disney announced that they had entered a licensing agreement with Fremantle Media and 19 Entertainment.
Time
the
to
producers.
Mod me. I would never force anyone to mod for my channel. That would freaking suck poo. Well, that would be disgusting. Maybe it's not that bad, but you know what I noticed, you guys? I'm sorry for tanging it so much, but I realized when I put on these YouTube videos, usually I just talk over them about something completely unrelated for the entire duration of the video. Just ban Tacklight. He's already timed out. I don't know. Wait, I think I can do like slash. I can see. He was timed out 8 days ago. His timeout's gonna run out in a couple days. And his profile picture is still like can I show you guys? I think I can. Do you guys see his I don't think this doxes me. Look at how fucked up my OBS is, by the way. Look at his his user, bro. Fuck. Yeah, but he is time out for 1 week and 4 days. He'll come back eventually. Boop, boop. Okay. He'll come back eventually. He is reformed. It's not a Tyler the Creator mugshot. It's just like a mugshot. Look at mine. I think it's very beautiful, FaZe. Guys, I think your profile pictures are very beautiful.
Of American Idol, in order to create an attraction based on the show. This new attraction would utilize the theater space left empty by Doug Live in the former ABC television theater. The description of the attraction seemed to combine elements of the original Superstar Television and Who Wants to Be a Millionaire Play It, allowing guests.
Doesn't that character's name start with an S? It's like, I don't know. I remember seeing clips from that anime. I forget her name though. Her boobs are big, aren't they? Oh, he might do something crazy if he's banned for his birthday.
To participate in the park's own version of the American Idol television show. Early plans indicated that the attraction would feature 24 audience participants, ages 14 and up. competing in a dramatic singing competition live on stage. Disney Parks chairman Jay Rasulo indicated that rather than 3 judges with entertainment industry experience, 3 audience members would be pulled on stage to judge the performers, with a Disney cast member serving as host to facilitate the new show, likely to appear as a Ryan Seacrest type.
I'm gonna say it, you guys. I wanna either draw or commission updated art. I mean, ideally, okay, it's such a hit or miss with Skeb artists, but I really liked the artist that did this picture. I would like to commission like Night Miia, like a drawing of Night Miia from them, and have this be my profile picture. But at the same time, I could also just draw it myself. I'm not sure what the best course of action is.
While many of the details were still being decided at the time of the announcement.
Dude, the glasses are freaking hot. Let it be known, chat, that I asked for the... None of my models canonically have glasses, but I specifically asked for those, like, the gold, thin-rimmed, round glasses, because I think they're sexy. You can do another Mega Milk Miia. I have never commissioned the, like, large breast fetish art that exists in multiple instances of my model. That is not me. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I don't have anything against it because I like big boobs. I don't have anything against it, but I'm not the one that commissions those.
Disney did reveal the attraction's grand prize for the winning singer.
What?
A front-of-the-line pass to an actual American Idol audition. A lucrative item that could save American Idol hopefuls from trudging through the dreadfully long...
No, it's not just like large breasts. It's like comically large, like breast expansion or some shit. I'm doing it with my hands. But guys, I don't have an Xbox Kinect, so you guys can't see the motion capture of me doing it. Bigger boobs! That, like, copy pasta.
Long audition process. Disney, Fremantle, and 19 Entertainment clarified that these contestants would have no advantage in the producers' decision-making. Only that they would not have to wait like everyone else. There were still many questions about how exactly...
I wanted to do Miyagaku today, but I realized that Mondays are for the Smiling Friends watch-alongs after stream, so we're doing Smiling Friends today. We can do Miyagaku tomorrow. But I want to work on the Ember drawing that I'm doing. And her bazongas are ginormous. Let me tell you that. I think I'm going to have to make them smaller. So I don't get shadow banned. Because apparently Ember's new outfit, her Invaders outfit, the sci-fi outfit, has been, like, getting people shadow banned for posting, like, screenshots of her stream. Because her thingies are too big. Make them sweatier.
This competition would work and operate within a theme park. It was predicted that the American Idol attraction would have 6 to 8 shows per day, but just one grand prize would be awarded. It was also estimated that around 400 guests would be able to audition. Initial concept art indicated that a major overhaul of the ABC television theater would occur, with a grand entrance alongside Echo.
That's why I can't be like as big of a. I mean, like, I was definitely perverted. Okay, I cannot be as. This is definitely towing the line. I figured that the way Lumi has like this translucent fabric or whatever would kind of help me get away with not getting shadow banned for drawing her like freaking almost naked, which it did. I think it did help me get away with that. But the Ember's outfit is so erotic, definitely more so than Lumi's. Not as like that to gauge if it's good or bad, but Ember's outfit is definitely more erotic.
However, this planned renovation was scaled back significantly, with the theater's exterior to be changed very little, with the most notable addition being a large video screen. Disney celebrated the announcement of the attraction by stating,
once a month anyways, because even though I know how the algorithm works, if I somehow post my art and like get shadow banned because the art is too boobalicious, I will be sad, because then in my mind I'll say, oh, people don't like my drawings. Like that. Even though I know it's just the way the app works. Yeah, I'll be like that, even though I know that's just the way the app works. That's why I'm worried about it. Also because a lot of my friends, like 90% of my artist friends, okay, maybe like 80%. 80% of like my artist friends draw boobalicious boobies. And they're like, ah, frick, I got shadow banned again. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, frick, I'm scared. Also, raggers? Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Okay.
Studios in the vein of those seen on American Idol, complete
Scared.
with homemade signs that said Disney rocks, Hi Mom, and Pick Me Dog.
Is that a bad word?
Throughout early
I don't
2008,
think it
the
is.
stage of the Superstar Television Theater was transformed into one that closely resembled the set of the show, with American Idol set designer Andy Walmsley consulted on the design. The set
That's not
featured
your
a
word, dude.
35-foot by 7-foot video wall, 1,000 seats, a 3,000 square foot stage, and 113
They're
video
doing
screens.
American Idol at
While the attraction was
Disney.
being designed and constructed,
That's what
American Idol Season
Scooby-Doo
7 was
says.
underway, and the ratings for the show continued to
That's
fall.
Scooby-Doo's
The brightest
word,
spot
bro.
of the season was the thrilling finale, in which David Cook barely beat out David Archuleta after the
fuck are those
competition received the
guys?
highest finale vote total in American Idol
those
history.
guys? I don't know.
After Cook's win, he shouted the iconic phrase, "I'm going to Disney World."
Is that iconic? Is that guys, is he memeing? I was like a little kid for this, like at this time. Is he memeing or is this an iconic phrase?
And a commercial was created utilizing this moment,
famous
in the same
iconic
format as
phrase.
the famous series of Disney Super Bowl advertisements. The commercial featured a rendition of When You
Does it
Wish
say
Upon a
Disney
Star
World or
sung by
Disney?
Cook. This display of synergy between the Fox show and Disney, owners of rival network
That was
ABC,
a Super Bowl thing?
might have been
Wait, did they actually... Why was it a Super Bowl thing? Did they get to go to Disney after, if they win the Super Bowl, does their team get to go to Disney? Like, actually? Disney pays them to say it. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I thought, what the frick? Is anything real? I thought they were like white people happy because they get to go to Disney World. They get to go to the secret Mickey ticklebat room that fills with water. I thought they just really liked Disney World and they were excited. What the fuck? I thought white people happy. I thought they just liked Disney World.
surprising to
Mickey
many
touches
viewers,
you.
but this is because they weren't paying attention, not to the theme park
The
news,
only
but
MVP not invited to Disney was Ray Lewis because he killed someone. I'm going to Waffle House! They get a Mickey job. MVPs get a secret Mickey job. A hidden Mickey job, if you will.
to the true underlying loyalty of both
Holy
corporations.
fuck.
As since their inception,
Holy
the Disney
fuck.
parks have had a close partnership with soft drink manufacturer
Me
Coca-Cola.
when I get my tax
And anyone
return.
that has watched American Idol for more than 2 frames knows that the
You
program
bastards
also
are so lucky. Dude, I'm never gonna get a tax return until I quit streaming. I'm never gonna get until I quit content creation as a whole. I will never get another tax return. I owe taxes. Damn it. Damn it. Well, I know tax returns are like not even like, it's not like, oh, you get money. It's like your job was taking too much money from you already. I'm never getting one because I evade taxes. That's so awesome, Devin. I do write stuff off. I write stuff off, but I still have to pay taxes because I make money. Guys, you have to understand, almost everything I do is, like, I can write it off. Like, if I do gacha on stream, I write that off. I do a lot of gacha on stream. My big spending gacha moments are on stream, so. The only conventions I went to this year were Off-Kite, which, you know, I feel like I was doing business stuff. What would really happen if you just didn't pay taxes? Realistically, I make a medium amount of money, so I probably would not get audited. Actually, no, I probably would get audited because I've been filing my taxes since I turned 18. So that would be a little bit weird. But, you know, they don't really audit you unless you make, like, a suspiciously low amount of money or a suspiciously high amount of money. So, I mean, in-game, realistically, I might be fine. I mean, in-game, I would never commit tax evasion. I'd become a felon and have to stream on Kick. No, Epic isn't my employer. I'm like contracted. Does that make sense? They're not my employer. I'm contracted to like work with them. Yeah, I'm still my own employer. I need to like, I'm a freelancer, I guess. I need Donald Trump, if you can hear us, Donald Trump, please save us. I need that no tax on tips thing to get freaking passed, bro. 1099 ah moment. Exactly. Donald Trump. That way they don't have to pay you healthcare. Guys, nobody has to pay me healthcare. I'm the youngest streamer ever. I'm on my mommy's healthcare for years. Okay? I'm on my mommy's awesome government healthcare for like forever. No, for like 3 more years. Guys, I'm fine. Guys, I'm fine. I only have to get a real job when I turn 26, and I am no longer on my mommy's healthcare.
Also has a close partnership with Coca-Cola.
You're a sweetheart. You're a sweet soul, and it comes across when you sing.
After nearly a year of development on the stage and
gambling every week.
format,
No,
the
I
new
don't.
attraction, officially named the American
No,
Idol
I don't,
Experience,
bro.
was
What?
ready to open to guests. A few soft opening previews occurred in January of 2009
Yeah,
to work
actually,
out the kinks of the new.
You guys, I actually owe like $1,000 in taxes on gambling winnings. I will have to pay like $1,000 in tax on my gambling winnings. Actually, no, I already paid $1,200 in taxes on my gambling winnings, but I still have to pay state tax on my gambling winnings. Guys, do you guys remember back in March, I went to the casino and won $5,000 at the slot machines? You guys remember that? Where they literally paid me out in cash? Yeah. I just lost it all. Yeah, I won $5,000 at the casino this year. No, you can ask them to not take the taxes out, but I said take the taxes out anyways, and they took out $1,200 in taxes out of my winnings. Yes, I won too much money gambling, and they literally handed me a tax form at the casino. I had to fill out the tax form at the casino. Yeah, but yeah, dude, I'm in the 1% where I've definitely won way more. I've won thousands more gambling than I have lost. Yeah. That's why I've had such bad luck for the rest of the year, because I had supreme luck. I had supreme luck at the beginning of the year. I'm literally train wrecks. Get it twisted. I'm the 1% that didn't
format.
I
But
spent
the
like
official
4
opening
mil
would not be until
to
the
get back
following
7
month.
mil.
Finally, on February 12th, 2009.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you don't get taxed for like winnings under $500. Get it twisted. Yeah, I did not know until that day, that fateful day, that, did you know, guys, that tweet that went viral when I posted about winning at the casino, I think I got paid like $30 from Twitter for like the engagement that the tweet got. I made like 30 bucks. Yeah, really? Yeah, it had like millions of views. It legit had millions of views. Or that and the what is it? Because somebody quote retweeted it and was like, this is the worst thing ever. Like, you're gonna get addicted to gambling. And that post got like 300,000 likes. And then I had the other post that had like almost 200,000 likes with the drawing about Yowie. Yeah. Plenty for, that's like 2 Caniacs. Okay, that's like 2 box combos. I don't know, I forget, I don't get Caniacs, but I think that's like 2 box combos at least. The motivational Yowie girl! It's crazy because like, we joke, bro. But literally, that's how people are like, oh my god, you're Mia, I've seen you on Twitter. You're the Yowie girl. You're the Yowie girl from Twitter, I've seen you. You're the Yowie girl. I know you. I'm like, oh, okay. This is really my legacy, bro? Fuck, what am I gonna do? The Yowie Doodler!
Disney
The
rolled
Yowie
out
girl.
the blue carpet for the first official round of hopeful pop stars to take the stage at the American Idol Experience. A gala was held to celebrate the attraction's opening, and it was truly a star-studded affair. Journalists from around the country were invited to the gala, and if you squinted your eyes or videotaped it in 144p, the event appeared to be a true...
Dude, what is this gonna mean for, like, any future prospects I have with interpersonal relationships? I am the Soy Jack Yowie girl. Grim, Vanta Black even, Anthracite Coal.
Hollywood
Don't tell 'em.
premiere. Corralled theme park guests,
It's
journalists, and even Disney characters lined the blue carpet.
Simon is
And
my
a special
idol!
motorcade was held with an impressive cast of special
Blacklisted
guests,
and banned
including
to Black
Ryan
Brimstone.
Seacrest, Paula Abdul, and multiple
Please don't
recent
update
American
my
Idol
VTuber wiki
finalists.
page.
For the first time ever, all 7 American Idol winners,
Whoa.
David Cook, Jordan Sparks, Taylor Hicks, Carrie Underwood, Fantasia Barrino, Ruben Studdard, and Kelly Clarkson
I only
all
know
appeared
Carrie
together.
Underwood and Kelly
An
Clarkson.
actual run of the American Idol experience
Crown
was
eating
occurring
soy jack cookie, yeah, we
simultaneously
got
to
you,
this
gambler.
event, with guests competing.
Dude, I actually was so happy when Tob did her crown eating thing, because it's like, what is it? Dude, I'm like that Pete guy or whatever. I was ahead of my time. Crayon eating, I was ahead of my fucking time. I knew somebody could do it at just the right time to blow up. To get like fucking mainstream meme from it, but I knew it would happen. I knew it would happen. Has anybody? I might be the only Twitch streamer to get banned for eating a glow stick. I might be. I might be. I might be.
Competing in the singing competition,
I
but the
didn't know it
hopeful
had
idols
glass
took a
in it.
backseat to the real ones. The big show of the day, in which the American Idol Experience winners were to be announced,
The
focused
incident.
very little on the attraction and its contestants, instead dedicating time to
Dude, yeah, I'm definitely not the only streamer to eat a glow stick, because there was like, in like 2016, there was like a fucking trend of people eating Tide Pods. No way in hell I was the only person to eat a glow stick, bro. No way. No way. It's just not possible. People died from eating those.
multiple musical performances, including ones by David Cook.
Yeah, yes, the clip of Marines drinking glow sticks. I've seen that too. The fear of the glow stick meta. Twitch staff just wasn't ready to handle the fucking glow stick meta, and it's okay. You know what? I don't hate them for it. Not everybody is ready for artistic visionaries. I understand that. There's a time and place for everything. No, it tasted like chemicals. It was icky. It busted in my mouth. That's awesome, Crater.
Carrie
65%
Underwood.
of Marines
Ryan
are clinically
Seacrest came out to
retarded.
host the show, and he even got to interact with the
Okay.
attraction's Ryan Seacrest type host.
You couldn't have gotten a bigger guy? You know what I mean? You gave me all your old students. That's
Every American Idol celebrity guest were
That
asked
was
the
a crazy
same 2
clapback,
questions.
actually.
First, was the American Idol experience like the real thing?
No.
Apparently it looks exactly like last year's stage.
Looks just like American Idol in Hollywood. It is very, very realistic.
It's fantastic. It's very exciting.
It's fantastic.
Second, what advice do you have for those participating in the American Idol experience?
Just have fun. You gotta have fun. Enjoy life.
Be responsible and go to school.
During the press event, all 7 winners were presented a trophy by Ryan and
That was the only real advice. Go to school.
series creator Simon
Don't do
Fuller.
this. Go to
This
school.
microphone-shaped trophy was created by the same designer that created the Oscar statuettes, and it was to be awarded on the actual show in future seasons.
Whoa.
The 7 American Idol winners were awarded their retroactive trophies one by one, then forced to hold them for several minutes while the winner of that day's American Idol experience was announced. Gold confetti rained down and fireworks exploded in the theater. It truly was an American Idol experience.
The
But it
real
was not
American
the-
Idol is the friends we made along the way, chat.
The American Idol experience. The attraction
I guess
received
this
great
really is the
reviews from the
American Idol
media that had attended the gala and been dazzled by the literal parade of stars, but this was not an accurate depiction of the attraction. What was this going to be when Carrie Underwood wasn't here, and when Ryan Seacrest wasn't hosting? What actually was the American Idol experience?
Nothing, bro. I guess we were all American Idols in the end. That's right, Creator. Exactly.
2 days after the gala, on February 14th, 2009, the American Idol experience officially opened to guests. For those wanting to participate in the show, the experience began the moment they entered the park.
I thought I would take you in and show you what it's going to be like to have dreams come true here at the American Idol
Dreams are gonna come
The
true.
hopeful idols were directed to the back of the Superstar Television Theater, where they would find the American Idol experience audition entrance. This backstage area was just as
When is
themed
the
as the
Mioid
stage
Idol
itself,
competition?
and those brave enough to try out
That would actually be the most insane stream bit ever. A Mioid Idol competition where you guys submit your auditions, and I have a panel of celebrity judges, me, Simon Cowell, and the sort of rotund black guy that was there before, and I use a character AI to make the other two judges talk. And we judge the your auditions. And then we'd send you guys to Disney. I'm going to Disney! And you guys have to say that. You don't want me to submit my audition. Actually, yeah, I think I would be kind of scared if Beat Scepter's submitted his audition. That's kind of scary. Kind of scary, you guys.
Through a unique experience.
I would submit a clip of me eating steel shavings. Is that okay? I guess, as long as you sing a little bit at the end of it, because it's American Idol. I'm going to Disney!
Guests were handed an audition card with a Q&A and a list of 113 songs to choose from for their audition, including Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen, Colors of the Wind from Pocahontas, Achy Breaky Heart by Billy Ray Cyrus, and Play My Music by the Jonas Brothers. The first stage of the process was an a cappella audition between the guest and a casting director in a private room. This intricately themed room was a one-to-one recreation of the normal boring rooms that tens of thousands of people get their dreams crushed in across the country during the actual American Idol audition process.
You die?
It even had a desk.
Complete with desk.
There were 4 of these private casting rooms. After touring the attraction, Canadian Idol winner Eva Avila said that this room was very authentic and that, quote, the office part with the producers was actually dead on exactly like when I auditioned.
Wow.
Most guests would be rejected at this point and given some advice for their future performances. The few that did make it forward moved on to the Red Room, in which contestants were given an iPod with the most intense security lock possible, so that they could rehearse their performance and familiarize themselves with the lyrics. This room was also referred to as the Coke Room, which was either a reference to the soft drink sponsorship or a way to really prepare these contestants for Hollywood. Auditioners would then be called into a second office room. This room was even more impressive, featuring a flat screen TV with the lyrics to the song and a camera to capture the performance. If the guests passed this audition, they were sent forward to perform on stage.
You get to go into the show!
At this point, they would be assigned to one of the 7 preliminary shows occurring throughout the day, and they were allowed to go explore the rest of Disney's Hollywood studios until their call time, which would be an hour before their show time. Once they returned, guests waited in a green room and were pulled into both hair and makeup and a practice room in which a vocal coach would work with them before their performance. Finally, before the crowd was allowed into the theater, the singers were able to rehearse their song on stage. To those visiting Disney's Hollywood studios that only wanted to watch the American Idol experience, they entered the Superstar Television Theater under the large marquee. The unique covered pre-show corral was originally designed for Superstar Television, and it featured a ramp design that matched the slope of the theater itself. At the bottom of this was
Every time I see someone mention Defunctland online, they act like he's Satan, but still watch the 4-hour-long videos of him. Dude, I got so tempted to, like, go on Twitter and, like, flame these people because they're like, 4-hour video, slop. But Defunctland videos are some of the most well-researched, well-planned out, and put together video essays on the fucking platform. Honestly. And anybody calling it slop is just a retard that doesn't watch them. They just kind of bandwagon with whatever other people are saying. It makes me so mad.
Area in which a cast
TikTok
member could
kids
host
with
a
no
pre-show for
attention
guests.
span.
In Superstar Television, this is where guests would be pulled to participate in the show. In the American Idol experience, guests would watch a short video in which Ryan Seacrest described.
Someone said his entire animatronic video was an anti-AI video. Dude, they're like, everything has to be political. And anything that's not is just slop. It's just mindless slop. If it's not political, it's mindless slop. Yeah, these are like legit documentaries.
The process that the
Make
performance
it through the stage with your creep performance to change it to the chud version on stage.
had gone
Yeah,
through
it made me
to this
ragey.
point.
It made me ragey.
A pre-show host would then enter to hype up the crowd, accompanied by a cameraman. This host would then film a brief segment, instructing the crowd to say something specific in order to surprise one of the contestants later in the show. After this, the crowd would enter the theater, and the American Idol Experience show would finally begin. The preliminary show lasted around 25 minutes. The pre-show host would come out and get the crowd excited and ready to be a supportive audience for the group of performers.
Every 30 seconds, bro.
After this, a short intro video featuring Ryan Seacrest would play on the large screen. This would lead into a faux credit sequence, with the names of that show's contestants displayed on the screen. After this, the Ryan Seacrest type would come out on stage and take over hosting duties, introducing the three contestants as they marched out from backstage and hit their mark. The host would then introduce the grand prize, the Golden Dream Ticket. The coveted front-of-the-line pass that evoked the iconography of the golden ticket that sent Idol contestants to Hollywood. It was described as the best fast pass ever. Fast pass. The age range for the competition was, according to at least one Ryan Seacrest type, between, quote, 14 and death, despite the American Idol television show having an age range between 16 and 28.
14 and death.
The host would explain that the winner of the Golden Dream Ticket could gift it to a friend or family member, but they were not allowed to sell it. The three contestants were asked to leave the stage, and the three judges were then introduced. The original plan to have audience members fill in as the judges was abandoned, in favor of three actors mimicking the American Idol judge types, trying to match the energy of Randy Jackson, Paula Abdul, and Simon Cowell. In order to make the three actors seem qualified to judge the contestants, their resumes were listed out by the host. This part in the show is almost like a magic trick, because anyone that would be hired in a performance-based role such as this at the park would already have a resume with other entertainment industry projects on it. So the host reading them makes them sound like highly sought-after talent judges and not just working performers past their 20s. While the panel would be switched out with different actors filling each role, the typical
They even have the race makeup down. The race and gender makeup of the judge panel. Wow, they've really got it.
Randy type would be the most constructive to the contestant.
It's about your initial attack on the song, which will determine how well you do.
The Paula type would be the most positive. And the Simon type, somewhat surprisingly, would be mean.
I never intend to be mean or hurtful, but these singers will probably give me no choice.
Of course, fake Simon cannot be as cruel as real Simon.
Juvenile, tuneless, mediocre, and horrible.
Simon was in a bad mood.
As this was Disney World and the contestants are paying park guests, but he would be as rude as possible without going too far over the line.
You are to pop music what Hannibal Lecter is to the Food Network.
The audience was encouraged to boo fake Simon as if he were a villain in a melodrama. The three contestants would come out one at a time to perform. Before their performance, they would be given a staged introduction in one of three ways. The first was pre-taped advice from an American Idol contestant.
Just have fun with it.
These segments were filmed and the contestant was placed in such a way to make it appear that the idol was speaking directly to them. The second introduction was a video biography that the contestant would shoot while they waited for their performance. These would hone in on an interesting, relatable, or sympathetic aspect of the singer's character, in a similar way that the TV show treated its vignettes.
What brought me to American Idol is, first we were here on vacation.
At one point in my life, I found myself homeless, living out of my car.
The final introduction was a crowd of fans chanting the contestant's name. This was the surprise that the audience had filmed in the pre-show corral. The crowd shot was a way to increase audience participation in the show, and it was a nice surprise for the singer, even though this moment was completely fabricated and directed by the pre-show host. These were fake fans. Literally. Each performance would last about 90 seconds and was immediately followed by critiques from each judge.
Well, okay,
Reportedly, the producers of the attraction would try to place the strongest singer in the final spot in hopes that the recency bias would move them forward in the competition. After all of the contestants had performed, the Ryan Seacrest type would introduce another pre-taped Idol cameo featuring Jordan Sparks, who would lead the audience in a rendition of I've Got the Music in Me. For clarification, I've Got the Music in Me is a 1974 song by the Kiki D Band. It is not You Are the Music in Me by the cast of High School Musical 2, which was being performed just a few feet away in front of the Sorcerer's Hat. Coincidentally, this video featured Jordan Sparks and other singers performing outside the Sorcerer's Hat, along with footage of the Lights Motors Action Extreme Stunt Show.
Why didn't they just use that then if
After
they could
this,
make money
voting
from
would begin, and highlights from the three performances were displayed, reminding audience members of each contestant's designated number. The voting mechanism was embedded in the seat's armrest, and within seconds, the audience was polled and the results were tallied. The Ryan Seacrest type would round up the contestants and dramatize the reveal. The lights on stage turned red, and just like the television show, The contestants were read a recap of their performance
They were
and the
literally
judges'
typing
reaction.
1 and 2 in chat
The Ryan
before we
type would often
invented
make a
typing
joke
1 and
about
2 in
cutting to
chat.
commercial
Should we cut to like a Ford video or something, or we just...
before finally revealing the winner. Another pre-taped idol would congratulate the contestant, and the Ryan type would wrap up the show, reminding guests that the competition was just
It's a Miia
beginning
stream reference!
because the winner of
Guys,
the preliminary
everything is a
round
Miia
did not
stream
win the
reference.
Golden Dream ticket, but rather the opportunity to move on to the American Idol Experience finale show that would be occurring later that evening. There were as many as 7 preliminary shows per day
Holy
for a
moly.
total of 21 singers competing for a spot in the finale. Each preliminary show's
Silence,
winner would
Ryan
move forward,
type.
resulting in as many as 7 singers competing in the final show. If a singer moved on to the finale, they were allowed to explore the theme park that they had paid to enter before their second
Wow.
call time of the day, again being
Whoa.
asked to arrive at the attraction an hour before showtime. The
Whoa.
final show began with the Ryan type introducing the 7 contestants and then the judges. This show would last around 40 minutes, 15 minutes
Yeah, it
longer than
seems
the
like it's
preliminary
gonna take up
rounds,
your
to
entire
account for
day.
the additional contestants. Each singer would take the stage one by one, preceded by advice from an idol star or the
Devious.
contestant's video biography if they had
Wait,
created
it's actually
one during
devious because listen, you're at the theme park, whatever, you've paid to be there, but in order to lessen the load on like the other attractions, they've got you like cooped up here for like hours of the day, so they can usher more people through the other attractions. It's actually genius, you guys. It's actually genius.
the preliminary round. The last performer to be introduced would
Walt
receive
Disney
the
would
chanting
fucking love
pre-show
this
crowd,
idea.
which was the only segment to be reshot for the finale show, again in order to add to the sense of audience participation. The finale show was unique in that it was the only show to be displayed on the screen outside of the attraction near
Whoa.
Echo Lake, allowing the Ryan type to claim that the show was being broadcast live, which was technically true,
The Ryan
although it was
type.
likely no one was watching. After all of the singers had performed, an American Idol celebrity would appear on the screen and speak to the full group of contestants. The audience would vote for the finale's winner, and the Ryan type
type
would
one
draw
in
out
chat?
the results, eliminating 1 or 2 of the final contestants at a time until the top 2 singers remained on stage. After stalling as long as possible,
1 or 2, guys,
the Ryan
1 or
type
2,
would
which
finally
one? Which
reveal
one?
the winner. Gold confetti rained down as the singer was presented the Golden Dream ticket.
Whoa.
The show closed with more pre-taped appearances by idol
Whoa.
winners, sending their congratulations to the newly crowned
Whoa.
champion, before the Ryan type waved goodbye and the
Goodbye,
American
Ryan
Idol
type.
experience concluded for the day.
You never know. You could be the next American
Idol! Wow, thank you, Ryan type. That's
From
so
an audience
awesome.
perspective, the attraction was initially met
Yeah,
with
say
mixed
bye
to
to Ryan
positive
type.
reviews. Fans of the experience loved how similar the competition was to the American Idol television show. Others felt that the experience was merely karaoke with elaborate set dressing, and if the competitors of any given show were not
My bad.
exceptionally talented singers, this review was more common. However,
Wow,
from the
Ryan
perspective
type,
of the
that's so
performers, the
awesome.
attraction was incredible. A bespoke, intricately themed adventure through the world of music,
I feel like this
entertainment,
is like-
and all things American.
Like imagine you're one of the people that went to the finale and then so you have an hour. You have to spend an hour before your thingy to do it. Before your segment, an hour before the finale segment. And then like an hour combined for the performance stuff. And then your initial like whatever audition thing, maybe 30 minutes. You're spending like most of your afternoon there, man.
Idol,
They do it for
culminating
free.
with them getting to perform in front of
Like,
a
that's
live
your
audience
entire
of tourists,
day.
far more than most karaoke
Also, good
bars
night,
or
spicy
school
noodle.
talent shows would allow. Even those that were not chosen to perform often walked away with glowing reviews, as the Disney cast members tasked with turning hundreds of people down per day were exceptionally kind and impressively trained in the art of rejection.
Whoa.
So good job. I can't pass you through today.
It's okay though, it's fine.
Others, on the other hand, still felt a bit odd about the process after getting
Disney
turned away.
adults would attend every
One forum
performance, too.
poster at the
Dude, I
time
bet.
explained their experience, how they auditioned for the show during soft opening for fun, not expecting to get on, but after getting rejected did, quote, feel a little bad the rest of the day, and that it felt weird being at the park after being, quote, rejected by Disney.
Disney adults, when they experience rejection once, maladjusted Disney adults, when they have to deal with a negative emotion for 20 minutes.
It's all part of the experience.
The cruelty of
That-
the
yeah,
Simon
that's a
Type
you
judge
problem.
also depended on the performer and their improv. And while most of the time, this character's
Yeah,
biggest
it's like
insult
me
was
when I audition for something that has like a 5% pass rate and don't pass.
suggesting that a performer should take singing lessons, some comments could be much more pointed.
It sounded like a Norse god gargling a hammer.
The mean-spirited nature of the character was authentic to the television show, but not in line with the expectations of a Disney theme park.
Mickey Mouse
Compare
would
this
never...
to Monsters Inc. Laugh
Mickey Mouse would never say that.
a comedy show that opened at the Magic Kingdom in 2007.
Wait. Hold on. Monsters Inc. Laugh floor. What is it where he doesn't talk? Where he doesn't talk. I need to think where he doesn't talk. Does anybody have the short? Where it walks up on screen, doesn't say anything, and leaves. Oh my god. Oni plays. The British judge at Disney World American Idol experience called me a fat cunt and now I have PTSD? Yeah. Wait. Let's see, like, glitch, maybe. Hidden Mickey! Hidden Mickey! Does anybody have the video? Does anybody have the video where it fucks up and the guy just stands there? Laugh floor. What is it? Or like didn't show up for work or something. Dude, this is all like slop Disney adults. This is literally just slop Disney adults. And I really don't want to see that. La popo. Hello, Yavi! Does somebody sent me the video when we watched the Defunctland thing. Do any of you guys have the link? Employee didn't show up. YouTube is a fucking toilet, I'm not gonna lie. Disney secret. This one, okay. Found it, guys! Yo! That's what I was like. Okay.
This virtual puppetry show relies on audience participation and is set in a fictional comedy club. But the furthest the monster comedians will ever go is some softball joke about how a random person in the audience is going to buy everyone churros after the show. Completely toothless, cowardly even, to look out on a crowd of sweaty, entitled Walt Disney World tourists and pull punches like that. But these are paying guests and also children. So the furthest you should go is saying that someone is feeling the urge to get up and dance. I guess in universe the funniest Mike Wazowski gets is just getting racked as if he has reproductive organs on the bottom crest of his sphere body. But the point is, insulting paying customers and children is a big risk. And if your themed environment is a comedy club or a mean-spirited...
One in chat if you think he does have dick and balls. 2 in chat if you don't think he does. Look at this, gauge this reaction and tell me if you think he has dick and balls.
Productive organs on the bottom crest of his sphere body. But the point is, insulting paying customers and children is a big risk. And if your themed environment is a comedy club or a mean-spirited reality show, you should probably just go through the motions. Fake Simon, at times, did not fall in line with this idea.
Ew!
Bridge part, I consider jumping off one.
In these instances, the attraction's reception was the most split, with some being
I
legitimate.
don't think is he allowed to say that in Disney as an actor for Disney? Is he allowed to threaten suicide in character as a Disney actor?
Offended, and others finding it genuinely funny. However, reception was not the main issue with the American Idol experience. Daily operation was.
Instead of saying in Minecraft, when I say stuff like that, I'm gonna start saying in Disney.
The elaborate nature of the competition required a huge time commitment from contestants. When auditioning, guests were told that if they were to make it to the finale, 6 hours of their park day would be dedicated to the attraction.
6 hours?!
This was around half of the park's operating hours. On top of this, contestants could not join lines at other attractions if the wait would make them miss their callback time.
Oh my goodness
Disney
gracious.
did sometimes offer fast passes to contestants so they could enjoy the park, but for the most part, the American Idol experience was an all-day affair for those performing. For many, this was not an issue, and they knew this going in.
How is this
Dream
not
ticket
an
winner
issue
Claire
for
Ann
people?
Martin said, quote, "We planned our whole week around the Disney Idol experience. We heard about it online, and we decided that we definitely wanted to try it out."
This is like, this is not real, right? This is like, there are humans like this, bro. Don't you want to ride roller coasters? They want to sing in front of a crowd? Okay. Be a VTuber and sign to like a small black corpo. Okay, then you can do that. But don't you want to ride roller coasters if you go there?
Claire also said that, quote, "Getting the ticket was the high point of my life." She was only 14 at the time, so that's fine.
Okay.
The biggest issue that the operations team faced was recruitment. To coincide with the attraction's debut and to attract potential contestants, Disney created a web page with information on the process and how to audition. There was also a mini-game called Judge This that allowed you to play as a judge.
Oh, I can play the... That's Got Talent. I sound like that. Respect. Yes, respect.
Nice.
Right
I got a
on,
dog
dog.
from the Randy type.
Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O.
I think he has star power.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Row, row, row your boat.
Wow, this is an old website. Just look at that graphic in the corner.
Whoa, affordable Disney
On this
vacation
site,
packages.
guests could sign up to audition ahead of their visit to Hollywood studios. The attraction would mainly rely on walk-ins and would cut off auditions when all of the shows were filled or at 2 p.m., whichever came first. The American Idol experience relied on a constantly refreshing pool of contestants, making daily operation less predictable than a typical theater show.
Bars.
But there were other issues on the horizon.
Row, row, row your boat.
The American Idol experience's debut in 2009 coincided with several turning points in the history of Disney, the American Idol television show, and the world as a whole. The most obvious was the Great Recession, which was in full swing while the attraction was being developed and was still ongoing when it opened. At the same time that Disney was developing the American Idol experience, the parks were feeling the effects of the economic downturn, with many families not having the resources to spend money on vacations. Considering the scale of the recession, the Disney parks fared better than many expected, thanks in part to Disney offering generous promotions, such as free admission on a guest's birthday. Still, the company laid off 1,400 people at Walt Disney World due to the downturn. These layoffs began 4 days after the American Idol experience opened. Apart from the recession, another global trend was occurring. This one, cultural.
Oh my God,
the accessibility
I love
of the
iPhones.
internet was growing at an exponential
What the hell?
rate,
Is that an MP3
and the ability
player?
to share
Oh, it's a
media was
phone?
becoming easier and easier. And almost
Smartphones.
overnight,
Wait,
real
smartphones, they're
mainstream
called
stars were being
smartphones.
discovered on platforms such as YouTube. For instance, Justin Bieber became the world's premier teen pop idol, despite having never served his time in the gauntlet of shame known as American Idol. The internet took the American Idol competition, once the fastest track to stardom, and made it look like a slow process in comparison. The American Idol Season 7 finale set the record for the highest number of votes cast,
People
but
realize
the
they
show
can just
itself
post
was
themselves on
dipping
the
in the
internet.
ratings. The show's 5th season,
Oh yeah,
which aired
he's
in
Canadian,
2006,
isn't he?
received an average of 30 million viewers per episode.
That's a lot, I feel like.
By the show's 8th season in 2009, this was down to around 21 million viewers per episode.
That's a lot, I
As the
think.
ratings continued to slip, more change was on its way. When Season 8 began airing in 2009, songwriter and producer Cara DioGuardi was added to the panel of judges. While DioGuardi no doubt had the industry experience to serve on the panel, many speculated what this change meant for the future of
imagine having
Idol
only
and the show's
21
original
million
3
viewers.
judges. Rumors
Simon
circulated
Cowell
that Paula
hates
Abdul
women.
was set to leave the show, but this was denied by both Abdul and DioGuardi. Season 8 attempted to scale back on the show's trademark cruelty, putting more focus on sympathetic contestant biographies, which were derogatorily referred to as sob stories by critics.
Oh my God, Serb, thanks for the raid! What's up, homie? Do you know what were you guys doing? What Serb sings tomorrow? This is scary. This sounds kind of like a threat. Let me give you a shout out. How was your stream? What were you guys doing? I'm learning about American Idol Disney at Disney. And we're all going to Disney. we're all going to Disney, and we're all going to American Idol at Disney, and we're all gonna sing at American Idol at Disney. Chat. Yes! Yes! Even you can get on that 24-hour flight, bitch. You're going to Florida. Disney World. I'm going to Disney. Meet and greet at Disney. Meet and greet not at Disney, but did you guys know in about two to 3 weeks, today's December 1st. In about 2 to 3 weeks, it's about to be December 2nd, but I'm gonna be at Miia virtually. I'm gonna be at Holiday Matsuri in Orlando, the anime convention, and you can meet me. Actually, I already have my meet and greet time slot. It's on Saturday. I don't know when I'm allowed to publicly say what my meet and greet time slot is, but my meet and greet will be on Saturday. Don't talk to me like I'm the Stitch, photo booth thing. Don't ask me if I'm gay. Don't ask me how many genders there are. Don't ask me if I can interact with the props in the background of the scene. I can't. but you should come meet me. Can we ask you to carry the flame? No, I'll get in trouble. I'll be asking these exact questions. Awesome! That's so awesome! Yeah, but I will be at that convention, Holiday Matsuri in Orlando, December 19th through 19th through 21st. But my meet and greet will be on Saturday. So if you're going to that convention, meet me on Saturday. The only thing I'll ask is for money to go back home to Laos. Okay. I can only fund the trip to Orlando. I can't fund the trip back home. So if you go, you're stuck there, and you're gonna have to live at Disney in the tunnels and inside the Nemo suit. So just take it with a grain of salt, because that's gonna. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked.
That I sing?
Do I what?
This season was won by Chris Allen, who beat Adam Lambert to win the competition.
Oh, Adam Lambert.
Allen taped his own Walt Disney World commercial and traveled to the resort for a special appearance at the American Idol experience. Allen also filmed new segments for the attraction, which were integrated throughout the show.
And I know they'd appreciate any
It'll
encouragement.
basically be this. Let's find out.
Excuse me, can I get a picture with you?
Yes, of course. Come here.
Oh, it's got her fucking thing! I was like, where's Alan? I sat there looking at it, I'm like, where's Alan? Where's Alan? Yeah, but I'm gonna be on a big screen, not an iPad. I'm gonna be on a big screen, and I think I'm gonna be stationary. So, there you have it. Okay.
Just get up there and
Hey, can you convince my boss to give me off so I can go? I thought you, Devin, just go. I thought you were East Coast. It's over the weekend. Lep will not be there.
Despite denying her intention to leave the program, in August of 2009,
I'll be on
Paula
the
Abdul
telly.
announced
I'll
on
be on the
Twitter
telly.
that she would not be returning for American
Can you
Idol
convince
Season
my boss
9,
to get me
with
off?
pay
I'm
disputes
really
being
pent up.
cited as the reason. Simon, Randy,
I
and
don't want your
Diaguardi
boss
would be
to jerk
returning,
you off.
and the
That's icky.
producers raced to fill the empty seat before the next season.
That's icky.
They needed to find
And
someone who was
it
marketable,
promotes a power
likable,
imbalance between employees.
easygoing,
I don't think your
and
boss
all
should
around
be giving you
kind.
sexual favors. Glorp shit! What the fuck, Mia? Why do you hate him?
The next
Alan?
American Idol judge.
Ellen DeGeneres.
Isn't
This was
she
also
evil?
the season in which General Larry Platt auditioned with his original song, Pants on the Ground, which to this day is still charting #1 in the minds of American fathers.
Pants on the ground, looking like a fool with your pants on the ground.
The top 5
That's
this
a
season
banger.
featured
I
singer
like it.
Aaron Kelly,
I
the
like
youngest
it.
to ever make it this far in the
Pants on the
competition,
ground.
at just 16 years old when he auditioned, and 17 years old when he was eliminated. Kelly is also notable in that he was a Golden Dream ticket winner, getting to skip to the front of the line at his American Idol audition as he had won the American Idol experience at Disney's Hollywood Studios. After his top 5 finish, Kelly would be integrated into the show at the park as proof of the value of the Golden Dream ticket. Season 9 of American Idol was won by Lee DeWise, and just like Chris Allen and David Cook, DeWise did a Walt Disney World commercial, made an appearance at the resort and the American Idol experience, and filmed segments for the attraction to be integrated into the show.
The best advice I can give you is and have fun with it.
After season 9,
I don't know any of these people.
judging
Holy
panel
frick.
experienced even
Like,
more
none of them.
shakeups. with DiGuardi, DeGeneres, and most notably, Simon Cowell leaving the program. DiGuardi and DeGeneres explained the show wasn't a fit for them, but Cowell's reasoning was more predictable. The period stipulated by the settlement with Fuller had ended, and Cowell was able to both leave American Idol and launch X Factor in the US. Cowell would not only premiere the show, but he would partner with Fremantle and Fox to do so. Once again enraging Simon Fuller. Fuller again sued, seeking executive producer credit and a fee, and the case was eventually settled out of court. X Factor in the UK had proven to be a star maker, having discovered and formed the boy band One Direction. The US version would also find success in the group Fifth Harmony. The same year that the X Factor debuted, another singing competition came to the US. The Voice was a format that originated
Fifth
in Holland
Harmony and One Direction were both X Factor? I didn't know that.
And would debut in the US on NBC. The show's format and marketing was a direct response to Idol, which had been accused of being—
Wait. Is The Voice the one with the you are the youngest person? Hold on. What fucking show was that? You are the youngest person ever. Oh, it was Canada's Got Talent.
Wow.
Hello. My name is Yuvan Marasani.
What is your name?
How old are you?
I'm 4.
What is your name?
What is your
How
name?
old are you? How old?
4 years old.
You are the youngest person ever.
So Yuvan, what is your job?
My name is Yuvan Marasani.
How old are you?
My job is to sing.
Do you know what you might do with $1?
I will buy a big...
Yuvan, what is your name?
What is your name?
You are the person.
Do it.
It is time to hear you sing.
People always cut out the end bit of it. People always fucking cut out the end bit where he starts singing, but I think that's the best part of the video, honestly. That's absolutely the best part of the video.
Too focused on a contestant's appearance and not focusing enough on the voice. Get it? The show's positive attitude and inspiring, kind-hearted format has resulted in 24 seasons of friendly competition and genuinely beautiful moments, while at the same time producing 0 mainstream recording artists as winners. The actual reason for The Voice's success as a television show and failure as a star launcher, with a few runner-ups as exceptions, is more complicated than simply pretty people sell more records. But also—
That is true. Pretty people do sell more records. What is this? You've sent me a strange Reddit
What
link.
is your name?
How old are you? How old are you?
What is your name?
How old are you?
What is your job? Do you know what you might do with $1 million?
How old are you?
Freaking cinema.
So, that might be part of it.
Phasmo
With Cal moving
gameplay,
on to X
Truth
Factor, DiGuardi focusing on music, and Ellen DeGeneres—
Wait, that is actually the gameplay! Because you have to sit there and, like, get their name and shit. Oh my god.
going back to Ellen, Idol was forced to go in a new direction. While Randy Jackson would remain, 2 new judges would be added, singer and actress Jennifer Lopez, and Aerosmith frontman Steven Tyler, known for his appearance in Hollywood Studios' signature e-ticket attraction Rock and Roller Coaster, and recently for alleged crimes. This season was won by Scotty McCreery, the first winner since the attraction opened to not receive an I'm Going to Disney World commercial, but he did visit the resort and film segments for the attraction.
Do you have any advice? You just went through this. Have fun.
Occasionally, other contestants would film short segments for the experience, which were often played outside of the attraction on the big screen.
Head right around the corner to the audition experience. You never know. This could be the start of something.
You never know.
Season 11 began airing in 2012, with Ryan and the Season 10 panel of judges returning for another year. This season featured 10th place finisher Erica Van Pelt, another American Idol Dream Ticket winner.
What is it?
Van Pelt told The Hollywood Reporter, quote, "The American Idol experience changed everything for me. I had auditioned for the show several times before, but winning the Dream Ticket was the game changer."
The schizophrenic? What would you do with $1 million? You can tell when Ellen went evil because she aged like 30 years in 5 years, and now she looks like an angry cable news commentator.
An Idol experience gave me a taste of the real thing, down to the smallest
true,
detail. Live audience voting, charismatic hosts, and a good Simon Judge alike or two. The Dream Ticket gave me the opportunity to go to the front of the line at the auditions in Pittsburgh for season 11, which ultimately led me to securing a spot in the top 10. I am so grateful for the opportunity. This season was won by Philip Phillips. As expected,
Who?
Phillips took a trip to the resort,
Philip
appeared
Phillips?
on stage at the
Is
attraction,
that his real
and filmed
name?
new segments for the show.
Let me ask you something. These three right here, they are competing to get to that finale
Why is that his real name or a stage name? And if it's his real name, why would his parents do that?
show tonight to win that dream ticket. What advice do you have?
Oh, he's saying that I'm gonna make
Idol's
this place
ratings
your home
continue
song?
to drop, with season
Ooh.
11 averaging around 19
I
million
actually know
viewers
that
per
song,
episode.
I think.
Far from the 30
really
million
liked him?
viewers it had
Huh.
received just 5 years earlier. After season 11, another shakeup on the judging panel occurred. Randy Jackson would again return, but Lopez and Tyler would exit. Keith Urban would join the panel, along with Mariah Carey and Nicki Minaj, who would fortunately have an alleged off-screen feud, leading fans of both to speculate on the matter, giving a bit of energy to the dying program.
Like, we can have accessories. I didn't know that was.
Wait, so it's like they're only getting publicity off of drama now? Actually, nothing.
That's the last thing I'm gonna say.
Again, back to the Billboard Hot 100 #1 song, which you just performed, which is difficult to get. Not everybody has that.
This season was won by Candace Glover, who went to Disney World and filmed an appearance for the attraction.
Have fun.
Another shakeup on the judging panel occurred between seasons 12 and 13,
slapped.
with not only Nicki and Mariah leaving, but with Randy Jackson finally exiting as
So
well.
they had no
Only
judges.
Keith Urban remained from the previous season, and was joined by Harry Connick Jr. and returning judge Jennifer Lopez. This season featured multiple Dream Ticket winners competing in the show: Majesty Rose, Ben Briley, and Emily Pries, who would finish 9th, 11th, and 12th respectively. This season ended in May of 2014, with Caleb Johnson winning the competition.
Who?
Unlike previous winners,
This guy looks kind of like Gorlock. You guys know Gorlock the Destroyer? This kind of reminds me of
Johnson's trip to Walt Disney World was not met with fanfare, but he did reportedly go and film new segments for the attraction. However, these segments would not be seen for very long, as Disney's Hollywood Studios was undergoing just as much change as the American Idol television
Super
show.
Kai 64? Bitch! That kid's name is Super Kai 64, not Dedicated Wham!
In the years following the Disney's Hollywood
Super Kai
Studios name
something, I
change
think.
and the addition of the American Idol
Dedicated
experience,
Wham!
the Walt Disney Company
Actually,
was
let me see
experiencing
if I'm right. Let me see if I'm right. Let's just search Dedicated Wham. Super Kai 64, bitch. You think I don't know? I know, bro. I know. I know ball. I'm not playing the clip. We'll play it after. Okay, we'll play the clip. Fastest fold in history.
Let's do the next question. Next question on this left side.
I was wondering, what's the recommended amount of dedicated wham I should have to a server?
What? 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 What is the recommended amount of dedicated wham I should have for a server? That's the autism accent, by the way. That is like some of the heaviest autism accent I've ever heard. It's like a case study. It's like a case study on the autism accent, okay? You look scared after finishing his question.
seen a period of massive
Wow, yeah,
growth
you're
in
really good at
acquisitions.
that accent.
In late 2009,
That kid grew up to
Disney
be
acquired
Nova
Marvel
Online.
Entertainment, and in 2012,
Fuck!
the company acquired Lucasfilm,
That would actually be the worst
including
thing
the
ever.
rights to the Star Wars franchise. These acquisitions meant the development of cinematic universes
I'm gonna
and
say
theme
it,
park
I didn't really like
Star
the new
Wars
trilogy.
franchise.
I don't
These
think anybody
acquisitions-
really did, but the actress for what's her name? Rey. I think the actress for Rey is really hot when she's doing Rey. I don't like the hairstyle Rey has, but I think when the actress is doing Rey, I think she's really hot. She's like really hot.
meant the development of cinematic
Daisy
universes and
Ridley?
theme park
Yeah.
plans, the latter
did a
being
nude scene
necessary to
before
compete
Star
with
Wars,
Universal's successful Wizard
But what about the class of leaving stuff to the imagination? I think that makes it hotter.
world of Harry Potter. Of all 4 Walt Disney World parks, it was immediately obvious
Yo,
to
don't think I'm not cultured, bro.
those both
Okay, cuck.
within and outside of the company that if any park was to receive a full-scale Star Wars area, it would be Disney's Hollywood Studios.
fuck?
This was not only because of the established
I think
presence
her,
of Star Tours, but also because of the park's desperate need for a
What
new
do I
major
think is hot about her? I mean, I think her boobs are average if you're asking like that. I think her face is cute and her body is really well proportioned.
Attraction. Toy Story Midway
This
Mania
is
had
like
given
an objective, this is from an objective standpoint, okay?
the park a boost in popularity,
Like, her
but in
face
the
is
5
cute.
years since its debut, no other major attractions were added to support it. To offset this, the park relied on special events, such as Frozen Summer
cute.
Fun, which
I don't
premiered
know,
in
she's
June of
cute.
2014. This event brought temporary shows
white
and
women with
entertainment
freckles
offerings
have
to the
that
park,
effect? Yeah, they fucking
capitalizing
do.
on the massive
You think her
success
lips
of
are soft? I wouldn't
2013's
kiss
Frozen
her.
and the insatiable demand for Frozen
Natalie Portman is
experiences
hotter.
from young guests. During this
Can't
event,
confirm
a
or
new
use
show
admit at
named, for the
best.
first time in
I mean,
forever,
like,
a Frozen
That's what
sing-along
I'm saying.
celebration.
I'm saying, like, I didn't like the new trilogy, but I can watch the movie. I can watch the movies and not be, like, that upset because like, she's good to watch on the screen because she's attractive.
Took place in the rarely
That makes
utilized Premiere
sense.
Theater and allowed
I
families
wouldn't
to sing
jerk
along
off
to
to
the
it.
film's songs, led by Anna,
But they make it
Elsa, and
slightly
other
more
Frozen
tolerable.
characters. These types of
Natalie
temporary
Portman
experiences
wrote Israeli propaganda? What? Can. That's your goat?
were common for Hollywood studios in
I
this
wouldn't
era,
either.
and many guests assumed that it was only a matter of time before a major Star
your
Wars
goat?
attraction was announced for the park. However, before any expansions were revealed, multiple attraction closings were announced, and on June 17, 2014,
I
the
didn't know
American Idol
this?
Experience was added to the lineup of closures.
Fuck.
The attraction's popularity had declined
go
over
to
the
watch
years,
now?
as had guest participation. On many days, the Experience did not recruit enough talented performers to fill all 7 shows, resulting in some showtimes being canceled and a condensed finale show with less participants. Occasionally, only 2 preliminary rounds were held, resulting in a finale show with only 2 contestants, and on some rare occasions, only 1 show was held, with no other preliminary rounds and no finale.
Holy shit.
This was especially troubling because of how many cast members the show required to operate. The show needed a pre-show host, a Ryan type, 3 judges, multiple camera
You
operators,
need a Ryan
and
type?
3 booth techs for each
Oh
show.
my
On top
God.
of this, the audition facility had a street team to
I
recruit
feel like
guests,
Sonic when he said he only
casting
likes Amy
directors
for
to
her
judge
body.
them, and hair and makeup technicians.
Or like
It was
in the fucking AI thing where they're like, okay, well, Sonic, Amy's just got a BBL lipo and she's coming to rape you. And Sonic was like, well, I guess that does make her a little bit more attractive.
an impressive
And like a
operation,
boob job and shit, and like her breasts were huge.
but a complicated one to operate on a daily basis.
Fuck,
The American Idol
man.
Experience's decline in popularity was not completely its fault. Rather, it was directly correlated with the declining viewership of the American Idol television
Ew.
show.
Uh-oh.
Not only was the attraction not as enticing from
What
a
the
guest
hell? Something
perspective,
I just get
but its
gifted.
grand prize of skipping the audition line was not as valuable as
Guys,
it was at the peak of the program's popularity.
There's no way. Statistically, there's no way new chatters join stream only when I'm talking about the worst stuff imaginable. And it just sounds really bad out of context. In context, it's not much better, but in context, it at least makes a little bit of sense. But people only join when I'm... No! Fuck. Oh, fuck. No!
A joint statement between Disney, Fremantle Media, and 19 Entertainment read,
At least
quote,
they know what you're
"We are
about."
incredibly
That is not
proud
what
of
I'm
the more than
about.
2,000 Dream
There's so
tickets
much
that
more
have given guests a
substance to
chance
me
to live their very
than-
own Cinderella story and
No.
audition for American Idol." The attraction was set to close in
I follow
January of
worse.
2015,
You're okay.
which would
Thank
result
you.
in the American
This
Idol
true
Experience running for just under 6
Don't
years.
tell the chatters about my
However,
Mickey Mouse
2 months after the
JOI
announcement of
impression.
its closure, on August 15th, 2014,
Animus!
Disney
Are you gonna get
revealed
some
that the
dude
show
Mia
would be closing
Joestar?
even earlier,
Who the hell?
just 2 weeks from this announcement.
Mia Joestar?
On August 30th,
That's me.
2014,
That's my
the
alt.
final show of the American Idol Experience was held.
Folks, are you ready for the last finale show ever?
Guests crowded the theater to send off the attraction, some even making signs expressing their disappointment at its closure. The final show ended with the dumping of every box of confetti that the production had left, and this went on for several minutes. The closing of the American Idol Experience
not a
marked the beginning of the end of the
degenerate.
dark age of Hollywood
I
studios.
am a classy
The
young
following month,
lady.
the Studio Backlot Tour,
I am
which
not
had
a
not
perverted
toured an operating
degenerate.
movie studio in over a decade, finally closed to make way for 2 new immersive lands, Toy Story Land and Star Wars Galaxy's Edge.
Uh-oh.
The following
Clueless.
month, in October of 2014,
Did they know? I guess they didn't. This was like 5 years before Galaxy's Edge.
it was announced
They
the
didn't
Sorcerer's
know.
Hat would be removed
They-
as well.
The
Hollywood
Sorcerer's
Studios began a years-long transformation, leaving it in a worse state than before. as the massive construction projects caused the closure of more attractions and the creation of more temporary ones. The Superstar Television Theater sat empty for several months with no announced replacement. The space was briefly used for the Comedy Warehouse Holiday Special, featuring the comedy troupe that used to perform at the Comedy Warehouse at downtown Disney's Pleasure Island. The American Idol stage was still intact, and tarps were placed to cover up the theming for these shows. In March of 2015, Disney announced that for the first time in forever, a Frozen sing-along celebration would return for the second annual Frozen Summer Fun. Rather than being held in the Premiere Theater, which was set for demolition, the show would utilize the Superstar Television Theater. The American Idol theming had been mostly removed, and the theater received a new name, the Hyperion Theater. This would allow the theater to act as a flex space and host multiple shows throughout the year. On June 16th,
like what Disney reference is that? I don't know. I'm not a Disney child.
2015, performances of, for the first time in forever, a Frozen sing-along celebration began in the theater. Despite this being announced as a limited run, the show would stay a part of the park's attractions after Frozen Summer Fun ended, becoming a permanent replacement for the American Idol experience. The Hyperion Theater would not be used for another show until 2023, during the Jollywood Nights ticketed event, during which it would host What's This? Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas sing-along. This temporary show would only be performed during Jollywood Nights, and the Frozen sing-along operated as normal throughout the day. On the backside of the theater, the former American Idol audition entrance was converted into a new character spot for the park, named Mickey and Minnie starring in Red Carpet Dreams. Season 14 of American Idol premiered in January of 2015, and for the first time in years, the entire judging panel from the previous season returned. Despite the American Idol Experience attraction being closed, hundreds of Golden Dream tickets were still eligible to be redeemed.
Oh my god.
Dream ticket winner Adam Azagalian auditioned and made it to the top 16 before being eliminated.
Wait.
This season was won by...
So dude, they got the Dream ticket, and it's like, they're like, oh, well, the Dream ticket lets you go to the front of the line, so you're, like, more likely to get in. But they're like, there were, like, hundreds or even thousands of people with these Dream tickets, and it's like, only one of them even made it into the show. So it's not really like it gave them a higher chance. And none of them won either.
By Nick Fradiani. And no offense to Nick Fradiani, but you likely don't recognize that name, which is proof of American Idol's slipping grip on the cultural consciousness. This is why it was not a shock that Fox announced that American Idol would be ending after season 15. This season premiered in early 2016 and was won by either Chris Hayes, Stephen Hines, or Trent Harmon. And if you can tell me which one of those people are real without looking it up, you will win this certificate.
Whoa, guys, who gets the certificate? I don't know.
Season was branded as American Idol The Farewell Season, which was an authentic goodbye, but not to the show.
Dude, this is like, look at this. This is fucking analog horror. What is this, bro? What is this? What is this?
Only the network. Just a year and a half after going off of the air,
that's a black
ABC
person.
and Fremantle Media entered into an agreement to revive the show, which would return for a 16th season in March of 2018. Ryan Seacrest returned as host, and a new panel of judges featuring Luke Bryan, Katy Perry, and Lionel Richie would join the show. This group has somehow remained consistent for 6 seasons with a 7th on the way.
There's no place.
Wait, so they canceled the show, went 1 season without it, and then got a deal to bring it back? Oh, on ABC to save money. 6, 7.
Like American Idol.
American Idol was representative of America itself. Obviously, it's right there in the name. And it was a reflection of our obsession with the idolization of celebrities, dang, also right there in the name. It's difficult to say anything about American Idol that the show itself doesn't admit overtly and unabashedly. It's difficult to say anything about American Idol.
Why are their pants down? Why are their pants all down? Where your clothes at? Clothes at? Oh my god, pants on the ground. Duh, it's pants on the ground. Oh, I'm so stupid, chat. Of course it's pants on the ground. Ground, you guys. I knew that.
That the show itself doesn't admit overtly and unabashedly. Often the show was cruel, which it claimed was a side effect of honesty. The show was obsessed with body image and sex appeal, which it claimed was a key aspect of stardom.
It is.
The show sought to discover and promote talent just to profit off of them, which it admitted very clearly was the whole point. It's difficult to dismiss any of these beliefs as shallow or cynical when the show was consistently successful in churning out legitimate mainstream stars. American Idol didn't invent the reality TV show genre, democratic talent competitions, or the aesthetic requirements of early-aught stardom. but it became a landmark example of all three. It was a reflection of the culture of that era, and in being so, it became a staple of it. The American Idol experience attempted to capture and distill that energy into a family-friendly theme park attraction, to mixed results. The attraction did its best to balance the show's tone, talent, and energy, all while being entertaining to theme park guests, but its success was directly tied to the relevance of the television show that it was based on, whether it was the shakeup in its cast, the emergence of faster star generators, or America falling out of love with television and in love with the internet. By the time the American Idol experience debuted, American Idol was past its prime. The American Idol television show survived and evolved into a feel-good television.
Okay, let's see what Simon Cowell looks like right now. Ew. Is that what he looks like? Oh my god, this is from 2 days ago. He looks like he got bad plastic surgery, bad Botox, and Ozempic. A lot of Ozempic. He's got the Ozempic face, but he also looks like definitely Botox here. Some kind of failed facelift here. And like, cause his neck, the skin on his neck looks all weird. But holy fuck, he looks like a Labubu.
Compare it to him from like 2000. Man is 90% Botox.
Okay, Simon Cowell from 2000. Wait. He did get a facelift! Okay, he got a facelift. I was fucking right. Anyways. From 2000. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? He looks so evil. Yeah, he looked like a normal British guy here. What happened? Ugh. Yeah, that's icky. That's freaky. That is freaky. Freaky.
Program that, like its
yeah,
contemporaries, is less concerned about turning its competitors into A-listers. However, the American Idol experience was simply too complicated and expensive to run, and its real estate too valuable to survive the transition that Disney's Hollywood Studios was undergoing. The attraction is most fondly remembered by those that had the chance to participate in the full thing. The elaborate backstage audition process, invisible to the audience, was truly an experience like
anything you get injected over your face will like migrate over time and look like really icky, but like
no other at a theme park.
It's so scary.
And for those that were talented and dedicated enough to spend an entire day's admission
I don't want
on
anybody else to
participating
look
in
like them, bro.
it was all worth it when
it's
they
like
saw
so uncanny
that
valley.
desk.
Wow. Life. What a cinematic experience. Cinema. Holy cinema, you guys. God damn. Rewatch William Hung. Oh, you want to see William? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Oh my god.
I grew up in.
Wait, guys, I think I might get in trouble for having American Idol on.
Talk to me, tell me your name. You blow me off like it's all the same. You lit it fierce and I'm taking away like a bomb.
Okay, I like can't show. It's like the TV network, like the network shows will DMCA me if I even show a frame of the video. Like if it's like the video, like the image, I get DMCA'd for that, but holy moly. Holy moly. 4 head says 5 head, face says 3 head. Holy moly. Let me turn my music back on. Beep. Great plastic surgery bit. It's TV, guys. I can't do this. I'll get it in trouble. I'll get in trouble. Here. How about I do this? Guys! We're back in Christmas land. We're back in Christmas town. Christmas zone. Yeah. We're gonna do, guys, don't leave yet. I'm not done. Don't leave yet. Preemptively, don't leave yet. I'm not done. No, I'm not done! I'm not fucking done. Yep, shit. We're gonna watch Smiling Friends in the Discord. I guess we can do it at 1. Is 1 a.m. too late? 1 a.m. on a Monday night, is that too late, you guys? Don't you want to watch Smiling Friends with me? Don't you want Smiling Friends? Smiling Friends. Don't you want it, chat? You search for it. Can do 12:45. Okay, we'll do it at. Let me see if I can. Okay, I'm gonna set up the Discord event right now, and see if I can do it for 12:45. If not, we'll do it for 1. Morning Friends. I think this is 8. Oh, I can do it at a 45. Okay, awesome. Okay. Come watch with us. Okay, create event. Copy. Alright, guys, here's the link to the event. I'll send it to the YouTube chat as well. Here's the link. Sorry, I typed 7. Oh, I typed 8. Now I'm crying. Okay, there you go. If you guys want to do the watch along with me, we can do that at around a time in 15 minutes. I'll go get the episode. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. We're gonna stream tomorrow. I don't know what we'll stream, but we'll stream something. We'll do something. I don't know what. We'll do something though. It'll be fun. Let's see. Actually, an artist that I like is streaming. Yeah, Momotex. Is she live or is she asleep? I think she's live. She's actually live. We're gonna raid an artist I like. Please be really nice, because this is I'm like scare the hose. Don't scare the hose. This is like a mainstream VTuber artist. Or Momo. Yeah. Don't scare the hose. So I'll raid you there. No, like drawing artist. She draws boobies. She draws boobies really nice. Yeah. You do Santa Claus raid. I don't know. Or anything. You don't even have to do a raid message. I'm afraid. I'm just scared, chat. I'm scared. Anyways, we'll see you guys in 15 minutes for... Sorry to, like, push you guys out so quickly, but I need time to actually get the episode of Smiling Friends before the watch-along. So join the Discord if you're not in the Discord, or don't join the Discord. I don't know. And let's see if YouTube's gonna go anywhere. YouTube, would you guys like to go anywhere? Let's see who's live. I feel like I saw Jelly was live doing ending the stream when I flip a coin 10 times in a row. Damn it! She ended her stream? Damn it. Okay, well, never mind, you guys. Alright, well, I guess she flipped the coin heads 10 times in a row. But... yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I will stream tomorrow. We're gonna do a watch along in 15 minutes in the Discord. So if you want to watch Smiling Friends, go to the Discord. We'll do that soon. And yeah, I hope you guys had fun. And I will see you guys tomorrow, today. And I will download, I think I will download Dragon's Dogma before stream. So we can actually play it. And anyways, it'll be fun. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Okay, bye. Goodbye. Goodbye.